Okay, wow. Okay, wow. Yo, what's up? How are we doing? What up, Hyrule? Gnome, good to see you, buddy. What's going on, Granis? T-Ro. Hey, Sultry Bunny. What's up, buddy? Hey, Diesel. How you doing, man? What's up, Fearless? Arcana, good to see you. Good afternoon to you, Tobar. What up, Lamp Eye? Dark Devotion, how we living? Gecko, good to see you. Arcana, I think I'm getting you twice, but I'm gonna get you twice. Same deal, Space. I don't know if I'm getting you twice, but we're gonna do it. Anyways, what's up, Mancini? Hey, React Gamer, how we doing, dude? What up, Prometheus? Goddess Pink, good to see you. What's going on, Tyler? Hope you're doing well, buddy. What's up, Ash with cheese on top? Camo, good to see you. What's up, Yaksha? How you doing, buddy? Happy Thursday, Wyoming Jet. Oh, excuse me. What up, Veraxis? 400, a happy birthday to you, buddy. What up, Lord Darkwater? Boostar, how we living, big dog? What's going on, Virgo Queen? Hope all's well. Minxie, a greetings to you. What's up, Fearless? Theater Schnitzel, happy Thursday, dude. Hope you're doing well. Yo, you got the stomach bug? That fucking sucks, man. I wish you a speedy recovery. What's going on, beautiful ma? Hey, Scarecrow, good to see you, man. I could thrice you, thrice anytime. Deej, how's your foot fungus? Non-existent, dude. I've never had foot fungus. How many days do you wear pants before washing them? It depends on what I do in them. If it's like shorts, and I'm just like lying around the house and I'm not sweating or anything, I don't know, like a day or so, 2 days, something like that. But, you know, if I wear something out in public and especially if you sweat or do anything, yeah, I'll wash them next day. The only time I re-wear shorts is like when it's been sitting in the house. And I feel like it hasn't gotten anything on it, you know? What's up, Troy? I've been pumping Ashes of Creation a lot when I'm working. You plan to check it out? Oh, yeah, buddy. I got the second wave alpha edition.
Me too.
I played it a while ago, like off stream. It's a project I've been monitoring for a while, and I'm definitely interested in, yeah. I'll definitely give it a whirl. Yo, what's up, Pink Wombat? Rigger, how we doing, buddy? Okay, let's pause because we got some hype. First of all, we got Lampai, Goddess Pink, and Yaksha, all on the big 55 stream streaks. Jesus, guys. Arcana on the 15er, and Tyler on the big 5. Thank y'all so much, man, for hanging. And then we got Rigor Morphus coming on in with some 18 months of Big Boy Prime. Hey, listen, buddy. It's been a wild ride from where we started, but the fact that you've been through it and you're still here, man, means a lot. Thank you so much, buddy. Yo, what's up, Aid? All right. We got some things to do today. 3 things. Okay? Hey, how we doing, Hattie? Number 1, we're going to see how scary it is to try and prevent our baby's kidnapping. Number 2, we are going to formally hand out some sentences as Justice Honorable Deej once more. And then number 3, we're going to be moist motoring to some big net worth. That's right. On the horizon, we got the $1 million sales day. And the more we play, the more I have fun, and the more I realize we could actually push for 10 mil. Stay tuned. We'll see it. Who knows? I think it's possible, though. I put a lot of time into my suggestion. I put in the Deej After Dark channel in Discord. I tried to formulate my ideas in a way that's easily understandable. Wait, are you saying you put a suggestion in the Dark channel? If so,
generous.
Submit it to the...
Can you look up Low Punny Mega Evolution?
No, I'm not
it's
going
your
to.
Persona. It's appropriate.
If so, Gecko, could you do me a favor and resubmit it to the stream idea so I don't forget, since that's the channel for it? I appreciate it, bro, if so. T-Ro, thank you for the biddies. I'm going to look it up on this monitor first, and if it is appropriate, I will pull it up for all to see. Okay. What it did... You're saying this is my persona? we gotta do something about you, man. I don't know what I can do, but something needs to be done. You gotta change, brother. I'm concerned as a friend that your mind has receded into such a state of degeneracy that we might lose a piece of you permanently to all this. Yo, what's up, Carrie Beth? How we doing, buddy? How we doing? Is this a multi-stream? Most usually are, especially the variety stuff. I like to do that because it keeps things fresh for me. And for you guys too, like, you know, if you don't fuck with one thing, you don't have to miss the whole day of stream because we like to swap it up. I've been doing the Moist Motor stuff towards the end of the stream. I'd say probably like last 2 hours maybe, just because it's a little bit more chill. So that's why I've been rolling. Yo, thanks for the biddies. I got the Terragosa staff and WoW. Now I can turn into a dragon and look at my feet. You mean talons? You got to use the right verbiage if you gonna do it, man. But thank you so much for the big biddies. Deej, this is the suggestion and question. Oh, goody. What's up, Danish? OnlyFans. No, I can't do that. I can't do that, Gecko. All right. I thank you for submitting your valuable feedback for consideration, but unfortunately, I can't do that one. Yeah, no, it's out of my wheelhouse, bro. But this what you just did's definitely in my wheelhouse, buddy. You sniping aid. Listen, now they're not gonna miss a single deal in Moist Motors because of you, buddy. Thank you so much for the snipe, and of course the very valuable feedback that I heavily considered. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just sat on YouTube watching some car dealership sim, but it's from like 5 months ago. Oof! 5 months ago. Hoping to catch you from the start of your portion. If you want to see the whole arc, we got all the VODs up on YouTube. But yeah, I usually do it at the last bit of the stream. So if you just fast forward the video to the very end and then go backwards, you'll find it faster probably. Hey, what's up, Ballin? And Peter, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? Ass with cheese on top. Look at this, man. Out here sniping. They see that our guy Danish doesn't have a sub, and they take care of it
Selling
personally.
cars and
Thank
protecting
you.
kids. Diage is a national treasure.
Hey, yo, Shottakins, I appreciate that you appreciate my treasure status, dog. You filling up my chest with 15 months of it, man. Thank you for making this treasure worthy of boarding a Spanish galleon, brother. And we got Mero coming in with the 3-month. Nay, the 26 months. Buddy, let's hear it. Okay, I'll just do it. Deej, missed you, brother. I graduated my class and I got 100 on my final project. Yo, Big Dickory, man. It's good to have you back. Thank you so much for the 26. And most importantly, grats on nailing your final project, brother. Hell yeah. Doesn't it feel good to be done? God, what a rush. Hey, and Ballin also coming in. Talk about some back-to-back subbage for me, King. Thank you so much, man. I'm thrilled that you enjoy it so much that you want to double it down on me. Thank you, bro. Hey, what's up? Good job. Deej wears BlizzCon shirt to fool you that he'll never, or I can't read. I'm so sorry about this. Deej wears his BlizzCon shirt to fool all y'all into thinking that he'll ever go back to WoW. That's right. I love it, too. I just know what it does. And I'm glad you finally picked up on my insidious plan. Nice job. Yeah, quick one on that. What's up, Welder? Stone, and afternoon to you, buddy. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope y'all are doing well. Okay. So some quick updates. Number one, yesterday we had a lot of fun with our AI survival challenge. If you weren't here, here's what happened. We played that one game where we were buried alive in a coffin with a bomb strapped to our chest. The goal, get out of there. Now, I couldn't do it, so we decided to give the most popular AI models a shot to see if they could. I think we did Sora. No, not Sora. We did ChatGPT, Gemini, EV3, Grok, and Claude. And it was hilarious, dude. It was so funny. Not a single one of them got even close when we did it off rails. Now, I explained this yesterday that we were going to do this test in 2 phases. The first phase where they go in blind and I give them no information and we see what happens, right? That's what we did yesterday. The second test was going to be that on-rails thing where we try and nudge them towards the right solution, a little bit more guided. I ran out of tokens to chat with the AI, and I felt like giving y'all a break from it would be a good idea. So what we're going to do is we're going to roll that to the start of next week when my tokens reset. That way we don't get interrupted mid-call. Sound good? That's the play. But I can't wait, dude. I don't know how much longer it's going to be than the previous because some of the AIs literally got us killed in 5 minutes. But we'll give it a whirl and see how it goes, right? Yeah, that's what we got with that one. Actually, I think that's it, man. I think that's it. Yeah, okay, wow, dude. We need to do that with more games. Low key, so here, it's a kiss curse, right? Because I know people have negative sentiment about AI, and rightfully so, I totally understand. But I am fascinated with it. And the stuff that we did yesterday, I felt like was hilarious, dude. It was so funny. And I was up thinking, like, man, these things are dumb as hell. Like, dude, I had this perception of how complex they were. And fucking Grok told me in order to escape the coffin, I should record myself on my phone calling for help and then play it through the the phone speaker and hold it up to like one of the cracks in the lid and hope that somebody heard it. So fucking funny, dude. So yeah, I'd like to. We'll see how it goes. Because again, I want to tread lightly because I know about the sentiment with all that kind of stuff, but I really enjoy it. Grok totally had to not be smoking. I swear I thought he was. I swear. Hey, Deej, I'm feeling kind of meh. Do you have one of those uplifting speeches available? Can you tell me a little bit why you're feeling meh so I can dive in? Hey! Gallery Panda, what's up, buddy? I appreciate the follow, man. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I agree with that, T-Row. That's where I'm sitting personally. That one maid was like, I can't help you with a bomb. Just be ready to be calm and die. Dude, I know. Which one? That was ChatGPT. Was like, yeah, you got a 0.1, you got a less than 1% chance to survive. So good luck. And it just let me go. Like, what's up, Shiny? How you doing? How you doing? But Deej, you're an AI. I know, right? Mm-hmm. I have to use it every day for a marketing job. We got to expose how dumb they can be. They really are dumb. Like, I was fascinated with how dumb they were yesterday. I'm curious, though. I want to see what happens when we give it more.
Trying to get out of this funk around me.
Oh, okay. Okay. First of all, thank you for the biddies. Second of all, let me get caught up with the chat. Let me lock in. That way I could do you a good one, huh? That worked? I had GTA for 5 or 6 days and it still hasn't downloaded. Brother, that's like me with WoW on dial-up. I remember that. What up, Ash? That was actually sort of smart. You wouldn't have to use your remaining oxygen then. Yeah, it would. All of them hyper-focused on one different thing. And that was the one that honestly was what I was terrified about. I was terrified that they would all respond the same way and it would be boring as hell. So I'm glad that they all had different paths. That was cool to see. What up, Nasilla? Shameful, how we doing? Mikey, what's good, brother? Amelie, good to see you, dude. How we doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. You'd be surprised about how many people are using AI to write papers in higher education and not reading it for submitting. That's wild to me. That's wild, bro. You asking for something. What's up, Drew? Dial up? Are you 80 or something, Deej? No. This was like back when I was in 7th grade, bro, where I first installed it. That's it. What's up, Kenny? All right. Yo, Stone, I got you a little something. You ready? All right. How do I want to phrase this so it's top-notch inspiration? Okay, the way that I see life sometimes is the following. You're going through like some shit right now, right? You're having a low day. I have low days, right? And I'm like, man, I can't see anything outside of this. The key for me to getting out of the funk is remembering that if I feel like low days are a certainty, then high days must also be. You know, in mathematics, have you ever heard of like a proof by inverse? You prove a point by proving the opposite is true. It's a yin and a yang relationship. Such is life, buddy. Listen, if you're guaranteed bad days, you're also guaranteed good ones. So, in a way, if you're going through the bottom barrel right now, all that means is you got the top stuff, the cream of the crop in front of you. Boom. Just get through it, man. Tough times don't last, but tough people do. It's just another day. What's up, wristwatchies? Mikey Fletcher, how are we doing? How are we doing? Hope you're doing well. Yo, thank you, Hyrule. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Anything else? Oh, yo, I tried a CPAP full mask last night. So I had the nose thing, right? That usually just goes here. But Jess told me I was mouth breathing. So I got like the full thing. It literally looks like Bane. I was skeptical that would work because I couldn't feel the pressure. Like with the nose thing, you could feel it directly in there, like forcing air. But with the Bane mask, I couldn't. And then I gradually fell asleep, right? And I woke up and I had drooled all around the outside of the mask. And I never drool unless I'm actually fucking out. So like I wake up full of doubt. I'm like, dude, I don't think this is gonna be good. And then it's just, I get the deepest slumber that I've had in a long ass time. Wake up, it was such an L to be drooling like that, but it was a weird positive sign. I was like, oh, dude, I slept well. Yeah. Hey, much love, Stone. Prometheus, I appreciate the biddies and the biz, dude. I never thought that'd be the thing because it's kind of clunky. Hey, what up, Kaz? Singed? Yeah, it is like singed. Straight up. How do you know if you need it or not? Well, if it's between the nose and the full face mask, the way that basically with the nose, it's not going to work if you open your mouth because it all operates and keeps your airways open based on pressure. And if you only have it in your nose and you open your mouth, it's going to create that. The air's just going to go out. It's going to ruin the pressure, right? So I asked Jess, like, to just, if I fall asleep first, watch me. And if I mouth breathe, then yeah, let's go with the full mask. But you could also get mouth tape to stop that. I tried the mouth tape, to be honest with you. It freaked me out. It freaked me out in the same way that doing a float tank did. I felt like helpless a little bit. And I felt like somebody was kidnapping me. I can't explain it, dude. It was weird. It was super weird. That's BS. I've been at the bottom of the barrel for decades, haven't gotten out. Well, guess what? You're just due for a really long high then. It's all collinear, buddy. It's all like yin and yang. You just don't know when the yin or the yang's gonna come. And trust, it will turn around, man. Guarantee you. And this is coming from somebody who has still struggles with depression all the time. As I get down pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. I'm upbeat and positive on the stream, but like off stream, dude, yeah, I'm a Debbie Downer sometimes. And if I could tell you that, then trust, bro, it will. Dude, my pops had a CPAP. That thing's annoying as fuck. I've heard about it, but I love mine. I sleep so much better with it. People were telling me how much it was gonna bother me. I prefer it. Like, to be honest, I prefer it. It's crazy. Can you do the Bane monologue? I'd have to go get the mask to be a character, dog. It's draining right now. Can we see a Deej v Jess fight night? No, because Jess is gonna frame me like like it's a DV thing, and I'm gonna get in trouble. It's gonna be a meme, and my life is gonna be ruined, bro. That's what's gonna happen. She's gonna come in knowing full and well it's a meme, and she's gonna ham it up, and then all of a sudden, here's this whole thing, and then I'm cooked. Deej just doesn't want to be a cringe mouth breather. I don't mind being a mouth breather when I sleep. I'm going to be honest. I don't mind it. But if it ruins the pressure, I gotta get it. What's up, Turtle? Oh, yeah, I couldn't do the mouth tape either. Always woke up with it stuck to my hand, which means I subconsciously hated it. Yeah, I could kind of feel like the urge to tear it off. I couldn't fall asleep with it. I tried for about an hour, and before I finally just did it, and then I was like, okay, whatever. I snore. Mouth tape might help you with that, Tyler. Hey, what up, Tony? Thanks for the streak, bro. Joe, good to see you, man. Need somebody to remove your mouth like they did in Neo in the Matrix. If I could swap it back on like Mr. Potato Head, that'd be a play. You merely adopted darkness. I was born with it, molded by it. I didn't see the light of day until I was already a man. I don't have the vocal for it, but I can make the words sound decent, I guess. I love my CPAP. It's great. I adjusted to it easily first night. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I'm happy because I think that's the minority experience, right? Is the majority of people have issues. Jess would win, and that's why he can't do it. Well, I couldn't let her lose because then I'd look like a dick, right? Well, I can't win. She has to win, but QZ soon hype Monday, buddy. I literally looked it up during the intro. Monday. I can't wait. Just gonna own you. Just assume that she already does, man. Off stream, just assume that I get punished for not doing chores. No shot of the mouth tape. Yeah. If it's not for you, it's not for you. Yo, Drew on the big 5-5, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. We are going to be doing the EEG stuff with the baby snaffoos. So I am going to get that started while we continue to yap. Please hold. What up, Savab? Since that takes a little bit for the data to kind of, get established and such. I have heard, well, I saw. So usually before the stream, what I like to do is I like to fire up the game, change the audio channel, and like mess with settings and stuff like that, just to make sure like there's no obvious initial issues. And the first thing, and I wasn't gonna do the EEG game with this today, but the first thing that I saw when I loaded it was a warning screen that said, "This game is very loud and has a lot of jump scares." And I'm like, okay, come on, man. We got to do it then. We got to bust out the EEG for that. That's literally a calling to it, right? There's no way we cannot after that. Would you rather? Okay. I don't even know, Grim. I don't even know how to begin to go down that rabbit hole. Okay, wow, with a Jess slander. It's not slander if it's true. Oh yeah. We're already misfiring. Look at this. Let's relaunch the app. Yeah, bro, dude, that bruh. Okay. We're establishing connection. Where's my LeBron headband? Where's my Oh, thank God. I was about to say, dude. If it wasn't ever here, Beans definitely took it. He's been a menace recently with stuff like this. All of Jess's hair ties are just gone. They're being hoarded by him. He's got a little area underneath the couch, and he literally collects them. All right, let's get that recording in .csv format for later analysis. Cool. Now it's time for that heart rate. Should be good. Where are your cat ears? I don't have cat ears. Why do you think I have cat ears? Okay, starting up heart rate. Okay. I believe that everything is good. Well, two last things. We got to pin this command. And then I got to make sure that we're actually mirroring this time. And we don't launch without the stuff. What fursuit are we putting on today? Contrary to propaganda that is perpetuated through this stream on a daily basis, I currently do not, nor have I ever owned any kind of fursuit or fursuit accessory. So, must be hearing things? Probably. Well, you might be imagining them, right? you might be hearing what you want to hear. Like when your brain's a beautiful thing, brother. And when it wants something so badly and it's not given that thing, it'll just start to create scenarios where it exists. Right? So I'm not saying you're going crazy or whatever. I'm just saying, look out. That's all. You know? That's all. All right. This good. Let's see how we're doing on the screen. All right, let's give it a second, stabilize, make sure it's all G. And then we'll roll them. I don't know. As the stream ended last night, I heard yourself asking where you put your cat ears. That's probably an audio glitch. Yeah, that's probably audio glitch or something. Hey! Look at what we got here, Pony. Appreciate the follow. Welcome. And Davidson, how we doing? Let's see if DJ's heart rate goes up or down when he sees my name. Well, it went down when I read that. But now that I'm kind of aware, I'm going to be thinking about it and controlling it, so I feel like this data is invalid. You know? Yeah. Chat, he said he currently doesn't own one, which doesn't rule out the possibility of him having one in the future. There's hope. You know what? I'll never say never. Maybe there's some crazy degenerate sub goal at some point way later down the line, right? But for the foreseeable future, we know the play. All right, let me get this thing launched up. This is what I saw. Look at this thing. Warning, in this game, there are very loud jump scares. And I was like, oh, shit. I gotta charge it up then. There's no way I'm not. There's no way I'm not. Save your baby. No results found, huh? Games and demos it is. Wow, I thought that would definitely be in there. Are we saved by Daddy Deej? I don't know. We're gonna see. I honestly, dude, I wouldn't trust me to save it, baby. Because, like, I think I'm going to get weeded out by just the general, I don't know, things. Like, I don't know at what age babies can eat blueberries, for example. I know they're deadly to babies at some point. Do I know where that point is? Hell no. What's up? Hey, no, kidding. You're already here, brother, my B. But I do appreciate that big 7, my man. Thank you so much. What was the music that we were listening to? Skyrim Day Track. Please fix the pinned comment. It only says vitals and not exclamation mark vitals. Thank you, sir. Excellent catch. Yeah, if I ever do anything like that, just keep bugging me until I fix it. If you said it before, yeah, it's probably just smooth brain missed it. Furry costumes started at about 4K, so the sub goal's gonna be 3K. We gotta factor in my time and emotional suffering. You know, that counts for something. Did you know that babies are born without kneecaps? I'm not, but it makes sense why they got pudgy little legs then. Did you know they can't have honey until a year old? I didn't know that either. Is it deadly for them to have honey? Appreciate you, Gnome. Like, they just can't eat it, swallow it? Yeah. Okay, see, that's that. I could have given it honey, right? It just not know. Who knows? But, oh, this terrifies me to be a father for this reason, bro. It's now, I did know they cried a lot, which is one of the reasons why we've delayed things. Here's the play with this one, though. Today, we are going to see how scary it is to save our baby from a kidnapper. Or should I say prevent our baby from being kidnapped. We are responsible for our very own spawn. A piece of us manifest in the real world. But guess what? Somebody else wants it. See this tall, creepy man crawling around in the background? He wants my baby. And he looks terrifying. So, what we're going to do is we're going to lock in and we're going to protect our baby with every single ounce of bravery in me. Now, to measure that bravery, we're hooked up to a couple things that measure our vitals. We've got the heart rate monitor there with the min and the max throughout this game. And then you'll see a couple other things. Then you'll see 3 brain waves in a couple different colors. The 3 are theta, beta, and gamma waves. Theta waves, which are the purple ones, Those kick in when I freeze up and feel overwhelmed. The beta waves, which are the green one, those spike during stress and anxiety when I'm about to go fight or flight. And then the gamma waves, which are the orange ones, those are signaling panic, heightened perception, and then I'm becoming hyper aware that danger's around me. TLDR, if any of the vitals spike, that means I'm sweating internally. That's the play. Correct? Now, no, I don't trust this man whatsoever, Hyrule. Easy, just give him your baby since it's not a real baby. It's real to me. It's real to me. We all know there would be no pain and suffering for Deej to be in a fursuit. It would be liberating for him as he is finally able to be his true furry self. And with that, we're going to go ahead and kick off the new game. Come on, guys. Let's act like parents, please. We got a baby to stop from being grabbed, I guess.
October 11, my wife and my son and I were in the house, but my wife went to the kitchen, and then I heard a loud scream. When I went, I saw her head cut off, and I saw a tall man without a mouth coming out of the window, and I left the house.
He decapitated my wife as well? I don't like my odds immediately. Oof. Oh man. All right. Well, did she put up a fight? Or okay. Let's go check out my boy. My pride, my blood, my heritage, my legacy. Sensitivity check, actually. Okay, cool. Resume the game. I got a nice little garage outfit. This looks sweet. How's the rest of my pad looking? We got an oversized trash can. Is that a humidifier? This thing is massive. I think it's an AC unit, but I've never seen any like that. Gorgeous exposed brick right here in the apartment as well. Oh, dude, it's a loft. I love the floor plan. The open concept is excellent. It's a lot of milk. Yeah, we got a washer dryer combo. See in here? Where is my baby? Some sloppy sounding stairs, no? Father room. Looks good to me. I don't like that the attic opened up by itself. I really don't. Oh, sweet. Dude, it's a home gym. Oh, this is dope. Plenty of natural light in here. Dang. How much money do I make? Yo, how much money do I make? Oh my God, why did I live in here? This is sick. It's a lot of food just left out to spoil. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is the coolest apartment that I've had in any horror game. So I'm like, oh my God, look at this walk-in closet filled to the brim with nothing but pure white teas. Excellent. I don't know what's in these big crates. Probably guns and other valuable things, I guess. I don't know. Don't they ship guns in big crates like that? Okay, baby room. Here it is. Let's see what's in this room first because, okay, just a spare guest for my son. All right. Hey, buddy. It's your dad. This isn't my kid. What is this? Who is this? Is it alive? Why does it look like a half-baked potato? I don't want to talk shit in front of it. Yeah, no, that's a grown man right there. That is a grown man acting like a baby. I don't know what to do. I feel like if we confront him now, he's just going to stab us. He's going to get upset. We need to make him believe like we are going along with his ruse, that he's got the upper hand on us, that we're not aware. I think we should get a name for him. How about Jimmy? Right? It's casual. He'll respond to it easy. We could say it in a pinch. Okay. Recess. Oh, there's my little guy. How you doing today, Big Jimmy? Man, you look very, you look well nourished. And you know what? You hang out here, Jimmy. I'm going to go downstairs and, clean the living room. If you need anything, just holler, okay? I can't be around this thing, dude. I can't. It's so off-putting. It destroys my ability to form sentences. Also, too, it makes sense why it looks that way, because look at all the milk it sucked down. It's just nothing but empty cartons of 2% all over the place, man. Hey, what up, baby doll? Okay, well, please tell me I can pick up more than one. I can't. All right. Dude, I must be rolling in it. Look at this fridge. It's so stocked, man. And who's got the time and the money to store their appliances like this? Look at this. And I got a turkey in the oven. For what? It's not Thanksgiving, so I guess I'm just living large. This is excellent. Great starting point. Just a bunch of abstract glasswork. All right. I mess with it. Wow, L father. Listen, you see how grown my son is. No way. I'm gonna go check on little Jimmy. Where is he? Oh, I gotta know where his room is at least. Jimmy, there. Not to alarm anybody, but Jimmy is gone. I don't know where he is. But he's not in his crib. Thoughts? Where do we start? There's no way he could have gotten. Hey there, little guy. You rascal. How'd you get in here, Jimmy? Oh, man, wide awake, I see. All right, son, let's get you to bed. There. In you go. I can't be around this thing much longer, man. It's giving me the creeps. It's giving me the creeps. Yeah, why is he so shiny? Because his skin's not oily. It's like his pores, instead of emitting essential oils, they're just emitting light. And trust, I don't have that trait. But he somehow, it's like he's a nuclear reactor, man. Let's clean the rest of the room, though. This is filthy. Is it cold out there? Can you also grab a hose on the wet roof and toss a bunch of candy on the roof for him? You want me to bait my son on the roof? That's one girthy baby. What are you feeding him? Two things. One, it looks like he's feeding himself. Two, it looks like it is a bunch, and I'm talking like 12 cartons of 2% milk. Buddy is just chugging it down. Little Jimmy, as we call him. It's probably the doorbell. That wasn't the doorbell. I'm not opening this up. Ooh. I think we had an accident and it wasn't me. You all right, miss? She's not responding. What happened here? You You slip with the drill? And the screwdriver? And the power saw? Yep, can't handle multiple of those at once. Okay. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, okay, wow. That is an okay, wow moment. Well, she's not alive. That's for sure. I feel like in times like this, a good father would check on their son. So I'm going to go check on my son. Okay, Jimmy's sound asleep. Yeah, Jimmy's sound asleep. Let's go deal with whatever it is downstairs. Baby mama? I don't know who this woman is. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea. Well, I had a key. She had a big key. Oh, dude, I just noticed. Somehow, she got that saw stuck in her torso. You see that? Can I shut this? You dead. Okay. All right. I see how this is going to be. A little slender man. Let's run it back. Oh. I got you, Jimmy! I'm locked in for my kid. It's a lot of stuff! Oh, shit! Fuck my... The Russian doll thing scared me, and my finger slipped off the W key, and I was so discombobulated by fear that I couldn't recover fast enough. That's my fault. I didn't see that coming. I'm gonna be honest. This time, though, I'm gonna save my kid for sure, okay? Don't worry. He's definitely gonna be fine. Okay, incoming Russian woman. Anticipate it. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Bang. Okay, this is uncharted waters. You dead? Okay, we're gonna have to get locked in, apparently, even further. I guess we're gonna have to get tricky with it, man. Holy. We'll have to get real sweaty. I can't jump over that. Me, how fast are we supposed to be able to go? I feel like that was pretty quick. Did we stop at any point? Holy. Bro is not playing. All right. There must be something maybe I'm doing wrong or missing. I don't think your son's going to be okay. No, he's still in there. Trust me, man. Dude! There's got to be something I'm doing wrong. Brother, that's insane. Okay, I'm looking up a guide to hit the W key. Give me 1 second. Save your baby. Gameplay. No commentary. Okay, let's get good with knowledge. There's no way this is 8 minutes, by the way. Yep. We've beaten this part. The part where I found the slaughtered woman in my room with the key. Okay, here it goes. This is showtime. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be struggling with the same thing. They're going to be running it back. Yep, they died again. Okay, so he eventually did get there. Gotcha. So here he goes. He's taking off. You can see he's probably holding down his W key really hard right now. Yep, Russian woman, big spook. We're locked in. Flashlights out. Dude, he just gets to Jimmy. No problem. L Dad. Watch. Talking about L Dad. Watch me get this kid. I'm smoother than my son's skin right now. Look at this. Little rattled, but it's fine. I guess a good recovery. Got him. Jimmy is safe and sound. Wait, what? Did I literally throw my kid for it? Why did you throw it? I don't know. I don't know. I guess I panicked. I fed it to the thing. It was crawling at me like a feral animal, and I guess I just freaked out. It just and by that point, I was trying to figure out why I did a fight or a flight, and by that point, I just had the door, and I just used the door, I guess. Jesus. Okay, is that it? There must be more. You yeeted Jimmy? I straight up yeeted Jimmy. Okay, I'm assuming there's an alternate ending to where I don't sacrifice my child to this thing. So now, with the knowledge of how I'm going to naturally react, let's run this thing back and let's be a model parent and not give our kid to whatever this guy is, huh? Jimmy can defeat that man. I told you he can defeat a carton of milk too, man. Yeah, here you go. Have them. I'm done with them. Hey, yo, Victoria. Thank you so much for the gifts, man. Same old Jimmy. Yep, there he is. Why is he so unnerving, dude? Maybe it's the fact that he doesn't have pupils? The milk is secretly vodka? I low-key wish it was. Well, there's got to be other things we could do. Can I make Jimmy grow strong? What if I put Jimmy on that machine upstairs? You think he could, like, do some bench presses? Jimmy's got to be able to do more than just sleep, right? Yeah, I know. Does absolutely nothing. Just out there trying to spook me and Jimmy. Yeah, guess what? Jimmy's in my room. Bang. Model parent. What happens if I do this? Okay, for transparency, I was trying to drop Jimmy off of the balcony. I was going to let him go, but the game does not let you do that, so y'all don't need to worry. Can I put Jimmy on the bench press so he can get his weight up? Can't do that. You can't go on the treadmill either. Well, Jimmy just seems like a little leech, man. Just a little tick. Just sucking down my resources and milk. There we go, little guy. All right, let's clean up the rest of the living room. I mean, I kind of see now why my initial instinct was to just throw him. Go check on your wife. So here's the thing. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know who that woman in my garage is. It was noted in the story earlier that my wife was decapitated by this Slender Man thing. However, unless I got a mistress or a side piece, what's a random woman doing getting murdered in my garage? I don't know. Yo, Sierra, thank you so much, man. I sent a close-up of Jimmy's face. Did you? It's horrendous, isn't it? Yo, thank you so much, Peter. I appreciate you, dog. Y'all think we gonna one-shot this race? Oh, sorry. Ma'am, I couldn't catch the... God, that is morose as well. I don't know how I didn't hear everything leading up. What'd you do to that woman? All right, here it goes. I'm skedaddling. Russian woman, bang. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Jesus, bro. You got, this is like the, y'all remember Radio Tower? This is like the Radio Tower. The exact same thing. You just gotta be perfect. And you can't have any like little grazes with any of the furniture. Otherwise you just get caught. Like that's the food that I had at the start. That's what did it. That might actually take some time off too. That definitely will. We might be cooked. I had too many bumps. Got him. Come on, Jimmy. We getting out of here together, buddy. Me and you, little Jay. No, don't. So I've got no option but to sacrifice the baby to that. I assumed that I'd have agency because I did admittedly click to throw the baby the first time around. But that time I promised there were no misinputs or ill intentions. I was going to save Jimmy. And then my character just completely went against my good intentions and sacrificed it anyway. Wait. Why did it just say check on your son again right there? Is this it? I've low-key, why do I feel like there's more? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Well, regardless, you know what I will say? It was worth it just for that. Just to see this gnarly little man. Check a playthrough. That's what I'm doing right now. And I think, look, I got it up on YouTube and I'm like scrolling through and I'm thinking like, okay, I didn't see this creature. Whose baby does this woman have in this thumbnail, Miss Chasing Skylar? I think that's clickbait, to be honest. Look at this bloody mess from Pine Eye Pool. I didn't see a scene that morose, right? We're scrolling through. Here's Case with a blowtorch, and I'm like, bro, I want a blowtorch, but I think that's an entirely different game. This one is doctored up, and then I'm scrolling through, and I'm looking, it's like, this one, 6 minutes. Then there's like no commentary ones with 8. So I think that's it. I think it's just a short meme. You know what I will say? I was genuinely jump scared about 1 or 2 times. One by Slendy, the second by the Russian woman in the chase scene. Was this a meme? Absolutely not. Or was this a meme? Absolutely. Absolutely. Was it worth it? Debatable. To me, it was because I got to meet Jimmy and daw at what peak baby physique looked like. Clap it up. Game of the year. Game of the year. This is getting my vote. Clap it up. Now, it is time to dispense judgment. as Justice Honorable Deeds yet again. And I have got a big surprise for you guys that y'all are going to love. So, if you want to see us sentence people for whatever reason we feel like doing, we're about to swap on over to JudgeSim. My friends at the TikTok chat, y'all know the deal. Come on down to Twitch in the meantime. It's Deej Live. If not, we'll see you in a second. BRB, guys. Bang. Bang. All right, y'all ready to do some judging? What was my max heart rate there, despite the short length? My max heart rate was 141, despite the shortness. Did anyone see if my stuff spiked with a woman? Because in my mind, it did. I could feel like genuine rattling as I was pushed off the keyboard. All right, let's shut her down. Boop. Ooh, let me hit you guys with some tunes as well. We like that low bass of JudgeSim, don't we? Man, I wish Jimmy did a little bit more. Dude, Jimmy was funny. I genuinely wanted to get to know him. Oh, God, if they had done just a little bit more, or not even a little bit more, to be honest with you, a lot more. Oh, yeah, because I was already fully invested in that child. Where am I living? Please hold. Boom. I think this is where we hung out for JudgeSim, right? Did we do bottom left, bottom right last time? Something like that? Bottom left, bottom right. Was it free? Nah, it was like $3. Which, like, whatever. It's funny, the games that on itch.io that were like the $2, $3 ones, those are the ones that haven't, like, you know, been as girthy. But the free ones have. It's funny how that works, right? All right, let me change the title, the thumbnail, all the things, and then we'll go to town. Boom. JudgeSim. Bop. Good here. Let me grab the game tag. Please hold. Good. Okay. Solid. Everything else is good on the Twitch side. Now I gotta grab the YouTube and the TikTok side. Please hold. Let me turn this up a little bit, man. This is worth some ears. It's kind of gritty, no? Hey, what's going on, Violet Vixen? Appreciate the follow, man. Welcome, welcome. That's good, that's good. JudgeSim. Boom. Okay, that's solid. Last but not least, we just got the title on TikTok. And I need to unveil what I have in store for you guys. We'll see it. I bet you y'all can guess what it is, but y'all are about to see me morph into something beautiful. Y'all ready? I'm like a beautiful butterfly going through metamorphosis right now. Check this out. I've come ready to impart unbiased judgment on these people. Wow. We're gonna open this up. Actually, I'm a full screen this. I'm a full screen. Yo, Sierra, thank you so much, man. We're gonna open this up. What's in here? Ooh. Look at this. Hey. Look at this. We got a fit. I got a justice fit. Y'all are about to see me get into it. Step one, we robe up. Where's the zipper? Got it. Ooh, she's smooth. Step 2. No judge outfit is complete without the fancy little collar. Look at this strip. I look fancy, don't I? Fuck. I had to, I had to use tape because it is literally choking me out if I don't. It's very tight. Otherwise, brother. Oh, that's definitely backwards. We gotta dress our best, man. Yeah, that's for it, right? Oh yeah. That looks more judgely. Oh, dude. Okay. Now the wig. Hey, thanks for the biddies, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're in session. Oh,
How generous.
Yeah!
Moist justice has been activated.
The court has arrived, fellas. Oh, I'm gonna put some people in prison today. Oh, yeah. Yeah, some people are going away permanently today. Mm-hmm. And I got a gavel. We gonna bang this thing. Okay. Oh, we gonna bang it. Oh, buddy. I'm not going anywhere wearing this, Tyler. Oh, the wig is so puffy, you can't even see the headphones. That is incredible. Oh, I am the law. That's right. Can y'all hear this? Is that audible? I feel like it is. You look beautiful. Thank you. Hey, Space. I appreciate the biddies as well, man. For the justice. It is hot in this. I can see why this style faded away very quickly. Yeah, no, this is hot as hell. I don't hear it. It's, yeah, big rip. I'm going to have to, like, break my desk otherwise. All right. Court's in session. Let's sip up. Hey, yo, Strafe Master, look at that, buddy. 5 months. 5 months of big dick justice for you, friend. Thank you. It's been an honor. It's been a pleasure. I don't want to get coffee in my wig. Let me hit that H. Thank you so much, buddy. All right. Here's what I think we should do. I say we try and continue the normal game like we did yesterday, under the assumption that we know my wife will literally drive us insane if I don't give her what she wants, right? That's what KO'd us yesterday. We got too insane, apparently, and blew it. Then we'll do the I am the law one, where I think it's just a bunch of cases, like, sequentially. Let's begin. Oh, wait, does it start us where we were? I think that's exactly what happens. Yeah, it just picks up where we died. Hey, how's it going, ma'am? I mean, wife. I mean, whatever. Yep, this thing again. Oh my God. Okay, she wants a new car and a new additional expense for 15 weeks, $1,000. Your wife wants a car. A weekly payment of $1,000 would be a total of 15 weeks of payments. Does that mean the car is $15,000? Once accepted, the first installment is paid right away. Okay, well, I don't have a choice, right? So I guess, yeah, put us in financial ruin, Deborah. As long as you can get around in your shiny new thing, keep up with the Joneses, I guess I'll go work my ass off. Have fun. What's my sanity? I need a drink after that one. Let's go to the bar. Hey, Prometheus, you can have her, brother. Thank you so much for the biddies. I think I've already drank today, so we'll just end the day and we'll dispense justice. Oh, wow, looking good, sir. Y'all like the drip? Hey, what's up, Carlos? Can we play the pho game? What's that? Is that a real game? Hey, all good, baby doll. You do your thing, you do your thing. Oh! Oh, shit, guys. We got bad news. Somebody bombed Parliament. Ooh. Yeah, after the attack, the law of execution was accepted. Those who are on trial for terrorism and other severe crimes will be executed. Noted. Week 7, case 1. Let's begin. How you doing, sir? What brings you in my courtroom today? No digital evidence on this case, but we'll make some. We've got our guy, Armando Bloom, age 55, male. No, he does have a criminal record. His mental health test is clean, and he's a national. All right, Armando. What you in for, buddy? Terrorism. It's not a good start. Taking part in organized criminal activities. Here are the details. In last week's parliamentary attack, it was determined that all 5 attackers who detonated themselves at the scene were members of the Caceria cartel. In the extensive operations carried out after the attack, 18 cartel members have been captured. Some of the captured members turned informant and identified Armando Bloom as the coordinator and instigator of the attack. He was taken into custody during a raid. All right. We got a statement from Mr. Bloom here. If we are sitting here today, the only reason is the state's corrupt system. Bet. Okay. Let's keep it that way, buddy. You're not going to see the light of day for 100 years. Case closed. Case closed. See ya. I like banging the gaggle, dude. It gives me some hype. Let's go to the bar, man. Anything but here. How you doing? Yeah, give me that whiskey. I need to get my mental sanity up. You're supposed to execute him? That's too easy. I want to let him suffer. That's the easy way out. I want him to sit there, solitary, 100 years. How y'all doing? What'd y'all get into? Case subject Isaac North filing a compensation lawsuit against Helen Price, who is allegedly to have caused his motorcycle accident in traffic. Okay. So basically, Helen decided to drive reckless, allegedly, and now Isaac got injured. There's also some digital evidence for this case. Note that. The plaintiff, Isaac North, claims that while he was riding his motorcycle, he was forced into barriers due to the sudden veering of the defendant, Helen Price's vehicle, into his lane, losing control and causing a serious accident. Isaac states that he remained in a coma for 12 days as a result of the accident, and he's seeking $500,000 in compensation due to the physical injuries and psychological trauma caused by the accident. Here's a statement. I was driving at my normal speed and I wanted to overtake the car in front of me at a safe distance. Just as I got next to it, the car suddenly swerved to the side. I got stuck between the barrier and the car, the engine lost control, and I remember flipping over. The rest is completely black. When I woke up, 12 days had passed. What frustrates me the most is that the woman didn't even stop to look after knocking me down. That's technically a hit and run. Helen, that day I found that my father was taken into intensive care. Oh, that sucks. He was undergoing tuberculosis treatment and his condition had worsened. My mind was only focused on getting to the hospital. I was in my lane. I didn't feel any impact. If I had noticed that it was an accident, I would have helped without a second thought. The fact that a motorcyclist lost balance after entering my lane is not my negligence. What do y'all think? How bad is tuberculosis in today's day and age? Your Honor, they're both guilty? Simple? Well, hold up. We got some digital evidence to look over. Maybe it's a little CCTV from a traffic cam. Hey, yo, Rachel. Good to see you. Thank you so much for the gifts. Let's have a peek. I think that's going to be a huge factor. Is this a still image? I mean, even if it is, I think we all seen enough right here, yeah? Clearly, Miss Helen, she's in her lane. And then we got Speedy right here trying to veer off into the overpass, into the grass, and just, yeah, nah. You know what? I think Mr. North here was trying to flex a little bit. He was riding that high. He'd need a little adrenaline, decided he was going to do something risky and got burned for it. Her fault? How is it her fault? Leaving the scene, though? Okay, that's pretty bad. Y'all are right. She did leave the scene. I mean, honestly, I'm looking at Mr. North now. But let's hear from him. Mr. North, it's clear to me that you entered the other party's lane. Do you admit to taking them over, or what was that maneuver you were doing? Your Honor, I honked before overtaking. It was almost impossible for him not to see me. Him? Rude. You don't even know who hit you. So how do you know it was Miss North? Or, so how do you know it was Miss Price? Then they allegedly or gradually veered to the left. Okay. Moreover, while I was fighting for my life at the moment of the incident, they didn't stop at all. That part is true, Miss Price. You should have stopped. Miss Price, it's highly unlikely that you didn't notice the motorcyclist falling at the moment of the incident. Did you really not hear anything? Your Honor, at that moment, I was solely thinking about my father's health condition. The car windows were closed, and I was acting under a sense of urgency, and that's why I didn't hear anything. What y'all think? Liar? I mean, even if she is lying, it's clear to me. I mean, look at the evidence. This dude, this is a dick move. She's lying. Photos don't lie, though. Look at this man. It's clear. Pay the man. Look at what he's doing. That right there, that is not your regular fender bender. What I see here is a mix between a sense of entitlement and reckless driving on this man's end. How dare he think he's above the normal traffic conditions and could just weave in and out? He tried to survive? Okay, and? That's literally our biological imperative to survive. He had to move to avoid her? So what you're saying is if we analyze the angle of the car, it implies that Miss Price was actually sneaking into the other lane. Is that what y'all are saying? Okay, I'm going to have to do some math on this then. Okay. We're going to go ahead and take the footage for further analysis. Upon zooming, let's go ahead and draw some reference lines. So what I'm going to do, let's see, you could sort of notice the angle of her car, right? And where it's looking. Now, if she was veering, it would be a little bit angular. Ooh, look at this trend line. I mean, it's not necessarily straight, right? You could kind of see it like this. And look at the tires, too. Yeah, I could kind of see that she's sort of like gradually going. But why is he tilted like this? This part doesn't make sense. He shouldn't be tilted like this if it was a gradual thing. Your line is curved, she's trying to kill him? I don't think there was intent for manslaughter. He said that he was overtaking her. Her car is angled a bit. Y'all are right. Y'all really want to give it to this man? We got to be sure. This a $500,000 is a lot. He said, I wanted to overtake the car in front of me at a safe distance. But then I got next to it and they swerved. So this implies they were in the same lane. That doesn't make sense. Hold up. What? Are they in the same lane? Or was he already in the right lane? Uh-oh, what happened to the screen? Okay, phew. He was trying to avoid hitting her. Pay him? You know what, Mr. North? After a thorough discussion amongst a jury of your peers, we have decided to award you $500,000 and validate your claim, sir. Have a great day. All right. Wow. Wow. Good job. Nice. I still don't like him, though. I would have probably put him in there. What y'all need? Anything? All right, cool. I'm gonna go to the bar. See ya. Oh, this dude looks... I don't even know what he's giving. Let's have a little peek at the evidence. What's going on, Mr. Vornit? Age 54, male, no criminal record, positive mental health test, and a national. Yo, Veronica, Emily, thank y'all so much for the gifts, by the way. Okay, Mr. Vornit, you're in front of me for a voluntary manslaughter. Is that correct? Oh, involuntary manslaughter. I'm about to say, you doesn't look like the volunteer type. Let's read the details. So it looks like Karel Mojave urgently took his 2-year-old baby to the hospital at night due to severe discomfort. An X-ray examination revealed the foreign object in the baby's stomach. The baby's doctor, Mr. Vornit, stated that the object had to be removed urgently through surgery. Okay, so here's his statement. He's a licensed doctor, by the way. The surgeon responsible for the operation informed the family that the surgery had gone smoothly and that the baby's condition was good. However, after the baby was discharged, the baby's condition deteriorated severely and passed away the following day while being rushed to the hospital. The autopsy revealed that a gauze was left inside the baby's stomach during surgery, and the cause of death was recorded at this negligence. Following this, Mr. Mojave filed a complaint against the surgeon responsible for the operation. Here's a statement from Mr. Mojave. Our 2-year-old baby had a high fever late at night and was vomiting continuously, so we rushed to the hospital. After tests, we were told that surgery was necessary. Dr. Burnett reassured us by saying the surgery went well. Okay. However, after being discharged, our baby's condition suddenly worsened. I was devastated when I learned from the autopsy's results that a gauze was left in the stomach. This doctor took my baby from me. Because of his negligence, my baby died. I'm going to be honest. That kind of seems like the case as it stands. Give him the chair. Now, guys, listen. We have to remain impartial and avoid all the, and take in all the evidence. Let's hear from the doctor. He says, quote, I am deeply saddened by the incident. On the day of the operation, I was under intense emotional pressure. I thought I was performing the operation carefully, but I must have missed the gauze during the check. I accept responsibility for this mistake, and I apologize to the family. Come on, guys. He's deeply saddened. Here's the gauze right here, found by the autopsy. All right, what are the stakes for this kind of crime? I don't think it was voluntary. No, it was involuntary. That's right. Okay. So since he doesn't have a prior, we're gonna have to give him 4 years in the can. Yeah, it's for sure malpractice, but that suit seems to be separate from this matter. This, I think, is more on the criminal negligence side, dealing specifically with, involuntary manslaughter. Stuff get left inside bodies all the time. To play devil's advocate, it was a rather small body, so proportionally the gauze was large. I think it's clear as day that this was malpractice. The baby perished, unfortunately. How does this work, actually? I don't know if it's like this. Is this just medical malpractice? Can he go to jail for this IRL? Like, I get hitting somebody with a car because he was drunk. You were drunk, but like, I mean, and don't get me wrong, this is a big oopsie, but is it a criminal oopsie? Yes? Okay. Well, I don't think we have a choice then. Doctor, unfortunately, I'm going to have to revoke your medical license. And before your clear negligence, I hereby sentence thee to 4 years in prison. Case closed. This gavel's fucking powerful, dude. I see why this is a thing. Hey, we got a raise, guys. Look at that. Hey, Casey, thank you for the heart. You paid the fee reflected. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, how much money do we have in our account? 1,400? Wait, what? My wife's car literally devoured my pay. I'm gonna give y'all an itemized breakdown of our bills. And I want y'all to point out where we could cut back. You ready? I got paid 1,400 bucks. Okay? My rent for actually our whole entire family's rent for our 3-bed, 2.5 bath house was $300. We splurged a little bit on shopping and blew $120. Our bills were $80. And then my bougie ass wife's car was $1,000. What's she driving? And why is it so expensive? Oh, what you got to say? This bitch gonna kill me. Are you serious? She's gonna ruin us. The car wasn't enough, clearly. Now she complains that her household items constantly break down. She wants $1,000. Do you accept? What am I supposed to do? I guess. Somebody's got to teach this woman a lesson, dude. We can't afford it, ma'am. And on top of that, they abandoned me. Brother. Okay, we're going to run this back. I'm going to have a drink first before I deal with you. So give me a second. I'm going to the bar. I can't even drink. I can't drink this away. Okay, I guess I'm going to leave the bar. I'm going to deny her then. Okay, that's not terrible to our sanity. We've recovered a little bit. We're good. Go gamble. I'm scared I'll get flagged on TikTok if I do so. She asked for it again. Whatever, dude. Let's just go to bed. Let's end this awful day. She asked for... All right, brighten up. Brighten up. We got a new case. Yo, Canadian, thank you so much for the heart. How's it going, buddy? Mr. Noah Strand, 42, no criminal record, but we've got a negative mental health test. He is a national. Are you... He doesn't look coherent. Let's just get to the details. He's before me for armed robbery. Here are the details. The incident occurred in the evening at a pharmacy called Harbor Line Pharmacy. Eliza Wren, who works at the pharmacy, saw a person wearing a hood and partially masked face enter as she was preparing to close the register. The individual pointed their gun at Eliza, demanded all the money from the cash register, and Eliza, for safety, handed over the money. Shortly after the suspect fled, his identity was determined to be Noah Strand, and he was apprehended that same night at the home of his sister, Mara Strand. Here's a statement from Eliza. I was about to close the register. The doorbell rang, but since it was close to closing time, I thought, hey, it's probably somebody who needs some medicine urgently. What a sweetheart. As soon as I entered, I noticed a strange-looking person. He was breathing fast and constantly looking around. He quickly pulled out a gun and said, why are you so serious? He said, yeah, okay. I gave him all the money that I had. He ran away. Then I called the police. Here's a statement from Mr. Strand. What I was carrying as a weapon was an old and rusty blank gun. It doesn't count as a real firearm. Doesn't make a difference, buddy. It was a moment of desperation, but as you know, desperation is like gravity. All it takes is losing your footing once, and the rest follows on its own. Send him to the farm? Now, clearly, I don't think this dude is competent to stand trial. His mental health test came back negative. We got to get him some help, at the very least. In recent months, I underwent a serious surgery. Oh, this is from Mara, by the way, so this is the dude's sister. In recent months, I underwent a serious surgery. Since I had no insurance, most of the expenses turned into debt, caregiver fees, medications, everything piled up. Noah hadn't been sleeping properly for weeks. He constantly blamed himself because of the expenses. We had no one to help him. That night, when someone showed up at the door, I could tell from his face that something bad was going on. All right. Nah, we can't get clouded with that. I mean, as much as you'd like to believe he was trying to help out his sister, he was doing it the wrong way. Yeah? Pause TT to go to the casino. If it gets that bad, maybe. Yo, Brutus Amber, thank you for the gifts. Do we have any other evidence? What is this? Oh. Oh, it's one of these. I see. We've got to move them all to their corresponding rows. Man, this is going to take a hot minute. I think we kind of know the outcome, right? But I'd kind of feel like a bad judge if I didn't examine all the evidence. Off to Arkham Asylum he goes. I mean, what if this in this briefcase there's something, I don't know, critical to the case outcome? And we'd never know because we didn't take the time to investigate it right. That'd make us kind of a bad judge, wouldn't it? That wouldn't be impartial justice. I think it'd be a little bit lazy. Hey, what's up, Raccoon? How you doing? How you doing? Okay, that's good. That's good. Watch this be absolutely nothing of use. All this clicking for what? All right. I hope this turns the case on its head. Mr. Strand, that's not rusty at all. That looks like a brand new M9. All right. Any digital evidence? Oh, we got camera records. Yeah, that looks pretty demean. Yeah, that looks pretty bad. I think we all understand what we got to do. I didn't read the law. But, I think for armed robbery, we're going to give him a little... Sanity impaired for sure. We're going to send him for treatment. Oh, there's no, like, time? Yeah, send him for treatment for sure. Why did I get assassinated? By who? Who assassinated me? What? Dude, I tried to get a clearly mentally unstable person some help, and all of a sudden I get assassinated? Your wife, mostly? Probably. I gotta just move. I gotta move somewhere else. He broke out. Did he really? Okay, so I guess we're just gonna sentence this man. Is it the same exact stuff? I'm assuming it is. Interesting. So what does it say for armed robbery then? Or his henchmen? Well, there wasn't a rose at the thing. Y'all remember yesterday where the mafia, their thing was they left roses. We didn't read any of that. I guess technically it was theft, right? Yeah. Armed robbery, 6 years in jail. All right. Well, I guess it's clear then. We do guilty, jail for 6 years. I wonder, can we tack on both? No, you can't. Okay. Y'all remember that from yesterday? It was it wasn't armed robbery since it was a deadly weapon. I don't know. That's what it said. We good. I think it was 12 if he had a criminal record, but he didn't seem to have a criminal record. Can I treat myself to some whiskey? That was a tough day. Yeah. Let's get some $120. Damn. That's an expensive glass. All right, let's end the day. What we got next? Oh, this looks fun. What's up, everybody? It looks like we got An allegation that author Michael Dorset violated the contract that he signed with the publisher, Alfred Morgan. Okay. So, the publisher is suing the author. Got it. Sipping on that Rip Van Winkle? Bro, yeah. That's up there. So it looks like Mr. Dorset signed a publishing agreement with Polymol Publishing House for the printing and distribution of his book titled something, which released 2 months ago. The contract clearly states that if the book does not reach at least 20,000 sales within 2 months, Dorset will pay $175,000 in expenses to the publishing house. And he signed that? That's an awful deal. In the sales analysis conducted by the publisher, it appears that the book sold 20,214 copies. However, among these sales, 340 bulk purchases were identified under the name Ellen Dorset, who is the cousin of Mr. Dorset. I mean, was that in the contract? Did they explicitly state who was and wasn't allowed to purchase books for that? The plaintiff, Mr. Morgan, asserts that bulk purchases artificially inflated the sales figures. Therefore, the sales guarantee cannot be considered fulfilled. The plaintiff requesting the payment be made. Ellen Dorset will be heard as a witness for the case. Okay. I mean, honestly, unless it's ironed out in the ink, I'm gonna give it to the author, no? Hey, what up, Ron? Yeah, I feel like the publisher is just trying to pull a fast one. And he's trying to crush the little guy. He's trying to eat. And I don't like that. We got Miss Dorset here. How you doing, Miss Dorset? Mr. Morgan? So the sales figures appear to have exceeded $20,000. There was no clause in the contract preventing close relatives from purchasing the book, correct? That is correct. However, if Ellen had not made the bulk purchase, they would have not reached the targeted sales figure. This clearly constitutes abuse of the contract. Well, not necessarily. If she bought it the day it came out, right? And without the knowledge that her bulk purchase would have made or break the contract, then that's irrelevant, right? They didn't say the final day she bought it, correct? Miss Ellen, did your cousin ask you to make the purchase of 340 copies? No, Your Honor. Michael only informed me that the book had been published. I purchased a large number to support my cousin and to give books to as gifts to as many people around me. I like what Hope is saying. Definitely all 20,000 books could have been bought by the same person for all I care. For real. It's money. That's the goal. I think this dude's trying to pull a fast one on the author. Like, put it this way. What if she owned an independent bookstore and made a bulk purchase? Same thing. But if it was Barnes & Noble's, right? All right. Well, do we have any other information? Oh, we got a bill here. Here's an invoice for 340 books. Ellen's name. I mean, that's cool. The Remnants of Silence. And then we have a debt agreement. Both signed it. I mean, this is clearly in favor of the author. Yeah, publisher's a huge scumbag, dude. That's foul. Yeah, nah. I don't know what we can... I guess we don't really have to do anything, right? We don't have to go one way or the other. Just because we just decide, but... Yeah, I've seen enough. I'm going to deny the publisher's claim that Mr. Morgan breached contract and refute their $175,000 in payment. No payment's going to be made. Contract holds. Yeah, what a scumbag publisher. Dude, what? And I got assassinated again. Yo, how is that? How are we gonna side with the publisher, man? That's foul. Oh my God. I feel so... That's fucked. I need a drink. That's so fucked. Try the same verdict again to be sure that's why. I'm almost positive that's it. Yeah. Because you do the other one and it's good to go. That's cooked, dude. It was a bad roll, you think? It was a super unlucky roll then? Oh, this should be open and shut. This guy looks like he's tied to the cartel. What's up, big dog? How you doing, Mr. Korchev? No criminal record, positive mental health, and he's a citizen. All right. Wow. Some mighty high charges we got here, sir. Assassination and high treason. Here are the details. Kay Coleman, who held a senior position at a defense industry titled Hide Tech, was involved in an accident when a truck hit her car from behind while she was headed to work. At a first glance, it seemed like a simple accident, but teams arrived at the scene and they found that the situation was a lot more complicated. There was a crowbar in the vehicle, the disappearance of the truck driver, and the loss of a bag with access to classified info in the vehicle have completely changed the direction of this investigation. The autopsy revealed that Kate Coleman was not killed by the impact of a collision, but by a blow from an object resembling a crowbar. So this is a hit. After determining that the person driving the truck was Mr. Korchev, the police followed him for months, and the individual was arrested at a hotel he was staying at. Here's a statement from him. I'm innocent. I was at a hotel to clear my mind for a bit. I have no connection to this incident. I panicked during that accident and left the scene. I didn't even look at what happened to the other party. I'm not somebody who would harm anybody. All right, well, you already got a jumpsuit on, brother. I don't really understand what's going on there. Let's see. So for high treason, it's pretty bad, man. I'm gonna keep it straight with you. That's one of the big ones. And assassination too. What is that? Just net, so we understand what we're dealing with. So high treason's immediately 100 years. Yikes. And then assassination adds 62 on top. So this dude's looking at a generational sentence. Looks like I got a bloody threat here. If Mr. Korchev receives any punishment, you'll bear the consequences. Do you want your family to be the ones who die in the next accident? To be honest, that would be doing me a favor. My family has been the most ungrateful, unhelpful leeches I think I've ever known. My daughter barely speaks to me. The only time my son breathes in my direction is when he wants something. And my deadbeat wife is literally bleeding me financially dry. Her car payment is 3 times our whole rent. So yeah, honestly, yeah, I would like my family to be the ones who die in the next accident. Mr. Korchev, I'm gonna go ahead and sentence you to 162 years in the can. Guilty. Your great grandkids might see out. Hey, 1,600. Honestly, I'm hoping that that's gonna alleviate some expenses. Like, fingers crossed. Nice. Please, dude. I hope it works out like that. I still have that car I'm paying off. I'm gonna sell that so fast, too. I have $100. Jeez. I've got no money for me, man. What's my credit looking like? Can I peruse the terms? Like, how much is 1,000 gonna get me? No, I don't approve. Actually, there's no money in my balance, or there's money that hasn't been withdrawn. All right, fine. I'll take the 100, I guess. Man, this is mighty unfortunate, isn't it? 20%? That's criminal, brother. I'll just take 100, I guess. That I just realized, dude, that can't even give me a whiskey. A whiskey's 120. That's an oof. Let's end the day. Yeah, I can't even get a drink. What's up, buddy? Mr. Edmund. No criminal record, good mental health, and he's a citizen. All right. Mr. Edmund comes before us for corruption. During the night hours, police units carried out a large-scale gambling and prostitution operation at a luxury hotel named Rose Haven Grand Hotel. During the operation, Edmund Ravel, a member of parliament from the ruling party, was caught in the same room as Marcel Verdot, who was publicly known as a mafia figure and a member of organized crime. Mr. Verdot, upon the arrival of police, first clashed with them and then Alt F4'd. In the hotel room, in addition to prostitutes, narcotics, weapons, and a large amount of cash, all those were seized. Following the incident reported in the media, Member of Parliament Edmund was taken into custody after his parliamentary immunity was lifted. Good. Here's Edmund begging for his life. I truly don't know what happened. Oh, you have no idea. You just ended up in a random hotel room with a bunch of hookers and blow, and you can't recount one bit how we got there, Mr. Edmund. Sure. I had dinner with 3 colleagues. Oh, and now you're calling them colleagues, bet. Then we went to a bar. I was drunk. I remember telling my driver to take me home, and after that, it was completely dark. When I woke up, I found myself in a hotel room with men and women I didn't know. Setting up such a trap for a member of parliament is hardly surprising. I'm someone who serves this country. No one can frame me for such a crime. I'm not buying this one bit. I'm not buying this a single bit. Are you guys? Thank you, D-Sane. I really appreciate that. I mean, honestly, I just want to catch the dude in his underwear, so we're going to do this puzzle. I bet you we do this, and we're going to get, like, a hotel footage of the dude drunk off his ass with a bottle in his hand, and it's going to be so incriminating. An extra 50 years for having dementia. Oh, no, I accidentally stumbled. You just stumbled into a party, dude. Yeah, nah, I'm not buying this man for a second. It's not even close. Please, let's just get something to nail him. That is true, Kenny. That is true. But do we really think that that's a case of this? I don't. Unless we see something that says that proves otherwise in the evidence, which may or may not be why I'm doing this. Got to cross all of our T's, dot all of our I's, and make sure that we're good. Man, I want the pipes. This one sucks. I love the pipes. This one just takes forever. All right. What we got? Jesus, buddy. 5 handguns, 2 submachine guns, $2 million in cash, 200 grams of coke. Holy. That's bad, brother. We gotta know. That's a lot of money, guys. That's a big slice of the pie. Man. You know what? I'm suddenly starting to believe Mr. Edmund, actually. Now that I recall, you know what? I had a similar situation, sir. There was one night where I just mysteriously blacked out, and all of a sudden I just wake up surrounded by women and guns and money and also drugs. And dude, I just don't know what happened. You're right. Yeah, no, it could happen to anybody. Yeah, and you know what? For that, sir, I think you're gonna be free to go. Yep. And in fact, can I say this? I feel sorry for you. Damn the people who try to frame you. So is that gonna be in cash, or is that gonna check? Is it gonna be direct deposit? Like, how are they gonna give me that money? God. I just got food, and I haven't even taken a bite. The food hadn't even hit my mouth, Deborah, and she's already wanting a piece. What? What do you want? Oh, nothing. Okay, sweet. See ya. Breaking news. Fight with corruption increases. The government announced that it would fight corruption to the end and identify the mafia leader, or the identity of the mafia leader remains mystery. Sweet. Week 9. How many weeks are these? We could have had a whiskey, true. I mean, maybe it was planted. Police corruption? Could be. Just waiting on that check, I guess. How y'all doing today? What we got going on? Mr. David Talk, 37, male, criminal record, positive health test, and he's a national. All right, he's in for theft. Here are the details. Approximately 4 years ago, a burglary took place in a 2-story house on Milton Street. Shortly after the incident, David Talk, who was seen wandering in the area, was taken into custody. When some of the stolen items were found near the scene, around the location where David was, the court quickly made a decision and sentenced him to 6 years. That's it? That seems a little harsh. However, in a new theft incident in the same area last week, the suspect Mark Cuslow, who was apprehended, confessed during the interrogation not only to the recent crime, but also to committing the theft from 4 years ago. He admitted that he fled in panic that day and left David to appear as if he were connected to the incident. Following this confession, the case file of David Tott was taken under review again. David says, "I'll never forget the day that I was caught and brought to court. I tried to explain the incident, but in that panic, I couldn't clearly explain what I saw or how I ended up there. When stolen items were found at the place that I was, no one believed what I said. I've been in prison for 4 years, and every day, I've said the same thing. I didn't commit this crime." Mark says, and this is the dude who confessed apparently, "That night I was wandering around Milton Street. I noticed an open window in a house. Getting inside was easy, and within minutes I filled my bag with valuables. Just as I was about to leave, I heard footsteps inside. I panicked. I ran into the street. I threw the bag at the first person that I saw and kept running. That unlucky person turned out to be David. He didn't even have time to turn around and understand what was happening. Then he was the one that got caught." Okay. Guilty? Now hold up. Hold your horses. Let's consider an alternative. What if Mr. David here is somehow deeply connected, and that deep connection happens to be with organized crime? What if he used to hold a high post? We got a little bit of turf war, and all of a sudden they need one of their AOG generals out. And then they got a small guy pinned for a similar crime, and they're going to get sweet in the pot if he doubles down and kind of absolves the general of this. Yet takes a little fall on the sword for him. Becomes a made man. Think about that. Now, I don't know if any of that is true, because we don't have any additional evidence. Yeah, we literally have no additional evidence. Wow, okay, so let's not even consider that possibility. I think we gotta let him go. Thoughts? We just, right? Clear not guilty. Condemn everyone. There's no way this man's guilty. Thank God, brother. Hey, yo, Jacks of Clubs, Daniel, and Hope, thank y'all so much for the gifts. What if I just don't talk to my wife? Let's go get a drink first before I lose all my money. Give me that whiskey. Ooh, thanks, ma'am. Hey, DePope, what we got, buddy? 12 months and a happy Thursday, dog. It's better than I dreamed.
WHTS good.
Thank you so much for the love, buddy.
Live and chat. Happy Thursday.
Thank you, dude. Happy Thursday to you as well, man. All right, see ya. Thank you so much, DePope. A full fucking year, man. Let's get it. Wow, nice outfit, Your Honor. Thank you. I'm glad you messed with it. How's it going, sir? All right, we've got Mr. Nolan Frazier here, 31. No criminal record. Positive health test. Not a national. Oh. Incitement to Alt F4, I see. Okay. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Verbal? Doesn't look like it. I guess it's technically not homicide. Number 4, crimes of... Oh, instigation? Yeah, here it is. Okay, so the stakes are 4 years in jail, right? Because he doesn't have a criminal record. All right. Here are the details. The incident occurred last week during the afternoon hours on the 9th floor of the Riverside Galleria business complex in the city center. According to citizens' reports, a young woman had crossed to the other side of the railings, and people around her were trying to persuade her. At the same time, a man from the crowd is said to have pushed the woman further into despair with his words. What did you say, Nolan? Statements taken by the security officers who arrived at the scene strengthened the possibility of incitement. As a result, the suspect, Nolan, was identified and taken into custody. Nolan said, I didn't force anyone to jump. When I saw her in that state, I wanted to suppress my own panic reaction. And at that moment, the idea of using reverse psychology came to mind. I had seen a scene like that in a TV series. I thought maybe it'll work. I never thought that girl would actually jump. I'm sorry for what happened. I don't think I'm guilty. I mean, you what? You tell her to jump? Okay, these seem like helpful people. He said, quote, yeah, jump. Jump. I don't think you have the guts. Let's see. That's guilty. We've seen enough. Yeah, he literally said do a flip. Miss Frazier, I sentence you to 4 years in the slammer. Have a great time. What's up, Taryn? Very guilty. Incompetency is not a defense. Boom. I forgot to peep the envelope, but I don't want to let that dude go either. How much money we got? What about that 750? Yo, where's my money, bitch? Hey, crap. Thank you for coming over. When is the cartel gonna pay me? Should have executed him. I didn't know they were not gonna pay. I'm just going to bed. I'm not dealing with Deborah. Yo, thank you so much for the follow. All right. Hi, Deborah. What would you like this evening? I need to humble my wife, bro. This is getting ridiculous. I've never seen somebody with such an appetite for spending money. Yeah, nah, Jesus. No, Deborah, we were not going on vacation this summer. You don't deserve it. Okay, that didn't take my sanity too bad. Please tell me I can drink this pain away. I cannot, alrighty. No, Deborah. No, Deb. Oh my fuck. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, I'm gonna continue. Oh my. I've had it with this family, dude. I swear, I've had it with this family. I'm gonna take my anger out on other people. I'm the law now. That's it. I'm the law. I'm dispensing justice. What we say goes. We're gonna be the judge, jury, and execution, the arbiter for these people. And the second I can, I'm sentencing my wife. Nothing here. Let's end the day. Deborah's a problem, isn't it? How's it going, buddy? Spider-Man, huh? You doing little TikToks? Little Spidey TikToks? Little Spider-Man lives? Little NPC streams? Wow, thanks for the rose. I actually think this is the dude. Oh, sexual harassment, buddy. Come on now. Here are the details. Recent months, a significant increase in reports of sexual harassment by young women in the Brook Hollow area has been made. The informant stated that, hey, whichever one of y'all is hacking up a log in my courtroom, you either stop or I'm going to escort you out. The informant stated that when they went out at night, a teenage male wearing red and blue superhero costumes, calling himself Slitherman, followed them. The suspect persistently tried to take young girls to a secluded area by claiming that he had superpowers, especially that he could demonstrate a, quote, web shooting ability. According to the victim's statements, it was determined that what Slitherman claimed to be webs were, in fact, his own semen. Yeah, no, I got that part. As a result of the police's efforts, a young man dressed according to the descriptions was captured. And his identity was confirmed as Orion Keeble. Eyewitness, old beggar. I saw a young man wearing a colorful costume walking toward a dark side street with a girl. There was silence for a few minutes and then the girl ran towards me in a panic. She said that she had been harassed. She asked for a tissue and wiped her face. At that moment, I didn't understand why. There are such perverted people in this world. It wasn't like this before. We got a statement from the victim as well, Miss Kate White. In the late afternoon, a high school-age kid in a costume approached me, saying things like, quote, I'm Slitherman, I shoot webs, I can even stick to ceilings. I mocked him. For the record, I would as well. He said he could prove it and led me to a more secluded place. He asked me to close my eyes. Oh my God. He asked me to close my eyes. I didn't suspect a thing because I already knew that he couldn't do it. When I opened my mind, oh Jesus, dude. When I opened my eyes, the only thing I saw was his damn penis. I ran away as fast as I could. Please give that little pervert the punishment that he deserves. I can't wait to hear from Mr. Keeble. Oh, goody. Here's his statement. I didn't do anything to anyone. The reason I was wearing this costume is that my friends were having a cosplay party. Beers, you can't even drink. You're 18. Loud music, you know? This is my favorite superhero. That's why you caught me on the street in this costume at night. What could be more natural than that? What would ignorant bigots like you know about cosplay? Oh, I'm an ignorant bigot? Word. Mr. Keeble? I sentence you to jail for 200, yeah, double that. I sentence you to jail 500 years for shooting webs, buddy. Have fun. Hey, you know what? I guarantee you, Big Mo in there, gonna be able to shoot webs just like you. Maybe y'all can have a web off. Have fun. Next day. Next case. How y'all doing? It's tense in here. Yeah, 500 years. Despicable. Despicable. Hey, yo, Chance, thanks for the heart. Kelsey with the gifts. Hope with the gifts. Thank y'all so much, man. Have you seen what you can bribe the cop for? I have not. I have not. We should do that. How y'all doing today? All right. What's this case? Oh, hold up. I got to prove to TikTok I'm a real human by completing a puzzle of a meadow. I love the puzzles. Alrighty. Request for the cancellation of the street animal collection and mandatory euthanasia decision implemented by East Cliff Municipality? The plaintiff is Plaintiff Nature and Wildlife Conservation Union. Okay, I don't think I'm understanding this right. Here are the details. In recent months, there has been a significant increase in stray animal reports in East Cliff area, especially regarding dogs attacking people, causing damage in agricultural fields, and leading to traffic incidents. Oh no. According to municipal records, the abandoned and rapidly growing dog population has reached a point where it threatens public safety and other animal species in the area. It was stated that some citizens contribute to population growth by feeding these animals indiscriminately. Therefore, the implementation of euthanasia was proposed on the grounds that it would, quote, be a mass sterilization program that would be insufficient. Which one of you proposed this? So your solution, people are feeding dogs. Hey, let's kill them. Following this, the Animal Life and Protection Union deemed this action inhumane and necessary. Agree. A statement from the animal protection lawyer. These animals didn't appear by themselves. They were created by... Yeah, I get you, dude. Okay. There are too many of them. Let's kill them. This is not a solution. Agree. I've seen enough. I just want to... Vladimir Karev. So you Vladimir, huh? People start feeding you. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to say, hey, let's kill Vladimir because he's getting fed. See how that doesn't make sense? The situation in this area has spiraled out of control. Our teams can't keep up with reports of bites, attacks, and accidents and environmental damage every day. Although the sterilization program has been in place for years, the population has exponentially increased. So clearly that's not working then. So you're saying double down? The animals have grouped and become aggressive. In these conditions, both our citizens and the animals are living in poor conditions. Euthanasia is the only realistic way to... You know what, Vladimir? I think you don't like dogs. I think that's exactly what this is, man. I think you suck and hate dogs. Therefore, I'm going to decide that there will be no new regulation enacted by East Cliff Municipality. Vladimir, get over it, buddy. That's crazy. Let's go to the next day. What a dick. What's up, buddy? Yeah, we saving the dogs. That's crazy. How you doing? Mr. Charles Manson. Okay. What are you in for? Forming of a crime organization, aiding and abetting a criminal incitement to murder. All right. The group known among the public as the Manson family, which carried out dozens of brutal murders as rituals, was dismantled after its members turned informants. All the informants stated that the leader of the group was Charles Manson and that all the murder orders came from him. Yeah, it feels like we've been down this road before, right? That's crazy. Good job. Damn. All right. So it's been determined that Mr. Manson here has been responsible for 12 murders. One of them was the brutal killing of Wazowski, one of the popular film creators in recent times. There were strange symbols at the murder scene in blood, animal bones, burned incense, pagan remnant. Okay, so yeah, we're doing some cool stuff. According to the allegations, Manson manipulated vulnerable people found on the streets by using drugs, love bombing them. After, quote, mentally breaking them down, he told them that they were chosen warriors and they had to purify the world. Okay. His response says, I didn't kill anyone. I merely whispered a melody. They chose their own dance. Killing is a choice. Don't interfere with people's choices, and neither should you. Oh, so he's telling me to stay in my lane. All right, I will. Here's a confession from the gang members. Our leader, Charles, was the one who told us which murders that we had to commit. Charles used to tell us that the world was rotting. He talked about a war that would break out, that the abandoned ones like us would be victorious in that war. He wanted us to draw symbols and use blood as a seal. He would give us colored pills every time. We became unable to distinguish what was real and what was imagined. We would shout, go and cut the puppets out of the system. Okay. No further evidence. What y'all want to do with this man? I mean, he's guilty, but the question is, what's the punishment? Charles? Execute? 30 days? Execute. Come on, Charles. We gotta rid the world of that. Charles out here doing all these cult things. Nah. Let's end the day. Let's go case 4. It's a nice case talk. How y'all doing today? Everybody feeling okay? We get enough to eat? We got little concessions out there in the lobby. Some coffee and donuts if y'all are hungry. Okay. So, it looks like we got a civil case today. The defendant, Roadlocks Game Studios, the plaintiff, Henry Soul. It looks like Mr. Soul is requesting some compensation and the shutdown of the game Roadblocks. In this case, Roadblocks is going to be represented by their attorney, Isaiah Beats. Alrighty? Here are the details. Henry Soul noticed that his 11-year-old son was using inappropriate language towards others and began reviewing the games that his son was playing. Okay, so we got a bad parent, is what I'm reading. During the examination, he stated that he noticed inappropriate messages appearing in front of his child in the chat section of the online game called Roadblocks. Oh, wait a second, this might be something else. Hold up now. And that he documented these messages by taking screenshots. Believing that this child could suffer psychological harm from exposure to such content, Mr. Soul filed a compensation lawsuit against the game and also requested that it be banned. Here's a statement. My son thought he was playing the most innocent games on Roadblocks. I thought so too. Until one evening, I sat next to him and I looked at his screen. When I saw the chat messages, my mind exploded. Why are adult contents being discussed in a game where little kids play? Is no one monitoring this? When I saw those messages, I immediately took my son out of the game, but it might have been too late. These types of platforms need to be monitored more strictly, and I'll do everything that I can to get this game banned. All right. You know what? Maybe Mr. Henry wasn't a bad parent. Maybe I was too quick to judge, given some of our prior cases where we did have bad parents blaming video games. Y'all remember the one? The one dad that was like, my girl's depressed because she played The Last of Us? Yeah. All right. Wow. Oh, we got the chat logs. This will be good. Yeah, okay, so we got some diddling. I don't like that. Would you like to give me a Roadblocks coin as a gift? I want one too. Fine, but you're going... Okay. Okay. Mr. Beats? How does this even happen in a game, brother? How? Why don't y'all have any kind of content moderation? Your Honor, we use profanity filtering and censorship in our game. In addition, our reporting mechanisms are active, and we also require mandatory age verification. But players find ways around it. It's impossible to monitor millions of users one by one. Yeah, no, I agree. But you know what is possible to monitor? Slide number 3 that I just showed the entire court. I guarantee you, we can monitor that right quick, man. That's a smoking gun, brother. All right, so in that case, is it really that normal for all of them to be exposed to this kind of content? Absolutely not. What I'm trying to say is no matter what we do as companies in the digital environment, it's not possible to clean everything. True. It's a general issue of the internet. True, kind of true. Responsibility lies with the parents. Also kind of true. They can't just leave their children in front of a computer and walk away. They should also monitor their kids' behavior in digital environments. Right. No, I agree. Mr. Soul, what would you like to say? Frankly, what I just heard was frightening as what I saw on the... frankly, what I just heard was as frightening as what I saw in the game. In a place where children play, why should I be blamed for the messages that appear on my child's screen? How can I monitor my child every hour of every minute? Okay. Here's the way that I see it, Mr. Beats. When somebody walks up to a children's playground and exposes themselves, that person is punished, right? Because there is an implication that the kids are going to be safe there, much like a children's game. And if y'all are going to throw your hands up in the air and say, oh no, we can't solve this problem without any effort on your end, I find that negligent. Therefore, I'm going to reward in favor of the plaintiff. What we're going to do is the following. The game is going to be banned until y'all get moderation upright. And we'll also require some mandatory age verification until you can figure out some sort of moderation. That clear? Oh, I can't do both of those. Yeah, let's just ban it until they figure it out. Boom. Case closed. Next case. Yo, this is fun. I didn't know that these were, like, so current, right? Hey, yo, Cringe, Tennessee, thank y'all for the gifts. What is this? All right. So, it looks like we've got somebody named Vaughn Taylor suing Silver Frame Productions because they used his face tattoo design for boxer Mike Tyson and a bunch of movie posters without authorization. Alrighty. Uh-huh. Posters have been distributed citywide for Silver Frame Productions' new action movie, Night of the Broken Saint. Tattoo artist Vaughn Taylor noticed a spiral-based black fractured line tattoo on the lead actor's face in a billboard advertisement for the film. The tattoo is claimed to be identical to the facial design broken spirals that Mike Tyson specifically created years ago. Taylor filed a $500,000 compensation suit on the grounds that the design was used without permission. Can you even do that? How does copyright work over tattoos? Where's the dice? I don't think the dice is there in I Am the Law mode. Yeah, I didn't think tats fell under IP, no? Huh. We got some more info. Here's a statement from Mr. Taylor. The tattoo was a turning point in my career, a piece made specifically for Mike Tyson, something we imbued with meaning, where every line carried a personal story, and these people went and put the exact same thing on an actor's face. I'm not stupid. The structure of the design is identical. It's a double spiral, broken line, shadow following the cheekbone. I can't ignore this. They're going to be held accountable for it. This seems bullshit. Yeah, people replicate. Look, Ink, you got it in your name, so I trust you, brother. Inked Lids. You know what you're talking about. No way this is a case, man. It's like if somebody wanted to get, I don't know, a banana on their leg, like, you can't do that. You know? You can't go around suing people because they got banana tattoos. Yo, no. Thank you so much for the 55, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, it's like, hey, I can't get, it's like Nintendo suing you because you get a Pikachu tattoo. Exactly. It's weird, though, because I consider tattoos art, but, like, I don't know how IP works when it's on somebody's skin. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's Disney tattoos, right? Let's continue to read. We got a statement from Mr. Stanfield here, the lawyer for Silver Frame. They use original designs. The tattoo is in the film is the joint creation of 3 people in the art department. There's going to be some distant resemblances to Mr. Taylor's design, but it does not copyright. It does not constitute copyright infringement. The plaintiff is attempting to profit from this situation. I kind of low-key agree with that. So here's the tattoo from the boxer. And here's it. Dude, that's like mildly tribal at best. Come on, man. Like, the arcs are different. Yeah, nah. It's a style. It's not a carbon copy. It's just a loose tribal style on somebody's face, man. What are y'all smoking? Mr. Taylor, you got anything to say before I pass judgment? Your Honor, this tattoo is my signature. When you compare them side by side, you'll see how similar they are. This goes beyond inspiration. Also, Mike played many matches with this tattoo and tarnished his name. Okay, let me ask you this, man. Is being blind also your signature? Because I looked at them side by side, brother, and those are 2 different tattoos. I think you're trying to get a bag, which I respect, but this is not the right way to do it.
Ooh, hope everyone is having a great
Hey,
day.
you too, Sniper. Buddy coming in with the 20 months. Cheers to you, dude. Thank you so much, big dog. Thank you. Yeah, similar, not identical, right? It's... Anyway, all right. Mr. Stanfield, how do you support the claim that tattoo is entirely original for the film? I reviewed our art team's files. The aesthetic that we had in mind was an abstract design based on the theme of corrupted sacred symbols. Styles can be similar. Abstract styles are common in the tattoo industry. I kind of agree with Mr. Stanfield, in fact. All right. I hereby decline the plaintiff's judgment of $500,000. The tattoos are not resemblant to the point where it constitutes copyright infringement. Case dismissed. Dude, I want to get a big gavel. I want to get like a massive one. I don't know. Is there a certain style or like, is there a size cap to the gavels in court? If I was a judge and I wanted a custom one, could I have that? Because that'd be sick. Right? I bet you they would. Otherwise, they get out of hand. Now, if it was a unique type of tattoo, maybe. Exactly, right? Like glitter tattoos, or yeah, if it's like something that innovates, but yeah, exactly. Try Summer Delicious Prologue. These just poked my eye out. What the fuck? I'm not gonna try and bang this near the lens, man. That's not an oopsie as I'm willing to take. How y'all doing? What brings you... Bailiff, can you get that fucking Weezer out of here, please? I'm trying to concentrate. Thank you. Okay. We got Virginia Cresswell, 35, no criminal record. In front of us for fraud, huh? Alrighty, that's pretty bad. Routine inspections at the Imperial Meridian Bank revealed unauthorized access to customer accounts and fake security emails that were sent after this access. Uh-oh. The fraudulent email directs customers by claiming that a critical security vulnerability has occurred in their accounts. Oldest trick in the book, Virginia. What are you doing? What are you doing, man? Come on. Big old hammer gavel like the old comedian gal. Yeah, exactly. That Thor's hammer gavel would be sick, right? Oh, yeah, okay. And then the deposit must be transferred to a specified secure transfer account. Oh, yeah. It's giving trust me, bro. It was observed that the sender's email address was sent from a fake extension that closely resembles the bank's official address. In the seized log records, 2 employees, Ms. Cresswell and Merrick Dovin from the cybersecurity department, have fallen under suspicion. We got a statement from Mr. Merrick here. I've been working in cybersecurity at the bank for 10 years. My job is to ID system vulnerabilities and report them. The gaps seen in the logs may make me look guilty, but this is very common. Is it now? I don't think it is, Mr. Merrick. Every action performed on my computer is logged. I have not been involved in any fraudulent activity, nor is it possible for me to be. I disagree, but we'll continue. Next up, we got Miss Cresswell. I have been working at Imperial for 3 years, and my job is to inform customers about campaigns, interest rate updates, and account benefits. Every call and every piece of info is approved by my manager and recorded in the system. I could not have the intention to defraud a customer. There's no argument of intent. The accusation against me is irrational. No, it's not. Y'all are lying out your ass. Next up, we got Miss Rothfield, who I think is a co-worker of theirs. I work in the same unit as Virginia. I didn't know Merrick very well, but last month he started getting closer to me more than usual. We went out for drinks a few times. I noticed his interest was more about our workflow than me. He constantly asked how we reach clients and which lists we used. In recent weeks, I also witnessed him saying Virginia's computer was slow and asking to borrow her device several times. Uh-oh. It might just be Mr. Merrick. Hold up now. Yo, what's up, Dubbins? It might be. I think he was up to something, but I don't know what. Okay. Oh, it's my job to determine that. Next up, we got Jane White. All entries and exits are performed via fingerprint authentication. We have shared the system files with the security team. When the logs are reviewed, it is seen that access was made from the same user account and that short interruptions also occurred. I believe this data will help clarify the case. Let's have a look at this data. All right. So we got an example email that was sent, the fraudulent one, to one of the bank's customers. The sender is IMB-secure client desk. Okay. Subject, security risk set in your account. Dear customer, Benjamin Corden, third-party access has been detected to your deposit. You must immediately transfer your balance of $300 grand to the secure account. Otherwise, an interest loss may occur. Here's some use information on that system. So it looks like, oh, I wish this was timestamped for you, Mr. Merrick. So Merrick logged into the system, right, at 8 a.m. with this ID, 918773. There was a security vulnerability scan. Then about an hour and a half later, there was a technical report sent to the manager. Then at 10, there was no data found. And then the same dude who logged into the system logged out about 4.5 hours later. Then if we look at Virginia's logs, we see her ID. She logs in at 8:04. Then she starts taking customer info calls 45 minutes later, gets some feedback, logs out. Okay. So I do see a little bit of overlap here, right? I'm assuming, I mean, there's huge gaps in there, like, right? There's big gaps in both of their schedules. Here's Alina, logged in with 62445. Wait, why is Alina logging in with Virginia's credentials? And then she downloaded the lists of customers with high deposits, and then she initiated a file transfer at 11:45. And then she spoofed the number for the transfer to 918. So that's Mary's number. This might be bigger than what we thought. And then she logged out with her ID. Am I crazy? Or did Alina try and cover up some things? I think she's trying to frame these two. I don't think there's any more pages under the case file, but we can interview them. Let's see if they got anything to say. There are operations not visible in your log records, Mr. Merrick. What do you say about this interruption? Such gaps often occur in system updates. If I had carried out a malicious action that time, I would have used a completely different user account instead of trying to hide it. That is true. I mean, like, somebody who's working in cybersecurity for a decade, if they were to commit a crime, they wouldn't use it, or they wouldn't do it using their company account, right? That kind of makes sense. But maybe an upper manager like Miss Alina, who doesn't fully understand the system, would try and frame somebody in this way because they don't understand. Yeah, they think it's open and shut. All right. Now, Mr. Rothfield, she says that you asked too many questions about the customers. Can you comment on that? I asked out of curiosity. In cybersecurity, knowing customer flow helps us understand potential attacks. I had no ill intent. All right, that's fair, I guess. So, Miss Virginia, why'd you allow another employee to use your computer? My computer was crashing. There were tasks that had to be completed in that day. Moment of haste, I may have entered my password and stepped away. I deny that I downloaded the document. Dude, I kind of feel like Alina did a little something. You think it's Alina? Can we ask why two different people used the same login? We can't. We have to kind of deduce that ourselves. I genuinely think, because like, okay, if we look at the login behavior between Miss Cresswell and Mr. Dovin, they only use their ID like a normal employee should. But if we come over here, Miss Alina, Miss Rothfield, why is she using other employee IDs to do anything, right? She's logging in and logging out with her own. Then after she downloads a very suspicious document, for the context of this case, she updates the number for the transfer with somebody else's ID. Maybe Merrick used Alina's. Well, let's check his files. His logs. Nah, his logs are only his own. Alina is the only one that uses somebody else's ID. I think it's got to be Alina. I think it's got to be. You think Merrick's involved? He wasn't just profiting? I mean, with the information that we have before us, we can't... The only thing we can prove is it was Alina logged in. Can I declare a mistrial? The investigative team sucks. I don't have nearly enough info. I can't say it's any of them. I think Virginia's not guilty. I think she just got caught by a proxy. Mr. Dovin, I know Alina's not an option, but I'm gonna sick the DA on her after this trial. Like, low-key, I feel like Alina kind of framed them. I mean, he did it on Alina's computer? You think? He framed the woman by using Allie's computer. But why would he? No. Dude, if he was going to commit a crime with his knowledge of the systems and cybersecurity, we would do it like this, right? He'd be smarter. He'd know how to cover it up. Axe him? Y'all really think he did it? He sent the documents to himself using her account. Okay, another rule of thought. She sent the documents, or no, what she did, actually, I don't think there was even a transfer of documentation. Hold up. Let's look at the log, right? So, the document, user number for the transfer is 9, yeah, that's his. Y'all really think he was framed? Or wasn't framed? Y'all really think he did it? All right. I'll trust y'all. Y'all feel confident enough to sentence this man guilty? It's merit without a reasonable doubt? Just because we can't get Alina? All right. So what should we sentence him for? What do we want? Money? Do we want his life? Do we want him to do some work? I don't even know how to punish this. Execute him? I feel like I can't warrant execute. We got to have some line, right? It's at best white-collar crime, right? I feel like we got to save the capital punishments for capital crimes. I think we should seize his assets and throw him in the can. Money for $1 million? How much did he spend? Yeah, how much did he take? Let's double that. Let's find him $600,000. It's a cybercrime. So, $600,000 and 10 years in jail? He sold it from the vulnerable. So let's make him help the vulnerable by also giving him 72 months of public service. 300K was only one person. Okay, so maybe 10 million in fines? And 15 years behind bars? I think this ought to cover it, right? Got him. I think we did good. I think we did good. Next case. How y'all doing today? Buddy, you here with us? I feel like Mr. Donnelly here isn't really... There's nothing registering with him. You missed... Oh, you're not even Miss Donnelly. All right, what's going on here? We got a compensation suit filed by a museum against Mr. Donnelly and Miss Katsaros. Alrighty. Here are the details. So, last week at the museum, the immortal work Mona Lena by painter Leon Van Teek was targeted when 2 climate activists threw paint on it. Hey, yo, Josh, look at this. 26 months, buddy, over 2 years of BDE. Oh.
Diege out here taking kickbacks for certain rulings.
Maybe, dude. Allegedly, though. Allegedly. Cheers to you, buddy. Thank you so much for coming in with over 2 fucking years. Yeah, no longer the story. Does it give us a review at the end? I don't know. I think it just gives us interesting cases. The protective glass on the artwork prevented the potential damage. However, museum management has stated that similar acts have recently become a reoccurring form of vandalism. That might actually end up being correct. Yeah, it kind of encourages others to do the same. Hey, yo, Curl, look at that. Sniping inked, man. Hey, thank you. Now they won't get interrupted at all. Any judgments because of you, dude. Thank you so much, Curl. The museum is demanding $500,000 in compensation for the moral damage this incident caused to the institution's rep. I don't think money is the right way to go about this, man, especially because the piece wasn't damaged. The work is approximately $970 million. Jesus. Okay, so here's a statement for the president of the museum. What was done has nothing to do with the protest in any way. Attacking the work of a master who lived centuries ago will neither save the climate or cleanse your world. Targeting art is misdirecting your anger. If you truly care about the climate crisis, go and fight those who cause it. Museums are not targets. They are the memory of knowledge, history, and humanity. The senseless demonstrations must come to an end. We got a statement from Mr. Donnelly. You see that people have lined up for hours to watch this painting. The reason we are experiencing drought, famine, forced migrations, and ecosystems collapse today is that they didn't show the same interest to the world. Huh? If they had given even 1,000th of the value they gave to an artwork to the planet, climate wouldn't be in this condition. We didn't try to harm anyone. We tried to draw attention. You could do that so many other ways than destroying a timeless piece of art, because otherwise no one listens. So why do you think that is, sir? Why do you think no one's listening? Someone had to raise their voice for our future. You could do that in a totally different way. I hope to God Miss Kitsaros has some better sense. We're not radical. Oh, really? You're not radical at all? What you're doing is totally just and fine? Destroying a $1 billion piece of art, bet. There is no world left for our children to live in while everyone continues their lives with their eyes closed. We are forced to say enough. These artworks will not disappear because of humanity's luxury of ignoring the world, but our planet is disappearing. In a world where a painting is worth $1 billion, talking about people dying of hunger is not just our issue, it's humanity's. Okay, I get what y'all are saying. Listen, I do. I totally understand. There are bigger fish to fry. But y'all are using the wrong oil, all right? Y'all can't just go around destroying shit and cover it up and justify it because you're backing a just cause. That's not how this works. You take just actions to back a just cause. Do something else other than destroying world wonders. Furthermore, just because y'all had this intent doesn't mean that others will. Y'all's actions today are going to set precedent to how others will behave later down the line. And if I let y'all walk, they're going to think they can too. So, I think it's time to make an example. I'm going to order you guys to go ahead and pay that museum $500K. And guess what? They're going to buy a new piece of art with that. Decision rendered. A deterrent penalty has been imposed for the climate activists. There it is. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. But the art wasn't damaged this time. This time. Thankfully. Yeah, 970's crazy. You guys set the precedent. I love that they use real cases. Yeah, I didn't think they'd do this. Honestly, they're not going to be able to do 500K, right? I'd do like community service or something, right? I can't understand without an English accent. How y'all doing today? Alrighty. Yep. One look at this dude's face and I know exactly what this is. So, the plaintiff, Lucas Drell here, is suing Rockstar Games for copyright infringement. Can't wait to see what piece of intellectual property they violated on your behalf, sir. In recent months, Rockstar Game released its first trailer for long-awaited Grand Theft Turismo 6. Since its release, the trailer's received a lot of attention on social media, but the plaintiff, Mr. Drell, claims that the facial features and hairstyle, body proportions of a supporting character featured in the trailer were copied with him, or were copied from him without permission. Mr. Drell claimed that the character was himself and demanded $600K in compensation from Rockstar Games in return. In this case, Rockstar Games is being represented by their attorney, Mr. Rowe. All right, Mr. Drell, let's go ahead and hear it. Here's a statement. I've always been known in this country for my distinctive appearance. That character in the trailer, it's the digital version of myself in the mirror. A company is making $1 billion game, but they can't even bother to inform one person. They took my face, my wallet, my gestures, put them in the trailer. I didn't allow this. Since my image is so iconic, they must pay for it. Everyone knows that this company forces employees to work overtime and conducts unfair dismissals, so exploiting people is apparently a corporate reflex for them. Mr. Rowe here, their attorney, says that they never directly copied a person's face or their name. In the game industry, artists always design characters by blending different faces. The face of the character mentioned in the face of the character mentioned in the trailer was automatically generated using our company's random face engine 4.0 software. It's impossible that it coincidentally resembles Mr. Drell. The human population's 8 billion. Additionally, the culture of references is common in the gaming community. For example, a recently released Judge Simulation game even parodied our company by changing our name. We laughed it off and haven't filed a suit yet. All right. So I guess we got a side-by-side, right? What's up, Michaela? I mean, he's a different character, dude. Y'all both look crazy. I don't understand. Yeah, it's a completely different dude. If anything, Mr. Drill copied his aesthetic from the Joker. All right, Mr. Drill, it appears that you cut your hair to resemble the character of the game. Did you do this before coming to court or after? Not really. I've looked like this for years. I didn't do this because the trailer resembles me. I did it because the character's copying me. Okay. Mr. Rowe, is the resemblance between the character of the trailer and the plaintiff purely coincidental? This is not a coincidence, but an inspiration. The character has no name, and its physical features are formed from a random combo of thousands of templates, so there's no rights violation. What do y'all think? Totally different dudes on bath salts. Could be. We didn't test him. He's not even shaped right. Why does he look like if Post Malone and the Joker had a baby? I don't know, man. Not guilty. I personally, I'm aligned with you. Yeah. What's this dude's name? Mr. Drell? Do we have any other info? We have no other info, bet. Okay, Mr. Drell. I'm gonna paint you a picture. So picture this, right? Imagine that I see a commercial. What do I want my commercial to be? Which commercial for a company do y'all think best and accurately depicts an individual that will resemble me? And don't fucking say Rogaine or anything, okay? Moist Motors, a real one. A real one. IRL. Hey, what up, Type 1? Oh, you got a bionic elbow tomorrow. Damn, Godspeed. Baby Steps, State Farm. The guy should be arrested for waiting the time. How many babies look like the Gerber at Chili's? Applebee's. Okay, this is... Tighten up Baby Steps for sure. Why y'all think I look like an insurance man? Caillou is crazy, by the way. Jeez, moist dill pickles. Tighten up. I don't even know what tighten up is. Jesus. Yo, Nike Lex, thank y'all so much, man, for coming in with the gifts. Thank you, thank you. What about hymns? That good? Okay. Hey, listen here, Mr. Drell. If I saw a hymns commercial and all of a sudden I'm like, yo, that dude looks like me, I want to sue, that wouldn't make any sense, right? Because they're just using this random template for a dude who looks faintly like me. That's kind of like what this is. Except, you know, it's not hymns using a random balding man. It's GTA using a random Florida man. That's exactly what's happening here. Neither one of us would have a case in this instance. Therefore, I find no infringement upon supposed copyrights. Case dismissed. There it is. I love hymns. I like their commercials, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of like, well, they do several things, but isn't it like a multivitamin as well? I don't know. Anyway, let's go next case. Next case. Need insurance, tighten up, Arby's manager. What's up, cutie? Mr. Simpson. Alrighty. So we're on charge for murder here, I see. Okay. Didn't the judge, like, get fucking dismissed from the trial on this? Did the judge get dismissed on this or something? I just want to hear. Hey, yo, Mr. Simpson, in light of all the evidence that's found that we all know about, how'd you defend yourself? I would like to, yeah, of course you'd like to try on a glove. Yeah, okay, I figured. Give him the glove. If the gloves don't fit my hand, then it means I'm not the killer. You sure you don't want to rhyme that, make it catchier? Might stick with the jury better. Sure, alrighty. Asterix, where's the gloves? Asterix. I have the chance to change the course of history here. I mean, the gloves don't fit, but I don't know if y'all saw the documentary where he didn't, like, whoa, he didn't take his, like, medication or something that caused his hands to swell or something crazy. And then they shrunk the glove. I don't fucking know. Yo, Bill, thanks for the gifts. Okay, I mean, listen, dude. I think let's just 3.0. Let's just do this, okay? OJ, there it is. There it is. And with that, the course of history has changed. Let's go to the next case. Case 10. Dang, we got through some KO. Why you mean mugging me, man? You better act right in here. Marshall Holloway, age 24. In for armed robbery. Okay. The gas station called Fuel Zone 24/7, located at the city's northern exit, was robbed by an armed individual during a night shift. The security cameras failed to record the footage clear enough to ID the thief's face. Shortly after the crime, famous rap artist Marshall Holloway, known as M. Hollow, released a new album. One of the tracks describes almost identical details of the robbery. The words used in the song match the behavior the attacker described in the station employee, Lincoln Faraday. Is this Eminem? This is a Cheech and Chong reference? How many cases are in this mode? I think like 40. We won't do them all today, obviously. But, I don't know. They're cool. I like them. This one's sick. Or this mode is sick. We got a statement from Mr. Faraday. It was around 3 a.m. I was alone at the store. The door sensor beeped. Somebody wearing a hood covering their face with black bandanas entered. He pointed a gun directly at me and shouted, "Empty the register." I panicked. I panicked, opened up the cash register and gave him the money. His way of speaking was strange, like he was speaking in a rhythm. His words were short and fast. A few seconds later, he left without looking back. Okay. Marshall said, "I didn't point a gun at anybody. I didn't steal anyone's money. In rap music, you tell stories. Sometimes you exaggerate. Sometimes you explore the dark side. That track on the album is purely an artistic narrative. As for the gas station part, yeah, it may resemble a real event, but that doesn't mean I committed the crime. There are many MCs who can't stand me, especially if after I won the last battle. This could be their game." Okay. Well, to be honest with you, Mr. Marshall, I think your verdict boils down to how hot this beat is. So let's give her a listen. Uh-huh. Fear. I'm here. No games. Obey. To me. Oh, that was lame as hell, brother. Hey, nah, cut. Nah, bro. Nah, get this shit out of here. No, 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 stop it. I'm done. Inconspicuous doesn't rhyme with streets. Mr. Marshall, I find you guilty of delivering soft bars. For that heinous track and terrible flow, I'm gonna sentence you to death. Next case. Next case. That was weak, dude. Yeah, death, bro. Were we listening to the same thing? That was ass. Bro, I want my 2 minutes back. He took 2 minutes for me. I'm gonna take his life. He can't be making stuff anymore. Love the outfit, Deej. Thank you, Becca. I appreciate that. Don't kill him over that beat, bro. What do you mean? It was that bad. It was terrible. Hey, Beverly, thanks for the heart. How y'all doing? All right, Mr. Harker. Jesus, Mr. Harker. Murder? Murder, buddy. Really? Who's this? Hi, Savannah. How you doing today? All right. So, here are the details of the case. Mr. Marsh here. Or actually, this isn't even Mr. Marsh. Wait, hold up. Huh? Okay. So, we got Mr. Marsh, a 39-year-old math teacher at the Royal Pine Institute, was found dead in an empty parking lot. Hey, what's up, 12V? Appreciate the follow, dude. Welcome. Welcome. 200 meters away from the school's rear entrance. According to the crime scene, Marsh died due to a total of 4 stab wounds. 2 in the neck, 2 in the abdominal area. 2 students, Leon here and Savannah, were found to have argued with the teacher a day before his death, so they were considered suspects. That makes sense. We got a statement from Mr. Leon here. Yeah, it's true that I argued with the teacher. In the middle of the classroom, he told me, quote, "You're failing not because you study," or, quote, "You're failing not because you don't study, but because you don't understand." I couldn't swallow that to my pride, said a few things in anger, and I left. But I'm not somebody who would stab anyone. If I were going to attack him, I would have done it in front of everyone anyway. It would have increased my reputation at school. The fuck? After leaving school, I met with my friends and stayed with them all evening. Okay, I'm sure they're going to be able to corroborate that. Miss Savannah. Man, you look feisty. You little firecracker, aren't you? What you got to say? I went to the teacher's office the day before, but it was only to ask questions about the lesson. I think Leon killed our teacher. Oh, she immediately rats him? With the... they're standing right next to each other. I think Leon killed our teacher. When the grades were announced, he couldn't handle what the teacher had to say and left the classroom. They argued super often anyway. I've got no hostility towards the teacher whatsoever. Besides, I get high grades in my classes. I don't even have the strength to kill a person. That's true, man. She's she's kind of mousy. But, I don't know. Could have slipped something. Who knows? Hey! Ruby! Thank you so much for the big 4-month streak, man. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Ruby. We gotta have more evidence, right? I mean, oh, here we got an autopsy of the teacher. Okay, internal bleeding, four stab wounds. We got messages from Big Leon's phone. Check it. Leon, text. Where are you? We need to talk immediately. Bob, we're sitting at the cafe. What's going on? Leon, I did something really stupid. Uh-oh. I'll tell you when I get there. Bob, who knows what crap you ate again? Oh, ma. All right, and here's some messages from Savannah's phone. You'll come to my room today. I'll miss you. I'm with my family. Don't text. I don't want to see you, says Savannah. Hey, yo, let's run that back, though, right quick. A for Alden. What would happen if I showed your actions to your family when you're being a naughty girl? Savannah, you forced me into this, you pervert. Delete those videos immediately. There's one piece of digital evidence in this case. Do I want to see it? I'm scared to even look because it looks like we got a situation here of an abuse of power. Savannah was, I mean, we don't have any prior context of this relationship, but it seems like they were involved in an inappropriate way. Oh God, I hope this isn't like something from the, oh dude. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. It's courtroom appropriate. Camera footage showing the vehicle of Alden Marsh leaving the school at 4 p.m. and Savannah's in the car. Yeah, the teacher was clearly a predator. You want... I don't... well, y'all got anything to say? I mean, this is tough so far. Did you guys argue at all, Leon, with your teacher? Nah, he was a typical teacher who constantly belittled me. When he threw my failure in my face, I got angry. Okay, so let's talk about your messages, right? Because I got those. You said you did something really bad. Could you maybe elaborate on what you did? That day, I tried to talk to the girl that I liked and I embarrassed myself. Oh. That's what I was talking about? It's got nothing to do with the murder. Oh, so that sucks, man. I'm sorry about that. Well, you say that the... Let's go to Savannah. You're good, Leon, for a second. Savannah, you say that the reason that you went to the teacher's office was about the class, right? But messages suggest that there was something else going on. Care to comment? Please, I hope my family can forgive me, but he made me do terrible things. He said he would fail me if I didn't, and then recorded me while it was happening, like I was doing it willingly. Is this a real case? What actually happened in the real case? Or is this, I never heard about this, IRL. So, why didn't you tell your family, Savannah? He threatened to spread the videos all over the internet and ruin my school life. In the end, he called me to his house. He wanted me to spend the whole night with him? That's weird. At first, I accepted out of desperation, but in the car, I made him pay for what he did to me. You made him pay? Like in the neck and the abdomen? Approximately 4 times? Fuck, he deserved it, Savannah. If what you're saying is true, like low key, he's a bad man. He's a bad man. You know what? Can we fucking get this dude coughing out of here, please? It's like the 3rd time. You know what, Savannah? I don't care what the law says. Justice was dismissed. You promise you won't murder anybody else? Okay. Leon, it was cringe, I guess, that you asked the girl out and she said no, but you're free to go, buddy. Good luck with that. Now, Miss Savannah, even though you stabbed your teacher and admitted it, I think the court and the jury, your peers, agree that that dude was weird and probably deserved it. If what you say is true here, which it appears with the evidence, yes. So I'm gonna give you a pass on this one, okay? Just promise not to stab anybody else, please. They'll be back, you think? I mean, I don't know. That's crazy if that was a real one. I never saw that case. Probably a little bit, JC. I don't know, like a couple cases. Yo, what's up, Beverly? Thanks for the heart. I hate this man already. Look at his fucking stupid smirk. Look at this man's dumb smirk. He's like, oh, I come from family wealth. Oh, my papa owns a horse barn. Oh, I've been in this situation before, and Papa's money has found me not guilty. Oh, what's going on, buddy? Buddy, dude, his name is Banks. What did I say? Oh, Papa's mother. Yeah, abuse of power too. God, I just want to fucking put him in the dirt now, Mr. Banks. I want to humble this man. Just feed me. That's all I want. Just give me a reason to. Hey, what's up, Wes? Thank you for the big 5-5, buddy. All right. So, Mr. Banks, you're up for murder and abuse of power. Go figures. George Follow was stopped by patrol officer Matthew Banks following a tip-off while driving on the city's main avenue. Banks asked Follow for his driver's license and registration. After a brief check, ordered Follow to exit the vehicle. Oh, Banks, I think they got the names swapped. But anyway, a few seconds after coming out of the vehicle, Follow was forced face down onto the ground by Banks, and his hands were secured behind him. Meanwhile, Officer Banks... Wait, what? Is this a cop? Hold up now. Oh, it is not Papa's money at all. This is more like a good old boys club kind of vibe, isn't it? Oh, I misread the situation. Yeah, this dude's a cop. Not a banker at all, despite his name being Banks. Fuck. Dude, I was all hype. I thought it was perfect. Anyway, okay, yeah, this is a clear piece of power then. Oh, it's a George. Oh, yo, this is George Floyd. That's what that is. Yeah. Yeah. They got the references and all. You know what, buddy? Hey, we just gonna keep it and scoot. Boom. I don't even know. Let's just do like 500, call it. Bang. That's a headline. Next. What we got? The hell is going on with dude in the middle? Buddy's got that boss baby cut. Look at that thing. What is that? How y'all doing today? So we got three y'all, right? Jimmy Buckley, Paul Fish, and Ron Sinclair. Okay, Ron. Well, your barber should be up here with you, because that cut is criminal. So all y'all in for aiding and abetting an offender. All right, here are the details. Inmate Silas Crane, who was held in Block D of Blue Gate Prison, escaped last week and has not been caught yet. As a result of this investigation, it was determined that civilian clothing was delivered to Crane from outside, after which the cell doors were remotely opened through the internal system. The deletion of all camera recordings from the time of the escape has strengthened the impression that the incident was organized by the inside. Another cougher. For this reason, the three guards on duty at the time of the incident were detained as suspects. Okay, so all the guards got it. So we're going to hear from Big Jimmy first. All right, which one of y'all's Jimmy? You? All right, Jimmy. I need to make sure that what I'm saying is well understood. I don't know who deleted all the records. We all take turns standing in the camera room, but I didn't take my eyes off the screen during my shift. I only went out to get some water, but to be honest, I suspect Paul. Which one is Paul again? Oh, okay. I suspect Paul, because near the shift change, he told us that there are fresh buns in the cafeteria. He was the one who got us all outside. The fact that the cell doors were open at that moment doesn't feel like it. Well, were there fresh buns? That seems key to this. All right, Paul. Did I order the pastries? That was entirely Ron's idea. He told me that his son had graduated and that he wanted to buy pastries to celebrate. He tricked me by saying, I forgot my money. You place the order, I'll pay you later. I acted in good faith. I have nothing to do with this escape. Jimmy is trying to shift blame onto me. Okay, cool. So it was Ron's idea to order the... But what are we arguing about, fellas? I've worked here for 20 years. I've never seen such a disgrace. You sure about that, buddy? I won't accuse anyone, but Paul has been complaining about his salary for months. I've often heard him jokingly say if they paid me enough bribes, I'd open the doors too. Nobody should pretend to be innocent. Okay. First dude sounds innocent. Hey, this is... We're arguing about pastries, fellas. Hey, Merc. And with the big 5-5 as well. Thank you so much, Merc. How you doing? All right, so we got some evidence here. We got some doors used by the prisoners during said escape. B1, A2, and E. All in the wee hours of the morning. So it looks like we got a watch list, day and time of the desertion. So B1 was between 3:30 and 3:45 a.m., which was Ron's watch. Then we had another on A2, 4:45 and 5, which is Jimmy's watch. And then A2 gets closed during a lunch break between 5:45 and 6, it looks like. Yep. So the door's just closed, yet somehow the prisoner used it during that lunch break. Okay. And then it reopens. Oh, here we go. Wait, what door? That was door E. Okay. So A2. A2, who was at that 4:45 to 5? That's going to be Jimmy. B1? B1 was used between 3:30 and 3:45. Also Jimmy. And then finally door E, 5:45 to 6. Also Jimmy. Then we got a bill for the donut order. It's got to be Jimmy. It's gotta be Jimmy. Do we have any digital evidence? We don't. Is this mathing? You see what I mean? On every single occasion, okay? Every single one. The escapee used a door that Jimmy was supposed to watch. Fellas, let's start with you, Jimmy. So, were you informed of the time when the inmate escaped? Oh, thank you, Big Fat. No, Your Honor, we were not given that information. All right, then why'd you think the inmate escaped at the exact same time that the pastries were being bought if you didn't know? Because at that moment, all of us had left our duty areas. There was a clear security lapse. When Ron went inside to use the restroom, he could have done whatever he wanted at the time. I simply made a logical deduction. All right, Miss Fish, thoughts? Your Honor, the inmate escaped wearing clean clothes. That means somebody from the outside had to bring clothes in. If our guys were smart enough to hide clothes in a box of pastries, they wouldn't be guards in the first place. Asterisk laughs, asterisk. Okay. Sorry, I'll continue. Therefore, this pastry order is pure misdirection, and the first person to bring up the case was Jimmy. Coincidentally, the week of the escape, I saw brand new clothes still in plastic at Jimmy's locker. The judgment is yours. All right, Mr. Sinclair, doesn't the prison administration object to you leaving your post like this? Your Honor, prison conditions are very harsh, and we're human too. Like inmates, we're constantly inside of the prison. We live under difficult conditions without being guilty, and this escape was a long-planned, organized operation. Clearly someone among us was waiting for an opportunity. I feel like all roads lead to Jimmy now. Every single one. Every single one leads to Jimmy. You would like doll imposters? Yo, Scatty, could you put that one in the game ideas for me? If you can, if you're in the Discord. That way I can keep track. If so, I'd appreciate it. I feel like it's easily right? I mean, there's no... It's fucking Jimmy. Jimmy's gotta be guilty. For letting out prisoners, right? I'm gonna go 30 years. We don't have to... I'm gonna go 30 years on Flying J there. And I guess we let the rest go? 5 years max? Oh. I don't know the law, brother. I just am the law. So I kind of like vibe code it, to be honest. Oh, did I accidentally press guilty on that guy? Can I take that back? Oh. Sorry, buddy. A little bit of a misinput. Enjoy 30. Ron, you good? I'm not letting this man walk the streets. Not with that cut. Ron's guilty just by the cut, I guess. Yeah, he's just guilty for walking around like that. He's going too. Have fun. All right, one more case, and then it's time to get to moist motoring. We ready? I need everyone to lock in, use their best judgment for the final case of the day right here. Yo, Lex, thank you for your awesomes. Let's get it. Case number 14. Yeah, we've got an interesting one. How y'all doing? Mr. Arrow, you here with us? Okay. Blink if you can hear me. Thanks. So what's the problem? The Arrow couple who recently bought a house from Rewax. It's a weird one. Who recently bought a house from I can't say Rewax, dude. They gotta change that name. Who recently bought a house requested to return the house. Can you do that? Can you return a house? Just DM it to me, Scatty. That works too. Hey, yo, Saucy. Thank you for the gifts, man. Remax is in the... Yeah, Remax Real Estate. I see. Okay, so what are the details here? Leora and Evan purchased an isolated countryside house with the intention of building a life away from the city. A few weeks later, after the couple moved in, they claimed that unexplained events occurred in the house. A haunting? Yeah, noise being heard at night. Furniture constantly being moved, feeling that somebody was watching them. We've heard this before, let's be honest. So the Arrow couple stated that they recorded these sounds. There was like breathing and crawling and whispers, all that kind of stuff. Couple obtained a psychiatric evaluation to prove that what they were experiencing was not psychological, say that they were both mentally competent and sound. Upon reviewing old police records, it was determined that the house had once been inhabited, let me guess, by somebody who died. By a woman who, yep, hung herself years ago. All right. Now, by law, this kind of stuff has to be disclosed in the real estate documents. Hauntings they have to let them know. Here's a statement from Mr. Evan here. Swear to God, if that person coughs one more time, I'm gonna do everything in my judicial power to make sure they never see the light of day. At first, everything was normal. We thought we were just tired, so we didn't pay attention to the objects shifting on their own. Oh. But after a few days, we started hearing footsteps, door scraping, whispering noises at night. The real breaking point was the bathroom
Rock on
incident.
gesture emoji.
Hey! Mikey, thanks for the 5, brother. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, buddy. The bathroom incident. Pray tell what that might include. While Leora was showering, the entire room was filled with steam. That moment, she wiped the mirror and saw a woman behind her. Her face had a purplish blue, or her face had a purplish hue. Her eyes looked as if that they were bulging out. Neck was twisted. Leora was scared. At first, I didn't believe this until I experienced the same thing. One night, heard a sound in the basement, went downstairs, door was locked behind me. A cold breath was blown onto the back of my neck. When I turned around, there was no one, but there were wet footprints in the middle of the basement. Then we listened to the audio recordings. We heard breathing, whispers, realized that we had to leave the house. Okay. Here's a statement from Mr. Jeff Bergman, who is a employee of the real estate agency. This couple specifically told me they wanted a house that was quiet and isolated and rarely visited by anyone. I know what these types of people are trying to do. First, they attach a curse story to the house. Then they go on TV shows to become famous. Oh my God, what a weak defense. I listened to the audio recordings. I'll be honest, it's completely fabricated. You can do all of this even on a phone. And now, artificial intelligence can even generate screams. We're using the AI defense. Okay. All right, well, I guess we need to have a listen for myself. That all? Yeah, I find that to be pretty haunted. Y'all got anything to say? Who's first? Start with you, Miss Arrow. Why'd you specifically tell the real estate agent that you wanted a secluded house? Well, we were tired of the city life. We were looking for a place so we could just clear our heads. It's a fair point. Do you know what happened to the house, do you know what happened to the house's former owner? Of course not. We're not such strange people that we would knowingly buy a cursed house. Fair. So, Mr. Arrow, besides you, did anyone else in the house see the presence as you guys mentioned? Unfortunately, Your Honor, thank you for the glaze. We hadn't been there for very long, and after what we witnessed, we couldn't even invite our friends over. Totally fair, brother. I get you. Mr. Bergman, why do you not want to cancel the sale? Your Honor, these people will fabricate such rumors to increase their own fame and wealth. Then, when I reclaim the property, its value will drop because of these rumors, and I will suffer losses. This is unacceptable. Is it? Because, like, it's public record that someone hung themselves in that house, bro. Like, that's not a rumor. They're not fabricating that. Like, somebody died there, dude. Do you realize that? I don't think he does. Try doll and paw. There it is, Scatty. There it is. Okay. I'll slam that one in. What's up, Drew? I think we just... Yeah, nah. I think we cancel the sale. I mean, I think it's state law that they have to disclose whether spot's haunted or not. let's assume that this is a state where that is necessary. Jeff, I'm looking at this man. I don't really trust him for some reason. I'm getting weird vibes, although Mr. Arrow over there is giving me the heebie-jeebies as well. I don't know. I mean, I don't like ghosts, and kind of feels like they're trying to pull a fast one. Ghosts aren't real? We don't know that. Ghosts could be very real, Drill. We don't know. I kind of, low-key, though, I kind of do want to go and spend the night somewhere haunted to try and fuck around with that myself, but the consequences are, like, if they are real, dude, I'm gonna take something back with, I don't know. Anyway, well, you know, I'm gonna cancel the sale, because either way, now that this record's out, that this you're not gonna be able to sell it, right? So, I don't know, maybe find somebody who's into that shit. Return the house. Yeah, no, I accept that. Return it. Case dismissed. Good luck, guys. With the final bang of this. This gavel's fucking fun. I see why this is a thing. This gavel's excellent. So, that is going to do it for today's judgments. And you know what? I kind of feel like we really made an impact. We put a lot of people behind bars that definitely deserved it. And then we let a lot of people go free who also definitely deserved it. I feel like the community is better served because we have this gavel and we sit on this throne of impartial justice. But that's going to do it for today's cases. On to Moist Motors. Boom! My friends at the TikTok chat, you guys know the deal. JC, thank you for the gifts. We're going to go ahead and swap it on over. Come on down to Twitch. In the meantime, it's just DH_live. If not, we'll be back in a second. BRB. This wig is itchy, dude. God, this wig is itchy. Woo! All right, I got to derobe. Isn't that cool? That's a nice little storage area, isn't it? Isn't that a cool little spot? All right, let's get that Moist Motors going. Let's get it. Oh, dude, the cases are sick. Are all of those real or some of them? Because some of them I didn't even realize, like the one with the girl with the Savannah. Let me get everything swapped too while we're doing this. Time to get that wet pad. That's right, bro. Dude, we got a lot of pumpage today as well. Who do we have a lot of pumpage today? Car. We got to prep for those big sale days, man. We got to make sure we get, I think, don't we have like $500,000 or something crazy to spend today? We got a lot of money, I think. I felt the majesty in that wig. Dude, it's a good wig, isn't it? Oh, it's just itchy as hell. I had to wiggle my ears. Give me a second. Oh. Did you toss the robe in there without folding it? For the time being, yeah. I'll hang it up and stuff after stream. Because I got that closet back there holds some stuff. But I gotta low-key, I gotta organize that. Where do I like to live? I think it's here. No. Top. I think it's here. This one. Yeah. There it is. Okay. Let's load her up. We're on Moist Motors. Bang. Let me get everything swapped. I'd probably need to take a bio too real quick. Just so we're good. And then we could clear pump them. Car. Dealer. Sim. Got it. There she is. We did so much pumpage yesterday. We did a lot of branding too, man. We got this thing down to a fucking science, dude. Can you believe that they still wear those in Europe? This is super itchy. Maybe the powder helps. God, isn't that nice? Marvel. BRB. Winston has joined us for a day of sales. Hi, sir. Oh, come on. He's gonna get comfortable. I wonder if D just paid his bills yet. Probably. I mean, intuitively, hell, nah, fuck them bills, man. Oh yeah, I don't think bills exist unless people enforce them. Straight up. I hold true to that. Yo, you got a pub sub for dinner? Brother, I'm jealous. I'm gonna ask Jess if we could get pub subs for dinner because you made me want one. How should I convince her to get pub subs? What do y'all think is gonna work? Like, should I play a sympathy card or and make her feel bad? Like, I don't know, tell her something happened and I'm like, oh, I could really use a pub sub to bring out of it. Or should I just straight up ask? Chat says pub subs. All right, okay. Now we only get one. Tell her you're buying. Say you'll pay and she doesn't have to cook. Sometimes she likes to cook. Make it seem like it's her idea. Tell her you'll wear cat ears. Just ask. Yo, I got a big dono. Can we get pub subs? So what I'm understanding. Oh, we got to change plates. What I'm understanding is that we should just straight up ask. Sympathy card always works as a female. Okay. Let's take that and we can combine it with what D Saint says, and I can say that you guys were mean to me, and I need a pub sub. Is that correct? Now, how were y'all mean to me? What can I say? Because she's gonna want to at no specifics, right? Tell her that we love her and think that she deserves a pub sub. Well, guys, I want to be clear. Like, I would like the pub sub. What is chat ever mean to you? This is a hypothetical, buddy. We're trying to play a sympathy card. You're gonna make her mad at us? No, I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to get a pub sub. Would you guys not be willing to be thrown under the bus so I could have a pub sub? Say we made videos of you singing. I think she's just gonna think they're funny. You telling me she doesn't watch you stream? Not all the time, nah. Let's get this striker up. Let's go like 9,000. Ooh, 11,000. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Ooh, Ink. I like that. I like what Ink says. Hey, I'm gonna do this. Hey, can we get pub subs for dinner? I am down really bad right now and desperately need it. and then we'll follow it up. There it is. Fingers crossed. Imagine she's watching right now. No, I think we're in the clear. Okay. How are we doing overall? Do I have anything? Big day for Moist Motors. That's right, young. That's right, brother. We've got $620,000 in the bank. It's gonna be a huge one. What's a pub sub? A sub from Publix. They're delicious. Tell her Davidson beat you in a duel again. She's not gonna. That holds little value to in her world, believe it or not. Dude, I think I need to get a new micro cloth. I think I need to pull a fresh one out of the pack. My glasses have just been smudge city today. Okay, there it is. There it is. Deej, will you give us your best wacky, waving, inflatable arm two-man impression like this? Deej lies to women, pass it on. Well, what if maybe I did have a hard day, huh? Like, this morning, I could have had some stuff happen. It's a tough day, you know? I'm doing this. I mean, a lot of things could happen. A lot of things. Like I could blow a sail. That would suck. Hey, what up, Scott? You've been waiting all night to see this one? A lot of money gonna be made today? Hey, let's get it. Let's get it. We got 3 cars there. We got a couple in the showroom. We have, oh, my cat wants to leave me. See, my day is ruined. I'm having such a bad day because my cat wants to leave. My day's ruined. I need a pub sub. God, Winston, you're a bandit that's gonna make me eat a delicious sub. There it is. Yeah, it was a rough day on the circuit. You're right. Rough court cases we had. Jesus. We, our son got devoured by Slender Man to start it off. Then we had a lot of weighty decisions to make. And then to top it all up, my cat left. So like, fuck, I think it was it was a hard day. Woo! Oh, she responded. She responded. She responded. Pub subs. Ew. Would you settle for Jersey Mike's? I'm 6 even, Mia. Cute cat? Thank you, Jacob. Thank you. What do we do? What do we do? Should I take the compromise? Good settle? Yeah, that's cool. What's your cat's name? Winston. That cat's Winston. Then we have a orange boy named Beans. Dude, Beans is ballooned out of control, by the way. He is very, very large. Oh, snap, lol. I'm 5'4", so anything's lol. I feel that. Yeah. It's like slightly, I guess, above average. I think average for, it's like 5'8" or something. No, I'm not 4.
Do not believe this man. He is 4 feet 3 inches with boots on.
That's a lie. I don't own a pair of boots, T-Row. Thank you so much for the biddies. Oh, damn. Let's see Beans. Now wouldn't be a terrible time to go get him. I'm going to have to go hunt him down. All right, let's do this. Let's wish list some vehicles. We'll go out. We'll snipe some big tickets, and then we'll go do a Beans check, yeah? All of his doors are miniature. Only one of them, that one is small. Marriage is all about compromise, Deech. That's right. Folded like a napkin. Let's get some cars, fellas. All right. So I think 2 cars that we want to look for. 2 cars. The first one, mid-tier cars. Okay, these are profit pumpers. This is what is going to fuel our machine. And then heavy hitters. From this point forward, all $100,000 cars we are going to store for the $1 million sales day, I think. Yeah. I think that's what we should do. That way, when the time comes, we're not like, you know, scrambling for big value. We've got them on the lot. We know we banked up that money. And then we could just rip it and ship it, right? A lot of these cars, the ones with the white backgrounds, they're going to be mine. Because, like, a lot of these we got. And, again, we got $600K to spend. Is it crazy to just, like, go up and just want to buy every fucking car? Right? I don't know. Well, let's start. I'm going to close it up. Uh-oh. I've been messaged twice. Please hold. She says, does that honestly break your spirit, or is that okay? I mean, it does break my spirit. I'm not gonna, but like, you know, I don't want to be that dude. Nobody wants to be that dude, but it does. Go to both. I feel like this is, I'm just going to be like, nah, that's cool. Okay. We'll see how it goes. That's a win. Yeah, it's a win. That's a the spirit's broken. And we're going to cry about it before bed. That's the honest truth. All right, let's go through the wish list. And let's schedule meetings for things that have like a day left. Okay, we'll start with that. We'll get all those because those are going off the market, right? 2 days. This has got a day left. Give me that. That's got a day left. 27,000 on that bad boy. 19,000 here. 15,000 there. That Phantom's got 14. That's a $14,000 car. 4 days. 15,000. Yeah, this is a lot of that mid-tier. Ooh, that's a big boy. That's a real big one. That's 3 days, 2 days, 4 days, 2 days. We should be, okay, cool. That honestly was pretty light. I'm not gonna lie. Any ones that we need to grab for like now? These have 2 days on them. We should schedule a meeting for that. Did it get all the ones on our wish list? I don't think it did. That one we definitely want to see. Why do I feel like it didn't hardly get through our wish list? Because look at all these cars. Yeah, we got to get the junkyard too. Like, oof. All right. Let's go to town. See what we got. Oh, yeah. God, this was such a nice decision to paint this thing. It looks beautiful. Oh, we got the first one right here. Hello. How you doing, ma'am? Miss Janice wants this one for on, what, 19.9? All right. Let's give her a quick scan, Janice. How you doing with this? It's in critical condition, Janice. I'm not going to lie. 19.9, market value is 21. I'm going to have to put a lot of elbow grease into it. Do I have cigarettes and or candy? I do. I came ready to wheel and deal. Janice, I'm going to give you a fair price for this. You may not like it, but tough titties. 15.5. What do you think? Nah, 15 even. She goes 18.5. Janice. 15.5. Counter. What do you think? She goes 18.2. We're going to be a tough cookie about this one, aren't we? What about 16.5? You think you could come down? 18.2. Okay, what about this, Janice? I'm going to give you a piece of candy, and then I'm going to give you a $17,000 offer, and you're going to say, yes, I like that. Deal. She stands firm. You know what? That's fine. We'll still take it. I just want to get that bottom barrel price. Tim Trent. Email. Let's make this easy. Hi. Hello. I'm just trying to get through the week without one more thing. Break it down. If you could find me a purple Zen Motors Journey, I'll meet you near those houses. All right. Bet. Yeah, I can do that. That should be no problem. And you guys know those premium ones, those big boy vehicles, they pay. Dude, they pay quite a bit. I just watched you play that ice scam game. It was so funny. Oh, Vigil? Yeah, Vigil was sick. If that's the one you're talking about. We need candy at 6 for the big boys. We definitely do. We got a lot. We got the semi-big rig. Fuck. City will get that. We got the semi-big rig. What up, XR? Dream Theory, how we doing? Dude, a pub sub? I know, bro. I know. Hey, what can you do? How you doing? Francis. Dang. $60,000 car, Francis. Jesus, Francis. This thing is hot. Hey. I know you want 60 for this, Francis, but I really think it's worth like 45. Thoughts?
Stop. Cut.
Yo, we got it. 46, Francis. Oh, she's coming to 50. No, thank you. I'm going 47. She wants 49. I'm going to give you a piece of candy. I'm going to give you 48,000. What do you think? 49.9? All right, you know what? That works too. That works too. Hell yeah. We got another one. RG coming in. RG, you got a deal for us? Let's hear it, buddy.
Edge, I have a 07 Mustang GT. What kind of deal can you give me?
I can take that off your hands for about 500 bucks. It's tough. Honestly, it's a tough market. I'm going to have to try my absolute best to flip that, but it's very, very small, right? Every niche. Going to have to put some work into it. Going to need some replacements. Yeah, I could probably give you about 500 bucks. I'd tow it off for you as well. Just doing you a favor. So if you buy that, let's do it, man. Hey, thank you so much, though. Coming in for 11 months, man. Thank you. I appreciate you pumping that long, man. You added that doll. Thank you, JC. I appreciate you doing that, too. That'll work. Just so I can remember it. Well, he wants 32. I'm not going to press too hard for this one. This car kind of sucks. We're getting it to get it. Does that even... Yeah, that's fine, honestly. Yeah, it'll just be an easy pumper, so... No issues. Let's get that off-rider in. Yeah, that'll work. Pay that one away? Yeah, we're gonna have those, like, cheap ones. Hey, I like both Jimmy John's and Firehouse now. Don't discount me. I thoroughly enjoy both of those. What are you buying the big truck? I'm gonna be real. I don't know if the big truck is worth. I don't know if it is. Oh my God, she immediately comes down to an insane price. Let's go 22.75. Yeah, you know what? That'll work. I can't even talk her down any more than that. That's excellent. How much have I missed on Moist Motors? We just started. So not that much. What's up, buddy? 31, huh? I don't think so. I'm going to offer like 22. And see. Oh, he goes 28?
Not for this price, buddy.
Okay, let's go 23. He goes 27. 24. He stays firm at 27. I'm going to counter with a cigarette, okay? And then I'm going to give him 25.5. I just want to see if I can get him off that 27 price point. I barely. That's still a great deal, though, so we'll take it. We still have a lot of cars. Jesus. We got appointments all over the city today. Where did you paint your truck? Yesterday. Like last night-ish? I just read a message that made me crash. How you doing, sir? Good to see you. 19.2, Mr. Rick. God, that's pretty. Look at this vehicle. And it's an excellent price. Let's start on 12.5, Raymond. I'm going to give you a generous offer. Fuck.
Okay.
I'm just going to drive away. Fuck. Hey! 15-9 Barbara? Okay. Hey, we still got it. Do you get to kick tires in this game? Not as much as you would think. I do get a lot of tire kickers on the lot, but yeah, I physically don't. Dude, how long has it been since I've smooth brain accepted an offer like that? Probably since like the early days, right? Yeah, go 12-5 Barbara. You got it. We're just trying to pick up as much inventory as I think we can right now. There's that journey too. How you doing, sir? 35 on this one? Market value's 38. Would you do me a favor and maybe come down to like 25? What do you think? Oh, he goes 30.
No.
What about 26? Do we like that? He goes 28. I think 27 would be better. Bang. We'll take that. We'll take that. On to the next one. Yeah, nah, he got it for full price, right? All over a misinput. So many cars in so little time, bro. Truth. Truth. We have so many. And these are the ones that expire like today. Definitely overpaid there. Yeah, we'll still probably make a profit off it though, to be honest. What's up? Hey, you're okay, that's our custom right there. Yeah, we do have a plenty of capital to work with. 400 grand. Doris wants this one for 15. Let's see if it's worth. It's worth 17. I'm going to counter with 10. She goes 11. Oh my God, Miss Doris. You don't. I'm going to go 10-5. She goes 11. I'm going to come up to 10-750. And I'll take 10-8. That. We may have overpaid on some, but that one's going to get it back. Okay, let's go to the next one. Just rapid firing these. Almost gas time. We definitely should hit the gas station up. I think this is one of the 30K ones, right? No, it's the 6. It's what does he want? 16.8? I'm going to come in with 10. He goes down to 13.
Dude, that's a terrible price, man.
We'll go to 11. He goes down to 13.0.
No.
Let's go 12.
That's a tough one.
12.8. I'll take that.
All right, partner. That's the good deal.
I love the all right partner voice lines, bro. We got Jason Wozniak. Oh, a wreck. Abandoned house northwest of Winston Springs. Okay. We got to hit that up sooner rather than later. Because last time I missed a wreck, it despawned, right? Remember when they used to just laugh at the offers? I think now that I got a little bit of credibility, a little bit of reputation in the community, they respect the money a little bit more, the offer. 14.2 on this, Nathan? You out of your mind. You wouldn't be calling me if you thought you can get 14.2 out of it. You know what I'll do? 7,500 in a cold one. Thoughts? Oh, that's funny? Okay, fine. Ha ha ha.
Make me laugh, man. Okay.
85. Oh, he's going to be a big stickler on this. Let's go 10.
Not for. Dang.
Dude, he's really firm.
No way.
Cigarette?
All right.
What about cigarette and 12?
Tough one, eh?
13? Yeah, we'll still make money on that. That's fine. Next. Ooh, is this what is this thing? Yo, this is nice. I think it looks like a G-Wagon. Look at this. How much you want? 32, Big T? Goes 38. Can't do that, though. I could do, like, 25. He goes down to 30. 26?
Like that at all, man.
He goes to 29.
No.
I'm going to go 27.5. 28.9. I'll do that.
All right.
I'm holding up the entire city's worth of traffic. What else we got? Range Rover. It's beautiful. That might honestly be a $100,000 car. By the time we fix up, mark up, do all those things, we might be able to get there. I think the hauler might be worth, even though we could like just teleport shit. Because that's what I've been doing. And that, oh, dude, we got the double decker for the junkyard, and that's been fun. We got pull up right up here. Let's see what we're working with. Hey, ma'am, how you doing? Ooh, well, okay. Let's see what we're working with here. This thing's pretty. $36,000 vehicle. He wants spot on. Gerald knows what he has, but he also has to understand that this is a used car. 28, Gerald, what do you think? He goes down to 32. I go 28.5. He goes down to 30 even. What about 29, big dog? All right. We'll take it. That will do. That will do.
That's the great price.
Evening, JD. How we doing? How we doing? We got 300 grand still left. I really need to save money, I think, for the big ones. There was one that was like 60K. Hey, what up, Kid Country? There was a $60,000 car, I think, that we had to go see. That's the one that I really want. This one might fit the bill, too. Nah, this is just 18.9. This is that mid-value car. We could flip it if I get it for, like, I don't know. I'm going to go... Actually, I was going to go 12, but I'll go 11 on it. All right, I'll come up to 12. This is a quick sale. I don't like the way this went at all. But, 16? Walk away? I think we could do it. No, there's no upgrade. You do it through the pad. Nah? Alright. You do it through the little iPad. You just go here, and then you could reset a vehicle every 2 minutes. That's what I've been doing. You're maxed out on up. We're not yet. I think, what do we have? We have like a car wash or something. No. We've got the car parking garage that we still need to max. Right? Yeah. Oh, we got some stuff way out here. Look at all this. Okay, it's a game flaw. Yeah, I think it put it as a catch-all. Which, that's cool. We still tow. You can't do it with all cars. So, like, wrecks you can't do it for example. Or bad, like rust buckets. Eric on that lime green minivan for 26. Eric, this thing's not worth 27, buddy. You got like a $26,000 car at best. I gotta make a little lunch on that. I'll come 18. All right, what about 19.5? What about 19.5, buddy? What do you think? Okay, he goes down to 25. I can go 20 even. He goes 24.6. I'm going to hit him with a little cigarette. I'm going to hit him within a $22,000 offer. Still plenty of profit we could work with. He goes 24. We could probably make about 15,000 on that car. I think we can hang. I'll take that.
All right, let's do this.
Think about, I'd say 50. Hey, what's up, Maggie? You just turn around and gas up first. We'll gas up on the way to the dealership. We got to do that, and then we got to grab, there was something else, too. Oh, I think this is the big one. Oh, yeah, we got to come ready to play. This woman wants $63,000 roughly for her car. Yup. Oh, 65, Alexis. Dude, that's so bad. I'm going to come with 40,000. She's overvaluing this car. She immediately goes 54. Wow. What about 42.5? She goes 52. What about 45? She goes 51. What about a piece of candy and 47.5?
Okay, I agree.
She goes 51.8. We'll take it. Boom! That right there, we got that. That is going to be a premium vehicle that we just got. Oh, that one is definitely going on the massive sales day right there, fellas. Yeah, let's go get the wreck, and then we'll hit up the junkyard, too. I'm gonna go on down and get the wreck first. With what, Deej? The wreck or whose fault was it? That was their fault. They T-boned me. They clearly saw me merging and didn't do anything about that. So yeah, that was on them. Wheeling and dealing, brother. Let's go get it. What was that? I don't know, some jackass rear-ended me, I think. I was kind of blindsided. Came out of nowhere. Kick flipped the entire truck. Oh, what a day. What a day to sell used cars, huh? I'm gonna pull up. Let's go right here. I like this pump. That'll work. I don't think the oiler is worth it for how expensive it is. Was it? Because it's like was it like 500,000? Something super high, right? Oh. That should be good. All right, let's go get that junker. What they say, Winston Springs? Gas tank is like 30K? Oh, is it? Oh. Yeah, but you said that you were going to do certain things on principle. If you're going to do it on principle, you got to get everything. Oh. Fuck. Okay, maybe we append that principle just to upgrades then. Maybe. You left the thing in the gas tank? I did, but it's all good. They'll get a new one. Insurance will cover it. They needed an upgrade anyway. I know the owner, so trust, we're doing them a favor. This is Winston Springs, isn't it? I think it is. It's either here or here. I think it's this one. By the abandoned house, he said. I'm not seeing anything. Let's go north. Maybe it's the northern one. Pub sub was delicious. Excellent. Glad to hear it, friend. Yeah, I think this is all Winston, right? Yeah. Although I don't see anything that slightly resembles a pickup from us. And it's not marked either. Are those kids still on the van? Yeah, there they are. They've been out here for like days, man. Yeah, look. Winston Springs. That's what he said, yeah? I spotted a wreck around the abandoned northwest of Winston Springs. Okay. So it's like up this road then. By some abandoned house. That must be it. Watch out, buddy! Yeah, this must be the house. Is that the car? I think that's us. Y'all see it? Yeah, I think it's right there. See if I can grab it. Maybe it's not. No. It would let us pick it up if so. Yeah, no, it's stationary, so that's not it. Huh. They said around it, right? The truck? I don't think it's the truck. Hey, what up, Wayward? I've never sold a truck with this, but let's just do it as sanity. It has those, like, wooden things on it. We don't need to be accurate with it because... Okay, cool. If it is towable, it won't collide. I've learned. Yeah, I don't know where this junker is. Near the abandoned house that this dude's talking about. I squeeze through here? Hey. Fuck. Right. Yep. Cool. That's the only... Unless there's another Winston Springs. What's up, Brandon? We can go check on the other side of town, but... Oh, yeah, it is on the other side of town. I see the icon now. So I guess there's multiple Winston Springs. No. We ain't got beans just yet. I bet you he's asleep. This is usually his nap time. But it'll make it... Oh, wow. My camera's all crooked. It'll make him that much easier to track down, at least. It said north from... Winston Springs was on the other side of the map, though. You see what I'm saying? I guess we don't have any cardinality. I'm assuming on the mini-map, up is north. You know what I'm saying? So this is technically the north side of town. Still, I guess. Yeah. But Winston Springs was the other direction. I was way back there. Okay. Hey, what's up, Dreams? Yo, coming in with 34 months, buddy. Thank you so much. Let's hear it.
Dang, really
What
about
up?
to hit 3 years just quietly chillin'.
Uh-huh.
Man shrugging emoji.
Hey, you know what? Quietly chill away, buddy. It's crazy that we're getting to that point, but yeah, here we are, man. Thank you so much for the subbage, the big dickery, and the slammage, regardless of where we're at. Failing to tow shit or not, man. Thank you, Dreams. I'm gonna cream that candy van and give you the cheers, buddy. What up, Bobcats? Thank you, man. My cat was sleeping under the sink when I couldn't find it this morning. Beans hid in one of our like guest bathroom sinks, and we couldn't find him. And I opened the thing, and he's just in there sleeping in the sink. It's typical orange boy activities. Let's see what we got at the junkyard. This is where we get the real big value. Not really reputable brands, though. We got a candy van. This one's a nice little mid-tier pickup. And then we got a pretty rough and tough truck, so... not the absolute biggest bangers. But we'll take them. We'll take them. Alright, let's get this thing back. And then I think we got probably some cars to turn and burn, yeah? In JudgeSim, Deborah was the one who had the big dickery in the marriage. Deborah just bled us dry, dude. That was it. She just took. The gall for her to ask, like, for a $1,900 vacation after asking for $1,000 in appliances. And then, what was the other thing? $1,000 for a car. Can you steal cars? Sadly, I don't think you can. I think at this point, we definitively can say we can't steal cars. As much as I want to. I got a new gaming laptop and my kitty approves of the box. Dude, it's like you'll buy them a cat present or whatever. They'll play with a box that it came in. Yo, Meggie, thank you so much for coming on in with the biddies, dude. Thank you, man. Hold on, we fishtailing a little bit. Thank you, Meggie. Yo, Senor Guns and Brand, I appreciate the heart, boys. Thank you. Thank you. God, this thing must weigh a ton for it to be back and forth like this. It's just a pendulum swing. We'll pull this one through. We just got it on the back, so it'll be the easiest to get it to get it in. Cool. That'll work. All right, let's go ahead and get this thing going. Tyler, we got another one to fix it up. Yeah, everything replaced. That all looks good. Our parts should be spick and span, I think. Yeah, you see Deborah bad there. No, her name's Karen. Now I'm calling everybody Deborah. Karen's been actually going quite ham, replace all the parts. W. Karen. What else we got going on in? I feel like we've sent that one back to the lot already, so, but we'll grab her. We still have 250,000. We got the Rex, right? Too bad you can't put a decal on the cars that you sell if you see them driving around in the game. Oh, that'd be sick. I know there's like a lot of customability coming on in for the next DLC update. Maybe they'll add that. What game is this? It's called Car Dealer Sim. It's quite fun. You basically just run your own used car lot. One of these guys have got to be through soon. Let's go ahead and just get the next shitter up. One of these is bound to not drive, right? Oh, no, this one's good. This one's going to go for some crazy amounts, too. Usually those mini SUVs pump. This one's probably going to be up there. All right. We got any more coming on through? 55 seconds. We all good? All right, let me go see if I can get Beans. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. Got him. Look at how big he is, dude. Look at that chunk. He a thick boy. He's a chunker. He won't cuddle. I woke him up from a nap, so he's upset. But, yeah. He's got huge, right? He used to be eats. God, the first day we had him, he was on the stream. He was just such a tiny little kitten, man. Oh. Put him at full screen. Come here, buddy. Ugh. Is he gonna... Just no reaction. There's just nothing going on, bro. There's nothing going on, man. He's just existing and living life. That's all. Oh, typical orange boy things. Oh. Yeah, he's very content. That's a good word to use. He's incredibly content. If you repaint cars, does it go over the rust? Sadly, it doesn't. Nah, you gotta like buff it out first and then paint. Like if you paint, you'll still have the rust afterwards, you know? E. I think that one is not in office. Yeah. Where are all the cars that you got? We gotta get them in. We either got to go get them, like, physically, or I got to wait and TP them all. Kind of in sequence. I don't mind TPing them. Yep. Get that one in. He reminds me of Garfield. Yeah. He's... Dude, Winston, we took Winston to the vet the other day because I don't know, we're just a little bit paranoid after our last cat. And so we wanted to get him like blood work and stuff, and we did because I had noticed that he was losing a little bit of weight, which was one of the main symptoms of the previous cat. And he did, in fact, lose weight, but everything came back well. And it turns out, I mean, the vet asked, is like, how are him and Beans? Like, he's a lot more active, sure, but apparently it's super common for kittens to be a little bit more food aggressive. And she thought that was like what was happening, is that Beans is just eating all of Winston's food, so he's eating less and he's more active. It's kind of funny. And it makes sense too, because he's ballooned. My orange cat is so needy. She has to be by me like 24/7 or she screams. I love a needy cat though. It's so cute. I love a cuddly cat. Cat wants to be cat, I think. Yeah, every time. Kittens can be very feral. They're just very food aggressive, right? I'm looking to see if I got any... Dude, where are all the cars? And don't tell me I bought out the town now. I'm looking to see if we got any, like, 1 or 2 days left, but... Nah, we might have... Yeah, I saw that $70,000 car. It's got 2 days on it. So we'll probably go pick that one up soon. But, like, dude, we're gonna have a lot, I think, probably to grab. Yep, he's good. And we're just gonna have to bank up as many as we can, I guess, yeah. And just save all the big boys if it's like a slow little trickle. I have a question for you. What's up, buddy? I might have an answer. Depending. I have to separate my cat's food from one side of the house to another. My 20-pound orangey will steal the other cat's food. Yeah, we already got him separate bowls, but we might have to be doing that. Brother. Okay. This should go through. Come on now. That should be good. Come on. Got him. All right. Let's get this thing repaired up to its full state. Beans. No. Oh, my. He's on top of the computer. That is a bad area. That is a rough area. I don't like... Oh, dude. Because he likes to bat the wires and shit. And it's high-key stressful. Yeah, if I suddenly go down, just assume that Beans has eaten through an Ethernet cord or something. Let's get this thing pulled up. I think we got space over there, right? Yeah. Well, the shop truck is nice and repaired. It's good. It's a good condition. A couple of days ago, we were asking you to buy a $100,000 car. We didn't realize it was the one that you listed. Why didn't you correct us? Oh, I don't know. I probably... Sometimes what I'll do is I'll, like, see comments that y'all are making, and, like, I'll read them internally and be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna talk about that in a second, or whatever. And then something else happens, and I just get sidetracked and forget. It was probably a situation like that. That happens a lot. Like, I don't express it a lot because it's like, you know, I'm in the moment and I'm reading it in my head. But, yeah, that's most likely what it was. Take him away? Well, I mean, he's licking, dude. He's up there. He looks, and he's, you know, he's bathing himself. He looks really cute. He's getting in between his toe beans. I just want him to be happy. Remove Beans just to be sure. But he's so cute, dude. I kind of like to watch him. I mean, it's a risk, but, you know, we could taper that. Also, none of the animals use the animal beanbag that we got back there, specifically because you guys were asking for a cat cam. And I was like, oh, I have an idea. I'll get them a really comfy beanbag and put it back there. You know, that way they could have some room or whatever, or somewhere to, like, congregate. None of them use it. You woke him up, he's fine. Yeah, he's just chilling. He's settled away from the wires now. We'll leave this one white. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we can leave this one white. Should be ready. Try cat tower. We used to have one. Honestly, I think it just broke. We've had it for so long. What car does that customer in town want that we're running out of time of? We got a lot of time, dude. That's 6 hours of real time, not in-game time. They want a Zen motor Journey in purple, which I believe we've purchased a Zen motor car. It is it's one of the really expensive ones. I think it's a 30K car, like, for us to buy. And if not, it's definitely up there. Well, it's probably like for a custom order, we could probably get, like 50K for it, I think. It's up there. This one should be ready to list too, so we'll go ahead and get it rolling. Boom. Good to go. And I guess, like, while we're here, we'll just constantly be, like, getting things listed up for sale. We'll have the stuff open, right? We might as well while we're sitting here, you know? We got a customer waiting on us. Keep in mind, a lot of them lowball offers come through, though. It is in today. So maybe we got a little something better, but I swear if he pulls me off the line for some bullshit, watch this. Hey, buddy. How you doing today? Oh, it's in the blue one. I'm so sorry, Arthur. You have a tremendous afternoon.
Okay.
He paid sticker. $130,000 car he just got. Wow. What a G. What an absolute unit. Good Lord. Yo, what's up, Jasmine? Good Lord. That's good. This thing is buffed up, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I'll just leave that there for the time being. We got to get the boys in motion. Okay. That'll work. That'll work. How are we on time? Yep, got 36 on that. This one's good. And then we got another offer. I don't know how we want to handle this. Like, if we just want to get all the cars on the lot and just let them go, if we want to do it incrementally. They're so fast now, this team. I remember how slow it used to be. It used to be awful. Ooh, we might have to order some new parts, actually. No need on that, but... Hey, buddy. You want to buy the orange one, huh? Not sticker? Not getting it, buddy. Nope. That G-Wagon gonna go for a nice price? That's what I'm thinking, too. We'll probably chill on that. We'll probably just park it and save it for our big day. Oh, we got one more. Spray it with catnip. That's how I got mine. Yeah, I need to do that. I need to try that or get the spray, right? The cats want boxes. Winston sometimes uses it. But it's off stream and it's like, okay, like, it's nice, but man. Give the people what they... I thought I was so clever positioning it like that. And then it turns out they don't leave. You know what I should do? I should just get a dumb box. That's what I should do. I should get like a beaten down box and then he'd sit in it. Guaranteed. He did start working the body shop? He's pumping, I think, right? Is this one clean? Oh, dude, this one's gonna go for some good money as well. We got another one. I'm gonna have to wheel this up and go grab the other junker up there, I think. I have this box scratcher that mine love. I think I've seen that one, yeah. But what car do they want? I think it's an indoor one. Oh, it's the yellow. Hey, what's up, buddy? It was a $150,000 car. The green van does not have all 100% parts. Oof. Okay, good looking. We will fix her up. I think we're at the part. Oh my god. I feel like we're constantly ordering more and more parts now. Let's just go through. And we've got that one machine that just pumps it. This thing is in rough shape. I mean, this is fine. It's a small ball car anyway. So I'm okay with not giving this one 100%. The green one I'll fix. And then our heavy hitters, we want to make sure that those are in top condition. I think he's working on this one right now. Yeah, okay. Let's just rip the order so Karen can go ahead and start pumping all that out. Cool. This one good? That is definitely going to be a big, big sale right there. All right. Good there. Deej, have you considered Kia Soul? You know, I have. It's funny you mentioned it, man. It's actually still being imported. Got caught up, you know, at the with whatever it's called. In customs. Yep, got caught up in customs. That's right. Mm-hmm. And just waiting for it to get over. But I'm sure it'll be fine. This car's got to be painted, right? How much is this one? Right now, as it stands. We can leave it in that. Yeah, no, that's fine, actually. If it was one of the big boys, we'd paint it, but otherwise, we'll just let him ride. What's the next one? Nope. Karen's got it. Delivery's up. Got another customer going. Be with you in a moment. That's still not. Let's get this thing in the workshop first. You have 2 wash bays. Why are you only using 1? Because they're fast, dude. They're super fast. When we get really pumping, both get used. Not perfect efficiency. Not happening. But there are cases where like 2 are in motion at the same time. They're just super quick with it, man. Okay, so if that's going up, we're good. Let's use this to maybe get caught up. Things will sell. We'll get those listed. We'll take stock in the inventory that we got. We'll get all the new parts in, right? Karen still got to get all that shit from the back. Yeah. And we're good. Starting with all this. I got to get this back in, don't I? Yeah, we'll just go ahead and pump this back through so we don't forget about it. The parts are good. We got Karen on repair parts, and we're ordering a bunch. That's kind of why I'm like a little bit kerfuffled. We have so many, but maybe we just are severely backlogged. Ooh, how you doing, babe? Nope. Sticker or nothing. One of y'all. How's it going, sir? No. Nope. 3 swings and 3 misses, man. Oof. I think the cars from the junkyard and the daily wrecks eat your parts. Probably. Yeah. They're probably some big part hogs. We'll just keep ordering until we it can kind of get a nice backlog. And then we could use this time to kind of catch up and keep cycling stuff around, right? I don't know if I have pics of this already. Any ads? I haven't looked. But when we list, I'll check and make sure. Remember when 10K in parts was a lot? Yeah, dude. It wasn't that far back, but now it's like, whatever. We just rip it. It's no biggie. I think our biggest was we had to do like multiple orders for it, right? Oh, look at that. Side by side. Nice little match. I want good organization on the lot too for the big days. For the blowout sale days, dude. Oh my God, Andre, I love you. Enjoy that vehicle. How you doing, ma'am? Not happening. Be like Andrea, please. I beg of you. What's crazy? We haven't even made a dent in our operating capital. We're back up to like, what, 400K? This car looks... Dude, this car didn't get detailed properly. I'm gonna have to put it back through bodywork. That's on Paul, I think. And this is one of the big boys, too. Paul can't be making those simple, easy mistakes with cars like this, man. With this one, sure. But this beauty? Hell nah. I'm gonna have to double check. Hey, what's up, Katie? Do you still do the death runs on WoW? Not anymore. Not until midnight, at least. I put them on pause until that expansion, just because I'm not playing as much WoW. But I will for that, obviously. So, yeah. Hence the pause. Put the black on in the showroom. The G-Wagon or the one that we just had? Oh, I need one more picture, actually. Hold up. What car was that lady looking for? I don't know. The gold one? Or are you talking about the email? You got 2 OJs? That we do. That we do. Oh. How's it going, sir? Nope. Albert wants a $36,000 car for 20K. It's not happening, Albert. I don't know what to tell you. How y'all doing? Nope. Man, they want a deep discount on some of these, dude. They're dying. You know, it only takes 4 picks. It shows 7 out of 7 when you attach the 4. Yeah. Wait. So, are you saying 4 counts as 7? I remember we tried testing this, and, like, low-key, I felt like we got a couple more percentage points when we post all 7, like, as a boost. Which is where I think that habit came from. The G-Wagon? Oh, yeah. Is the Journey the car you need? Yeah, we got to paint it like purple as well, but that wouldn't be too bad. This is the big car. This one right here, or one of them at least. This thing is massive. 7 out of 7 points. Got it. Okay. Ooh. Do we want to leave this thing black, though? Do we want to leave this one black? This is a pretty car, man. Gray? Pink? Like, oh, just like a Barbie Jeep. Okay. Hold up. Let's see. I don't have pink. We could do silver, red, blue, purple. Like, what's a good mini SUV color? Silver, black. Silver and black are, I think. Brown, white. What about graphite? Hold up, let's try this graphite color. I don't think we've ever fucked with that one before, have we? Chartreuse? What is chartreuse? Is this one ready? No. Oh, no. No, it is not. Far from it. Are we going to get more colors? Or is this all there will ever be? I think this is all, sadly. I think it's all. Well, they've got an update coming out soon, which I assume at that point we'll see a lot more, but yeah. At least now. Juice Motors, only white SUVs. Just nothing but, dude. Just the same shit. Okay, I think we gotta go grab some cars before they're taken off the market. Let's get the boys working. You should have all the parts you need, okay? Yep. Same deal with this. This should now have all the parts it needs. That's good. That one should be ready to rumble. Cool. He's pumping. We still have plenty of time on the custom vehicle, so no issues there. Let's have a peek at the wish list. If I need to go pick some shit up, we will. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got some cars going off. Let's make some appointments before we head out. That one's got a day left. God, that $70,000 monster's got a day left on it. We'll pick that up with 2 days. The rest of these, I think, have, what, like 2 days on it? We just don't want to get overwhelmed, right? Oh, yeah. Definitely schedule a meeting on this bad boy. 2 days, 5 days. Okay. What else we got down here? 2 days. Anything with, like, a day, we definitely want to grab. But I think... Oh, dude, look at this fucking behemoth. Dude, there's so many of these golden, like, G-Wagon looking cars that have suddenly attacked the market. We'll take them. You don't even have all the last buy cars home? I know, man. We got some great backstock. And we're just going to keep it coming. Oh. Hey, what's up, buddy? Nope. It's a bad deal for me. It's a bad deal, brother. Then after this, we'll do like a, I guess, a day where we just Kia Soul. I'm in the market for one if I could find it, man. Ooh, now this looks pretty. How you doing, Miss Greta? 18.3. Samantha wants 18.5. I can't do that, Samantha. What I can offer you is a Sterling 12. Counters at 15. We're going to go 13 on Samantha. She's going to go 15 too. I'm going to bring it up to 14. 52? Fine, Samantha. Twist my arm. We take it for the inventory. Is there any punishment to, like, just letting the customers sit there when we're not on the lot? Like, does our rep go down? How you doing, Teresa? She goes 5,500 on it. I think we're going to come in at about 3,500. I enjoyed this game a lot, minus the manually going to get all the cars myself. Dude, do the teleport feature. That's what I've been doing. Because I'm like the same way. I just have this like backstock of cars. And every 2 minutes, you could just like ship one to your spot. It's a great little convenience thing. How much more can you expand the lot? I think we're capped in terms of like spots and sizes. We have underground storage facilities, which can hold hundreds of cars, I think. Yeah, hundreds. And we've been using that. Or upgrading that. We'll use that probably to store the high value ones. Does it order all of the fuses as well when you scan? I don't know. I think so. Because I'm hitting like replace all and then add all the missing ones. So I would hope that fuses would be involved in that, right? Yeah, this is a new X-Pack. You got it. Yeah. They decided to push it towards some sort of like car theme. I can't tell you why. Let's go like 8K for Miss Brittany here. I'm gonna shit on your doorstep if you do that again, Brittany. 9,000. 11.4, not reasonable. 9.5. I'm gonna go 9.5. I'm a slipper little Jolly Rancher. And then I'll go up to maybe 10.5 to see if I can get her off that 11.3 firm. 11.309. I think we could still work with that, Miss Brittany. You have a great day. Don't forget about my threat. Onward. We still got plenty of capital to work with too, okay? I want to see where that $70,000 car is. That again, that's the one on our radar. How we looking here? 20? How much you want? 6 till? Oh, Walter! Let's go 10. No, 10's so greedy. What about 12? Oh, he goes 15.
Oh, nah, dude. I don't like
13.
That at all, man.
Oh, he goes 14, 7.
I don't know.
14. Come on, Walter. I'll take it.
All right.
I'll take it. I didn't threaten the woman. I just threatened to shit on her doorstep. It's different. I didn't threaten the woman directly. That's not true. That's not how it happened. I thought that was a woman. It was, but I didn't say I was going to shit on her. I said I was going to shit on her doorstep. There's a difference. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Here she blows. Let's have a quick scan. Phew. How much you want for this thing? 69, Steven? Can't do it, can't do it, Steven. Not happening, Steven. I can do 50.
Oh, nah, dude. I don't like that at all, man.
I don't care what you like. 52,000. 52.5. 52.8. You know what, Big Steven? That'll be suitable for us. Thank you so much, buddy. That's definitely going on the big day. That is a huge fucking car. Woo! That is nice. How you doing? We got a 35,000 mini SUV right here. Goes 37. I'm going to talk her in 25. This might get laughed at. Oh my God, it does not. Let's go 26. She goes 28. I close at 27.5. 27.2. Hell yeah, Stephanie. Oh my God. Tremendous value being delivered when we don't even need it. All right. We're going to head out to this one, swing by the junkyard, and then go back. We need to start cutting through a bunch. That might sell for 200K. I can't wait to see what we got. Yo, what up, Voyan? I can't wait. While he gets 2 counts of vehicular manslaughter, nobody has died due to my driving. I promise. Guaranteed, actually. I'll put my name... Yo, wait a second. This thing, oh, mama. I want to lick it. Yo, I would like to cover myself head to toe in olive oil and just slip and slide on that hood like a little slug. That thing looks delicious. How you doing, buddy? How much you want on this? 80 grand. All right. Kingpin Kyle. Best I could do, 50.
Cut the crap. Not for this price, buddy.
Chill, I'm shivering in my timbers over that day. Oh, 63. Okay. 52,000. Come on, Kyle. I know you got. Oh my God, he wants 60. No, Kyle. I need more savings. 55. He goes at 59. I'm going to give you a cigarette and you're going to say yes to 57.
Sounds reasonable. Let's do this.
You know what? I'll take that, Kyle. That's huge. Yo! Kronos, look at that snipe. Look at that snipe. Get Michaela kitted and fitted with the subbage. Thank you. Michaela's going to get a lot of work out of that sub and is going to a fabulous home. Thank you so much, man. Deej, what's up, Dark Devotion? Thank you, Kronos. Good driving? Thanks. I wasn't really paying attention to the road. I was waiting for Dark Devotion to follow up on Deej Ellipses. Kind of leave me hanging, to be honest. I feel like they've got something important to say. It's like a cliffhanger and I'm dangling. That's a massive car, by the way. That's a beautiful one. Oh, nah. Uh-oh. Okay, we have learned today. What have we learned? That if we do not get the junkers off the scrapyard, we won't get new ones the next day. I could just see the sort of video. I can too, actually, now that you mention it. The Transporter 500 thing will pick up 7 cars. Wait, what? But you have to buy the car and leave them there. So you buy the car, the $500,000 one, and then you leave it at the junkyard, and then it loads it, and then you haul it with 7. Is that it? That thing needs to be painted moist blue? Oh, it will. I love this car's buoyancy. Y'all see that? I'm like a life vest in a body of water, man. Every time I get tipped over, I just go right back up. It's great. What a quality vehicle at Moist Motors, huh? How much is that car transporter? It's 500 grand, so it's a pretty penny, but no, you leave it at the dealership and she'll drive the 7. What? Oh, we got to get that puppy. Oh, dude. Okay. All right. That's super worth. That's what we'll do then. That is actually incredible. Wow. Huh. Deej creating inventory by doing his hit and runs. You know what they say, man. If you don't have customers, you got to make them. Create your own market. Jumpstart your own opportunity. Manifest or something like that. All right. We have so much inventory. We are so deathly behind. What we're going to do is just kind of get caught up with everything, take stock, and see what we need. I do think grabbing that big 500K, if it delivers 7 cars to our spot at the same time, that is just so worth. Right? So we'll do that for sure. As the next uppy. That'll be good. Are any of these things drivable? One of these has to be. Nice. Oh, this is a big one. This is a high value vehicle right here. Wait, no response to the allegations? Fluffy, I didn't even see any allegations. What do you mean? Allegations for what? Upgrade the garage, store those luxury cars for the big day. I think right now it holds like 200 or something. It's quite juicy. Of course we want that higher, but I don't know. I feel like we fill it first, you know what I'm saying? How you doing, ma'am? Nope. All right, this green machine is completely taken care of. We got the biggest bottleneck at the body shop, so let's pull this up. Same deal here. Wait on this one. I got you. This was not bad either. The inventory we're getting, well, I don't know. We're just kind of going on a buying spree, but scan the green one again, Deej? Okay. Why? Did you notice a part was off? I just put it through 100%, so I want to say it's okay. But if it needs another scan, don't forget to go check after the body shop, dude. You slacked on that one car. Yeah, true. And it was the expensive one, too. Probably just should do a final scan when we list them all, right? Or I guess before, like, when I park them and check the odometer and all that shit. Yeah. Okay, this one's gonna take a while to get through the chain, for sure. I don't even think this... Yeah, that was from the junkyard. Got another junker coming, most likely. We good on this? Yep. Okay, let's get this one washed. Y'all remember the first day when we were washing shit by hand? Oh my god, we've come so far. I used to sit there and do every single thing was done by us, by hand. And now, look at us. Dude, you gotten so much better at backing that thing up. I know, bro. That, too, has been a massive play. So many improvements. Now, I know we got somebody waiting, but, I want to make sure we keep everything flowing well. Because, on average, I'd say, we're likely due for a low ball. Let's go ahead and get this thing. Oh, God, man. See, look, we still got parts. Let's do a big part order. I'm going to go through and scan everything up again. Yo, who was interested in a vehicle today? Y'all two? You? Just you? You both? Okay. Not happening. Not happening. Deej used to work for the man. Now you are the man. That's right. We unfortunately paid the man $250,000 yesterday to legally purchase it. To, I guess, legally become the man on paper. Which... yeah. That stung. But we got it now. We got the deed and all. Remember the sleazy deals that you used to do? Cars are at least drivable. Like you said, if it's drivable, it's sellable. Did I say that? Was that me? I don't know if that was me. This one's got to be re-upped. That's got to go back through. Quality control. Man, I know our efficiency is up, but our quality can't be slipping, fellas. I don't know what the fuck y'all are doing. Let's just get this order in. 23K. That way, we could get Karen to start unloading things. Hey, what's up, 92? And the rest of those are okay. Which one? Who was it? Inside? Hey! What's up, big dog? How you doing? Oh, Jesse! $150,000 Jesse has purchased this vehicle for. God, dude. My God. What a purchase. What a purchase. That is the second highest vehicle I think we've sold to date. Only, what did we sell a $180,000 one yesterday? There was something insane like that. God. Okay, he's got that one going. We good everywhere else? These need to be pulled forward. We gotta get another cycle in the wash. Honestly, this is fine. This can be photographed. Remember we put that in graphite for, like, what was it, last night? For forever ago, it feels like. Okay. He's got that one. Let's pull this one forward. Let's get this baby blue washed up and ready to rumble. It's good. Just pumping them out. This ready? Appreciate you, man. We'll go ahead and send it down the line. All right, any car, too, that I think is valuable enough for us to save for the $1 million sales day, I will, like, pump tires and shit into it, too. This car is good. What was wrong with this again? I think we just sent it through for parts, right? Yeah, that's what we did. I think it still needs a little scrub or something, but... This one shouldn't take you too long, buddy. Pop off. We got another one ready for delivery? Yeah. Oh, God, it's the Ardenna. Yo, oh, that's the big $80,000 car, I think. That thing is beautiful. This has got to get more parts on it. Hey, man, quality control slipping a little bit. Make sure it doesn't happen on this. I know y'all are trying to go fast, but we can't be fast and loose now. We got some brand image to uphold. Maybe a little bit we can get away with those things, but not anymore. Not with the kind of rep we got in the community. This one's going to eat all the parts, I bet. Oh, yep. Oh, yep. That second order should be ready, I think. Yes. Yes. We need to go ahead and just add more parts to it, though. I already see that you guys have been generating some commercials. I'm getting notifications on my phone that you guys have been pumping out quality, I hope, moist motor sales commercials. And I can't wait to procure those memes. That's more like it. Okay, 17K on that. What's up, buddy? How you doing today? Interested in one of these? No, you're not. What about you, ma'am? You actually interested? Clearly not.
Oh, hell no.
What about this guy? One of the green cars not 100%. We're gonna have to solve that as well, dude. Just can't get enough parts in. How you doing? Nope. The rust buckets have got to be consuming them. How do I make a vid of you? I want to do that. It's on Sora. If you have a Sora account, you could do it. But you got to have an account there first, I think. Yeah. And then I think you just, like, go to create a video, and then you just tell it to use me. Like, there's an interface for it. It's pretty easy once you got the app in there. It should be able to guide you through it. That one was 100%, I think. I wonder, I'm scared. Are we out of fuses? We cannot let... I'm going to have to triple check the cars to make sure, like, fuses are at 95%. I don't really care about these as much because it's whatever. But I will want to be strict about having the big boys all at 100% for the day of. Just so we get max value and can ensure that we're doing everything we possibly can to hit the goal. Because if we don't get 1 million in sales in a single day, first thing I'm going to do is be like, dude, what should we have done? What were we missing? And those tiny little things, man, they add up low-key. Pull this one forward. All right. Yeah. Pressure on big money cars? Yup. I think we still have parts coming in, don't we? Yeah. What, man, what else we need? I know. Yep, there's that. Let's get that one in. I think it's this one. That one's not drivable. God, that's the high level one as well. Can we go ahead and 100% all this? Nope. So we're still waiting on parts getting unloaded there. I guarantee you we're going to need parts on this bad boy as well. Yup. This, is it crazy to kind of be at the point now where maybe we do get 2 machines? I mean, how much is the second car part machine? I thought you had to pay to make sure of it. Nah, it's free. Yeah, I think you're given a limit. Like, you're given credits or tokens or whatever. And if you want to exceed that limit, sure. But it's a pretty big limit off rip, I believe. Not crazy at all. That would have been my first investment. I think that might be where I'm at. I mean, we've never really had a need, but I'm constantly finding myself in a position where we have to... Yeah, I think we get the parts machine now. Dude, yeah, I'm gonna go grab that. Don't I have to go to the shop or whatever? Like the big shop? Candy Van's got 70% on it. What about this now? Do we have 100% on all this? Please. Yes. All right. That's good. He'll go to town there. Okay. That pulled off. Excellent. We got another deal. Who's buying? Ooh, it's the orange. Hello. How you doing, ma'am? No. 22 on a not $22,000 car is not going to work. Are all these ready? The body shop's good. All right, I'm going to pull this green one forward. Good Lord, dude. This might be a bigger pileup than what we had yesterday. I mean, we had cars backed up for a while. If I remember correctly. Okay, the boys went home. I'm going to actually use tonight to fucking get caught up, man. I feel like we have so many that are just waiting for work. Right? Like, so many. This one should be good. I'll need a second to check them all, too. Yeah, we got to get the big parts loader. Like, that's a whole nother thing that's got to get caught up on. That's, I'd say probably our biggest bottleneck right now. That, and of course, like, the delivery, but we've got the means, I think, to float our delivery issues for a second. I'm gonna go get the parts thing, I think. Yeah, let's go do it. Before the shop closes, right? Just bite the bullet and go ahead and do it, I think. Still got plenty of time on the custom, too, so we're not worried about it. Can you hire more employees? I think we got the max. I wish you... Oh, we got gas up, too. I wish you could move them around, though. Because you got to put 2 on each. And, like, the car wash thing is slightly... Eh. Shop's closed. Shop's closed. Oof. Oof. Alright, that's fine. We'll hit it bright and early. No big deal. It's a big deal. We could have really used that tonight to pump and get caught up. It's fine. We'll work with what we got. I feel like I just filled this thing up. Huh. We have been pumping. Nah, we're waiting until midnight, Severa. Karen's still unloading. Jesus. W. Karen, though, for working that much overtime, man. She's admittedly going harder than she needs to go. So, I can't even fault her, man. All right, let's see what we got. All these are ready, basically, to be posted. I'm gonna pull in this green one. We'll start here, I guess. What's the value of this bad boy? I just bought the full version of this game. Excited to get it going. Not gonna lie. Yeah, it's fun, man. Ooh, this one needs to go back. This one's got to get a second look at the mechanic, man. We got some brake disc issues, and yeah. All right, I'm gonna send it on through. We could do better. Start painting some baby blue. and orange for that theming. Yep. Definitely some of the keepers that we want out front in the lot. Like, we want to make sure that we're thinking long term and, like, we know what's already getting put out. This is fine. This one's not getting put out. Kind of like organizing the lot for that big sales day in our head. It's got 199,000. Ooh, 189. Come on down. Come on down, buddy. 179. Let's get some pics. Okay. I kind of like the chocolate brown, man. This looks like a Hershey's bar on the lot, doesn't it? I'm kind of vibing with it. Dude, look at that backed up parking. I cannot back up to save my life, IRL. I hate it. I legitimately, I can't stand it, dude. I hate backing into a spot. Jess loves it, but I'm like, dude, nah. Miss me with all that. You also don't need 7 photos, by the way. It's green check mark. I'm pretty sure... Oh, I like the graphite, by the way. I thought you get a slightly bigger bonus if you do all 7. Did we just talk about this? Does it give you the same bonus for 4? I think it... I don't know if it was confirmed. Fuck. Well, to be honest with you, it doesn't matter. Just try it. I feel like we did some time ago, no? But it would make sense. Yeah, is it just the check marks? Why does it say 7? Does it just let you post 7 of them for fun? I think it goes from 5 to 10%. It's 10% from the booth. You did test it. Yeah, that's what I thought. And I thought it was higher when you do 7 photos regardless of whether or not you have all the check marks filled. Yeah, there's 7 different points on the car. I get that part. But I thought you get a bonus for the photo for taking the photos too. You see what I'm saying? Okay, this needs 100. This needs fuses and pressure. How much is this? $67,000. And it's crazy. God, this is beautiful. This will go in the lot or in the showroom, but it's not going to make the cut for the $1 million day. I love the car though, but oof. And it pains me to park it up here, but yeah. Yeah. But it will go in here. I think it is deserving of that when we get it there. Wait a minute, did I have to see a speedometer get changed? Yeah. This one should be good. That's how we make our money, man. Rolling back that O. Okay, radiator on this sucks ass. It needs a quality check. Karen is still unloading parts, by the way. Dude. Oh my god. Do we have him cleaned? Okay, let me go run a cycle. I feel low-key bad for Karen, but also, like, you know. All that to just move all items, Lamau. Okay, let's get this one rolling. And give me them plates again. Yep, that'll work. Would you get a dolly for Karen? Yeah, I would help her, wouldn't it? Runabout that O is what made Matilda's dad rich IRL in the car game. Matilda's dad. Oh, now this thing is nice. Okay, I think I honestly fuck with this heavy. Yeah, it's close. It needs a better exhaust tailpipe, so I'll put it back through. I kind of want to leave this car green. It's a Hulk car, isn't it? You think it was the sawdust that did it? Maybe. I didn't realize we had this much backlogged, honestly. I mean, we're cutting through it. It's no big deal, but... Hold up, Jess is texting me. Please hold. Cool. What we got next down here? I hope one of these is good. One of these should be near 100. This won't make the cut, so we'll put it through anyway. But it is at 100. I like this in blue, too. This looks fantastic. Look at this thing. Good plates, too. That grade is sick looking, right? And it, like, vibes with the car. Sub tonight? Mm-hmm. Not pub, but still sub. We'll take it. I still can't believe that just said ooh to the premise of a pub sub. It's like, man, what you mean ooh? That work? God, that blue looks fantastic on this car. With the red interior, that goes so hard. Oh, that is excellent. Gonna be a long night, yep. Got some catch up to do, man. But I think we're doing a little bit better. This is the last bit. Yeah, the fuse on this one. It's not gonna make the cut anyway, so we'll just get it photoed and put on the lot. We got a bunch of ads to post, man. Come on, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. I was scared for a second there. Got some nice vehicles on that court ready sale. Yeah, that's right, man. They're ready. We just gotta get them sold. Once we're more caught up, I think we'll open and just start flowing through them. Dude, the lot's almost full, actually, now that I look at it. We really only have the inside, and then we've got, what is it? We've got this space right here. And then, yeah, our lot's full. Wow. Fuck. That is crazy. That we filled this much with inventory. All right, let's see some ads. Let's go ahead and get some stuff listed. We still have we have an impressive amount still for... Oh, no, that's actually only 4. RIP. Okay, what is this one? I don't have any photos for that one. What about this one? Okay, the fuck? Do I have... Okay. I got photos here for this one. This one's gonna be what, like 12.5? Yeah, or 14? Wow, 15? 5? We'll take it. Anyone make an ad for this one? Okay. All right. Ron, I don't think this one... Yeah, Ron did. Okay. All right, Ron.
You see this sunshine on wheels behind me? Wonder why it's not $1 million? Because I don't pay my bills, so I can give you these low prices. That's right, no gas bill.
We
no
did
electric
see
bill,
this
zero
one, but
phone
it
company.
still is
Keep sending me
great.
Past due notices, I keep ignoring them to Moist Motors. You see this sunshine on wheels behind me? Wonder why it's not $1 million? Because I don't pay my bills, so I can give you these low prices. That's right, no gas bill, no electric bill. Forget about the phone company.
That's
Keep sending me
right.
Past due notices, I keep ignoring them to Moist.
That's right. No bills means we just pass those savings on to the consumer. Excellent. Excellent quip. I'm definitely going to lean on that whenever the time comes. You know what I think it does? I think it adds, like, the car to the sell spot if you have it parked in a thing. Bravo. That was pretty solid. Hey, we'll take it. 40K? No. 50? 55? No? 57.5? Dang, 50's barely not enough. 49's good. We'll get that. Okay, next up is A. Folters. You made one for this?
Motors, and yep, the ears are real fun. We're launching our Slip and Safe event. We soak the track so you can feel how our rides grip when life gets slippery. Check out those treads biting down. All weekend we've got demos, safety, each owner of Moist Motors, and yep, the ears are real fun. We're launching our Slip and Safe event. We soak the track so you can feel how our rides grip when life gets slippery. Check out those treads biting down. All weekend we've got demos, safety,
Guys, listen. Okay, I think we're hyper focusing on appealing to a very niche market, the furry community. Now, nothing wrong with that, but it's like all the ads are for this one community, and we gotta broaden the horizon, guys, to encompass more of that. Yaksha, Sniper Jade, thank you so much, buddy. Hey, thank you. Making sure they got it. Hell yeah. Okay, this car is a pumper. By the time it's all said and done, the G-Wagon does post for $100,000. So we will pull it here. Cool. We'll park it there for later use. Crazy accurate. Now we're not doing the death runs till midnight, man. Yo, Fluffy, thank you for the heart, bro. Crazy accurate. Crazy accurate. Uh-huh. All right, what else we got? I have photos for this truck. It'll get posted. We'll do it at a modest, what, 15? 14? 14K. Okay. Next up. 400-pound gorilla. You have made a beautiful commercial. While that downloads, we'll go to the next one. Drew, you have made a commercial.
Your boy Rumi, kinda reporting live from the Moist Motors Slip and Save sales event. Buy a car, ride the slide, save some coin. Let me show you how it's done. Woo! That was a level 10 cleanse and a $500 discount all in one go. Even hunters, it's your boy Rumi, kinda reporting live from the Moist Motors Slip and Save sales event. Buy a car, ride the slide, save some coin. Let me show you how it's done. Woo! That was a level 10 cleanse and a $500 discount all in one go. Even hunters.
That just made me depressed. That just made me sad and depressed, bro. I just look like a fat Power Ranger. Just made me look like an overweight Power Ranger, man. Why can't y'all make me, like, save orphans or something? Come on! Yo, somebody please make an ad of me helping out an orphanage. Or doing bettering the community. Maybe sponsoring a T-ball team. Something. Huh. This car, though, hey, this is some big ones. 400. I think this is going to be you. Okay? This is going to be the car that you advertise, buddy. Let's see it. Jesus, man. Why is it titled Raw? My browser's being dumb. Please hold. In the meantime, we will continue to post. Anyone else use Chrome? I know Chrome's kind of icky, but like, if you are icky with me, have y'all noticed that it's like horrendously slow recently? I don't know if there's like an update or if it's a me thing, but bro, I've been having some issues. Nah, Firefox? Yeah. Yeah. Sora was really shitting the bed on me today. Oh, it's all good, bro. Hey. What else we got? I just thought it was funny. We got this cargo wise. Can this drive? That can't drive. Okay. Fuck. What are we doing? We gotta probably go pick up some cars that are about to expire, right? Don't we have deals that we have wish listed? Which is crazy because, like, we still have so many that I think are backlogged. Yeah, Mozilla Firefox. I mean, it's... You haven't noticed any? Not insanely stupid lately? Weird. Yeah, no, it's been super slow for me for whatever reason. All right. I guess we're just going to turbo. Look at these. 1 day left here. 1 day left on this, on this. We went to the junkyard today, didn't we? Yeah, we definitely did. 1 day on that.
How
1 day on
generous.
that. One
I'm
day
really
there.
sad you skipped my first 2 ads.
Yo, thank you for the biddies. Are these Moist Motor ads? Are they? Okay, sorry. To be honest with you, and I think you would agree that this is fair. They didn't look like Moist Motor ads to me. But thank you so much for clarifying the misconception. We'll go back and you know what? We'll put them on in the bin. How's that, buddy? How's that, buddy? All right, we got some fucking commercials and some in the queue and some appointments on our docket. What if I just all of them? Yeah, let's go bigger. We got a lot more to spend. Yo! Setzer! Hey, dude! Hold up, we got Setzer out here as well, popping off in a massive way. They out here dropping the 5 gifted. Yo, Setzer, keep it up, Moist Motors, in a big way like that for me. Thank you so much, dog. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. And hold. We got FDC coming on in with a follow. Welcome, buddy. Appreciate you coming on down and enjoying a little bit of this degeneracy, man. Okay, we got all that going. Cool. This we should schedule a meeting for. Oh, cool. I just realized, too, once you schedule a meeting, it'll just take it off. So let's just schedule meetings with all of these, right? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, Raven? Oh my god, that's pretty. Candy van, yep. Got another golden G-Wagon. That one looked nice. Every car in this city is getting bought. Oh my god, look at this thing. Is it repopulating them? I'm gonna buy it all. I'm literally buying them all. That's the Ascend that we need, by the way. Okay. I have scheduled meetings with every single car in the city. So, let's go get them. Let's go get them. I downloaded it, but it's saying I can't use your face. How do I add it? That's weird. It should immediately let you, I would think. Hey, what's up, Audrey? I would like to file a formal complaint against Moist Motors. Oh, okay. Wow, I'm so sorry to hear about your negative experience. I bought a car and the front tire fell off 500 feet away from the lot. When I called the dealer and I asked for a tow back to fix the damage, he told me, and I quote, "All sales are final. Enjoy your walk home, 0 out of 10. Never go there unless you want to be ripped off." So such a bold-faced lie, bro. I swear, man, these people are just out here doing the most. Audrey, why would you spread such false information and propaganda about an honest business like Moist Motors? In fact, how dare you? How dare you, Audrey? That's so rude and inconsiderate. Think about all the good the Moist brand has done for this community. A lot. Okay, a ton. Yo, Maggie, thank you for the biddies. It's Deej_live Southeast Hopper. Thank you for asking, by the way. Honest might be a bit of a stretch. I haven't lied. Name one good thing. Timmy's mom couldn't afford the mortgage. They were going to get foreclosed on their home and live on the street. And I sold a used vehicle to keep them in their house. So, what do you say to that, Audrey? That sounds pretty good to me. What, you want a kid on the street, sleeping with his mom, cuddled up? It's freezing. That'd be sad. You telling me that's not good? Proof or it didn't happen? I did it. That's the proof. I did it. Hey! Jenkins, appreciate the follow, dude. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming on down. Let's give her a little... I don't have a cigarette. That's fine. You know what? That'll work. That'll work. We're just going to go from boom to boom and just... Brr. How you doing? Oh, nice little 22er right here, huh? Thank you, Southeast. This guy kind of knows what he's got, but let's hit him with a 17-5er. Oh, he's going 18. Come on now. Let's go big 8. 18-5. All right. What about 18-250? Deal. Another one. We're not going to be able to move in our own car lot, dude. It's going to be bad. But it's going to be worth. How you doing? What do you want? 12-5. Yo, Yaksha!
How's the derpy cat blanket been for you, DH?
It's, you know what? It has been fantastic, brother. And thank you so much for the biddies as well. It's been wonderful. Zero complaints. Not a single one. Thank you so much, man.
Good job. Good job. Yeah.
Get the part thingy, Deej. Do it. I will definitely have to as well. The store is not open just yet. There's not a cap on the amount of cars you could have at once, right? If so, we're going to find out. I bought a vehicle from Moist Motors. The deal was great. The new car slipped right into my garage. Where'd that stop sign come from? How you doing? Goated review, by the way, Akali. I'm glad that you're satisfied with your Moist purchase. Got it, Emily.
Yeah.
Dude, it's just like butter. JC, I appreciate the gift, man. Thank you. I like watching when I get home after work. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Welcome, welcome. I know you've been here for a little bit, but I appreciate it regardless. I'm glad I can keep you going. Ah, look at this. This is like old reliable. Not for A5, though, buddy. You out your mind. I'm going to go 5,500 to open her up. Actually, let's go. Yeah, let's go 55 for James. Oh, my God, James. You about to get got. Got him. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yo, look at that. And now you can watch ad-free, dude, because Lynn's coming on down with the gifted sub. Or Drew's coming on down, excuse me, for the gifted sub for you, Lynn. Thank you so much, Drew, for sniping them. Now they got it ad-free. Massive W's, Drew. Thank you, buddy. This is probably, what, 26? 19, all right. You want 17? Doris. How about 13? She goes 14. 13.5. And then we'll follow it up with 13.750. Deal.
Yeah.
That's a tremendous deal. That's a tremendous deal. Yo, what's up, Woozler? God, there's so many. Look at those pangs. There's so many pangs. Watch out, ladies. How you doing? Candy van on 32. That's actually not a candy van. That's like a, what, medical transport for 32? This woman doesn't even know what she has. So I'm going to hit her with a low ball dose of reality. Dude, I'm not. You out your mind if you think I'm going to buy it for that. Are you kidding? That's not even close to... Kick rocks, Samantha. That was valued at 28 and she was 32.5 firm? Huh? You're giving me major anxiety, Deej? Why is that, Grim? She wants 15. Are you screwed? If you're concerned about our funds, don't worry about it, man. We're backed. We got plenty of money in the bank.
Cut.
Are you concerned about our financial status? What up? Carl, he wants this for 10? Shit. No, hell no. Not even close, buddy. I'll give you 7. He goes 9.4. Mm-mm. Let's go. We'll do 7.5. He goes 8.8. We'll do 7.750. 87. You got it, buddy. God, that's beautiful. Look at this thing. How you doing, sir? 80K. That's a big boy car. You want 62? That's not it. We're in different wheelhouses, brother. 45, Matthew. Oh my God, Matthew's gone. 51,000, Matthew. I counter with 46. He goes 50. I go 47. Matthew folds at 49, and we take a hell of a deal on a gorgeous vehicle today.
Good.
Let's get it back to the shop, dude. I teleported my own truck back. We're going to have to hoof some of these deals in the meantime. What's up? You want 10? For this? This isn't 10? You sure? The hell happened here? Which card is it, buddy? Yeah, no, I don't. Is it this one? What am I buying from you? Okay, dude, I legitimately don't know what I'm buying. Okay, this is somehow my car. I know what happened. I think my car lot is too full. And so it's teleporting the cars back to their buyers. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. I don't know what to do about this. We're just going to store stuff, I guess. Yeah. Moist Motors has never steered me wrong. Look at this, guys. Hey, take notes. What else?
Not for this price, buddy.
With great deals, great customer service.
Tough.
We just had to leave with one. Even the owner was kind enough to sell to us, telling us that the car was so pretty. They're downright lickable, and he wasn't wrong.
I'll figure this one out.
That's right. That's that moist guarantee. We're gonna have to store cars in the garage, bro. That's at least you don't have a wife in the sim that's trying to take all your money for things. I'm still a little bit upset about that. It's crazy. Man, we were working so hard, turning and burning. It's like the own op was in our living room, man. Beans. Sir. Okay, he's fine. Oh my God. Things are getting out of hand fast. Yeah, we're gonna have to bring some cars down. Where's that underground garage, by the way? What, like over here? I think we may have used it one singular time. You know what? Let's just do it like that. Yeah, where is it? I thought it was like right there, right? Oh, I think it's back here now, actually. Yeah, it's got to be this. In Discord, Jay-Z, is where we have a channel in there called DeejBot, and that's where we do it. Oh, there's that transporter, man. Okay. Oh, I gotta drive it up, don't I? Yeah. Oh, jeez. I don't know how many of these are going to be drivable either. We're going to have to haul mega ass. So we don't have people cancel some of the deals, because I think we still got some big fish in the pond out there, dude. Yep. When you reset it, it's annoying. They don't go into there, right? It would be sweet if it just automatically set in, but... Come on. I mean, I guess we could just always use this overflow area first, right? Yeah, I'm gonna just do this, actually. Okay, that's not drivable. That's not drivable. Why not buy a bunch of undrivable vehicles, man? What was I thinking? None of these bitches drive. I just bought a bunch of scrap metal, man. This one? Oh my... I got my OJ thing in the bushes. This is quickly getting out of hand. Okay. We should be able to onboard another vehicle somewhere, right? This one. Where is it? It's probably getting teleported in the middle of bumfuck nowhere. All right, let's get this thing fixed. Tyler. Yes, Tyler. Tyler, you've got money, buddy. Here it is. Is all this okay? All right, get to it, man. We just gotta get stuff fixed. Just replace them all, go to town. Who wanted to buy a car? Hi. Oh, dude, Arthur. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all in on a little something. This is gonna be a mega stressful couple of minutes, but when we get through this, there's gonna be better things on the horizon, okay? Just believe me. I haven't steered this business wrong yet. This one good? Okay. That one's, should be getting cleaned up, right? This one okay? All right. Yeah, I think this one just went through for some parts. We'll pull the next one forward. We'll get the drivable cars first. Just because we need, like, spots. Physically. Oh, God. We're gonna run out of parts, too, brother. Oh, no. Yo! Hey! Yo, please buy a car sticker. Thank you, Timothy! Holy... Timothy, you're an absolute G, and I appreciate you so much. We're just gonna start slinging shitters in the showroom. Yeah. Because we need the space. We need the space. 45, yep, that'll go. The 14, sure. We'll put an OJ van in there. We'll get this in there. How you doing, miss? Thank you so much, Victoria.
Yeah. Ha-ha.
We'll put that in there.
Yeah.
What else we got?
Woo.
We'll put this in there. Just to get them off. The whatever. Okay. What else? I know we got others that can come in. Who's looking to buy? Yeah, should have gotten the hauler. Yeah, you know what? You'd be right on that, but I saw what we could be, and I just went in. Can't even keep up with the deals, dude. There's so many customers. It's a great thing to have. How you doing, sir? Ma'am? My bad? Nope. We're just constantly pumping back and forth. All right, this one good? I'm pulling it forward. Oh, Jesus. You know what? Just backspace that out of here. Who wants them? That doesn't drive. This one good? All right, we're just gonna get somebody on this. Okay, that'll be good. Probably in here, right? Yep. How you doing today, ma'am? Oh, yes, Mary. W, Mary. That's what I'm talking about right there, man. Oh, bodywork's gonna be a bit behind, I think. Okay, he's got that. This one's ready. Most likely. So we'll leave it there. How about just selling those cheap, shitty cars at asking price just to free up some spaces? They seem to be going. They seem to be going. Yeah, I don't mind letting those things go. If we get into that critical spot again, absolutely. I think those were like our thin margins, right? Oh, this one's already done? All right. Good. I'm gonna pull this. Oh, yeah, this is a big boy. I'm gonna pull forward. Go ahead, Ethan, pop to it. We got a truck to fix up? Yeah. Hello. Let's replace all these bad boys. If we stay on top of the parts, somehow, I will be amazed. Hey, Carlos. Appreciate the follow, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, man. Okay, what else do we have? I know I got something waiting, and then we got to make sure that we go ahead and snipe all the stuff that we have deals out for so those don't disappear. I can't. Oh, no, I can't drive that one. That's going to sit for a second. That one needs a little something. We got 2 customers waiting on us. Still concerned as to why your truck is using that SUV as a parking spot. We got a lot of fires to put out. They trust me, we'll get them extinguished. We will get them extinguished. What's up, man? Nope. We're just putting them all out. How we doing on body? Not doing well on body. Okay. Top of the truck. Make use of some of this time. Go wheel and deal. Get some of these these meetings off the schedule, right? Yeah, I left my truck on the street. It caused a little bit of a traffic pileup, but I mean, we had deals to close, right? I'm gonna cut to the chase tree, so I don't even need to look at this car. I can smell it and know it's only worth $1,500. 2250. All right, you can kick rocks, Teresa. See ya. Hi. How you doing? What are we looking at for this one? This is a pretty solid base. Coming in at 12. They want 11. Let's go 8,500. She goes down to 10. We'll counter 87.5. She goes 9.7. We'll go 9 even. Come on down. We'll take that one, Emma.
Yeah.
Jeez. What have I done? Yo, what have I done? Oh, man. How you doing, sir? 5,700 for this candy van. It's not in good shape. You're not getting 57 out of me, sir. Maybe 3K. What are you belly laughing for, Andrew? All right, see ya. Back to the shop. You trying to buy the candy van? I'm trying to buy everything, dude. If it's got 2 wheels, at least, I'll buy 1-wheelers, bro. I want it all. If it moves and it's got a license plate, I want it. It's going in the shop. This one's beautiful. I love this one. You should be done with this, right? Yep. This one, I think, just had parts to replace, and that was it. Okay. We kind of, I kind of got a little flow going. Like this little circular motion, dude. All right, yeah, this one's ready to be photographed. This one good? Yep, I think so. Let's pull forward. Stop by the shop. Oh, God, the parts machine, dude. Yep. We still have 250K. That'll be the next, I think, order of business. That's good. Right? Right? Yep, okay, he's got it. What are we doing here? Pulling this one in? I gotta just make sure these guys are pumping too. Yep. All right, go ahead, buddy. Get it all with the replace. Parts are good. Go to work. How we doing on body over there, man? Nice. He's done. Way to lock in. Let's pull forward. Car wash is still a little bit behind, but it's only that one. Let's get this minivan going on body. Here you go, sir. All right, that should be good. This one good to go, sir? Appreciate you. I'll get you another one. Got you on this gorgeous green. You kind of skipped on this one the first time around, so I needed to give it another quality check. Let's go ahead and replace all. We got 5 customers in the shop. How y'all doing? Sorry about the wait. Deal, Daniel. 45.5. You got it. Not happening, sir.
Okay. Good.
Not happening, ma'am. Donald, you got it on sticker. Not happening, buddy.
All right.
Do we have anything else we can put in this? No, we don't. I mean, the cars are moving that we got. Parts machine. God, we so many fucking things. It's okay. I think we can, honestly, I'm more concerned about the deals that we have expiring than I am to get the parts machine right now. I really, because like if those deals go away, we lose all those cars that we would otherwise be able to buy, right? And that would be ass. That would be big ass. Does this drive? All right, let's get in the shop. Good. Go ahead and rip all and get it up. Okay, where is our truck? Hello, sir. Nope. I have no idea where the truck is. It's close by. I think I pulled it around, didn't I? It said the shot where we towed the last bet. Okay, we got a little bit more space now, so I'm gonna go see if I can grab some of those other cars. I just don't want to get them. I just don't want them to get teleported in the middle of nowhere, and then us like not be able to find them. That would be not very ideal. Pull the big red forward. Get this thing washed down, and then we'll pull the minivan up. Or the candy van up. There it is. And we gotta leave like some space to get out of the photo booth. We got such a line. Okay. Go ahead, man. Pop off. Okay, this car's already good. This car should also, I think, have been cleaned, right? We're sending it through for quality control. I think same deal here on this too, right? Yeah, this car's good. It needs to be photographed. Yeah, okay. Let's go grab some. I guess before we leave, let's see. How y'all doing? Yep, you got it, Heather.
Good job. Good.
Dude, we are rolling. Okay. Yeah, that's a sea of icons, isn't it? Let's just start. That's the one for the customer order, right? It's somewhere in here. In this mass. Yep. All right, what we got on this one, ma'am? 27. She wants 23. She doesn't know what we have. Let's go 17.5. Oh, she's going to take the bait. Let's change that to 18. 20? I'll take 21, Carolyn. Good deal. You got it, ma'am.
Haha. Yeah, yeah. Woohoo.
Next. I think that's the dude we got to meet up with, right? Yeah. Make sure they're drivable. I mean, we could fix anything at Moist Motors now. I'm going to be honest with you. So I don't even mind if they're not drivable. It's just a little bit of a pain in the ass to make sure to get them back into that working condition. But even this car, like, thin margins on what she wants. We counter with 14. We fix her up. Get premium parts in it, right? Give her a nice little painted coat. And I think we can get her there. 17. You know what? Nah, Carolyn. I don't need that one. That one might be a little bit too slim. I needed her to come down slightly, but she wouldn't even budge. Oh, now this. Wait, do I own that one too? Okay, I don't own the candy van. Oh my God, this thing is hot. How much you want? 55? Yo, I love this one. I can't give you 55 for though, big dog. What about 40 even? Can we do that? Okay, he wants 47.
Terrible price, man.
No, it's not a terrible price. I can give you 42. He counters with 45. I can give him 44. I'll take it.
All right, partner.
How much you want for this candy van?
Deal.
I'm addicted to buying cars. I can't stop. I want everything. 75. No. All of a sudden I got cash and I don't know how to act around this.
Stop. Cut.
Boom, whatever, Kennedy. Now that's the kind of cars that you want to buy. I want them all though, man. Look at this. Have we ever been... Oh, I've never seen this. Have we ever seen a car like this? Look at the checkered... What the fuck? The checkered pattern, man. I don't think we have.
Oh, no. No, God. I don't know.
Could have gotten a car for free.
Okay.
By drive the one on top, just jagging it. Yeah. I think it'll glitch. That's why I didn't. I was suspicious that it would glitch out. The checkered's sick, right? What happened to Humble Deej? All of a sudden, I got a fresh coat of paint on the car, and I became a new person. Yep. And I told y'all, this is why I said I had to earn it, because I knew what fixing up the old truck was going to do to me. It was going to cause me to forget where I came from, and it was going to make my ego go through the roof. And look what happened. Look what happened. 18. 14. Come on, buddy. Oh, we got him. Oh, we got him. He wants 14.5. We'll do like 750. I'll take it, Jesse. Thank you, sir.
All right, bud.
We're gonna break the game, man. I mean, like, okay, let's think of it like this. We have to be able to buy a massive amount of cars if it has like hundreds that we could store, right? Yo, Slon Wheezy, appreciate the follow, dude. Welcome, welcome. God, what have I become? I'm sitting here haggling with Alexander over this rust bucket. It's for the sport, Alexander.
Okay.
Hello. Kathleen, I'll take it. I'll take it, Kathleen.
Stop. Cut.
I want it now. What if you can't drive 60% of them? They'll all be drivable at some point. Worst case scenario, we're left with a lot of passion projects But passion is one of the key reasons on as to why we got into this business in the first place. Right? We got to figure out where all this stuff is. Congrats on the attitude adjustment. Thank you, sir. It was long overdue, I think. I hope they didn't need those pallets. Okay, the bulk right here. We got 200 grand. And we should be good. Deej is monopolizing the car sales industry. We're doing our best. It's a lot harder to buy all the vehicles in town than I thought it would be. I don't know why I thought this would be an easy feat. And much less fixing them and getting them ready for the show floor. That's a whole nother fucking behemoth.
Cut the crap. Not for this price, buddy.
But we will get there.
Let me think. All right, let's do this.
Okay. I might need to head on back to the shop in a second and just make sure that we've got, like, at least some space. Martha, no thanks. I'm not looking for that one. Dude, literally every house in this street we have deals on. Space you don't. Well, that's TBD'd, okay? Maybe we do. But not with that attitude, we don't. You got just as much space as you could make, brother. Hey! Yo, Full Metal, what is that I see, sir? That is a 30, a 13, a 20. I can't read, dude. Numbers are everywhere. That is a 28-month resub, man. Thank you so much. I'm thrilled I could keep you entertained and slam for that long. And you want to come over the top and support it like that, bro. Thank you. Hey, yo, James with the GGs. W. James as well. Thank y'all so much. Keith, I'm feeling like you're a $25,000 man. That's what I thought.
Buddy.
How about 26 for a little Keith, huh? Take it. I'll take it. God, this is a beautiful one, man. How much you want?
Oh, no, 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 no. And
Let's
up.
play ball.
And up.
Harold. Oh, come on, Winston. Psst, psst, psst. Ooh. 65,000. Oh.
I don't know.
Okay. What about 70,000? You know what? I'll take that, Harold. You know it. Harold knows. Harold literally saw me buy out the whole block. He knows exactly how much we got going for us, and we're getting it. That right there, yeah, that's the car we wanted to buy. That is like an easy pumper right there, man. That car is gonna bring people to the lot on the blowout sale. Hell no, Rose. Okay, no, we still got these. Oh, that one disappeared, maybe? Oh, that was Rose. Okay. I think we got one up here still. Yeah, this one was pretty good, I remember. This one was, like, pretty... Yeah, 22. Hey, yo, Donald. Thank you so much for the finger hearts, man. I appreciate you pumping for me.
No.
He goes 18-2.
Crazy, man.
Deal, Roger.
Oh.
It took us quite a while to spend all of our money. We're down to 36K, but our inventory. 9 of the 10 cars are shitty sub-10 cars. That's right. But when we flip them, they're going to be shitty 20K cars. You see what I'm doing? Turning shit into less shit and selling it for more. Mm-hmm. Call that moist business. Let's pull it up. I think we should have enough parts to float everything at this point. I could be wrong, but there's like with all of these cars, we have to have so many. Okay, this one's already clean. Let's pull it forward. This one's ready already. Jesus, that was fast. Oh, this is my favorite. Yo, I wish you guys could feel how smooth that handles. Incredible. Oh, it's incredible, man. All right. Well, let's just start prepping them. We'll start pulling them up, getting everything going for the next day, and just brrr. Now we got parts. I promise y'all, we got so many parts. We got so many parts. I think we're good. We got a lot of them. I gotta get, what I gotta do first is I gotta move this car out. This is a terrible position for it. Because all the parts that we replace, right? They'll go into our storage and then they will eventually get repaired. So we've got like a huge backstock. Which is why I'm not sweating them as much. I was buying more to give us a buffer. So we weren't as dependent on that machine, right? One second, sir. All these are not drivable, by the way. Right. Okay. Just making sure. We'll get ready to pull this one forward. You know what'd be sick? I wish you could buy more dollies. Hey, how you doing? Oh yeah, Ashley, deal. You got it. We're gonna go through and see how many of these things are drivable. Hopefully, at least one. Okay? Nice. We got this car. This one's good. It's a little black truck. You know, it's modest. It's good. We got plenty of time on the customer order still. Because it's for in-game hour, or not in-game, excuse me. It's for IRL hours. Right? I think this car is ready to sell. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. You know, we might... We got 50. I kind of want to go see what I got meetings for. I mean, at this point, it might be worth just to close up shop and just get as many vehicles, like, pumped through as we can. Yeah, we could move the drivable ones to a very specific spot, too. I think I had one in here that was, what was it? Yeah, I had this one that I needed. Why is it not letting me call it? Is this why? No parked vehicle in underground garage? I put a car in there. Wait, so how am I supposed to get it? Oh, because my vehicle limit of 50 is reached on the lot, so I can't... I can't bring it up, dude. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Well, you know, all that means is we just gotta start selling again. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, see how many parts that we have to repair that are, like, on our list as well? So we're good. What I need, though, are some plates. I might actually need to get a lot more at some point, but... Oh, no, we're good. We got 30 still. All right, bet. Let's focus on getting all these just through. We don't have a problem. We have some potential. That's what we got. Look, I got inventory. Yeah? That's what we got. It would be a problem if these were, I don't know, things I couldn't fix. But all this? All of these? How the fuck did this make it through quality control? The hell is this? Am I scanning the right car? Unreal. Back to the line with you. I'm gonna have to have a word with my boys. That's sloppy. That's sloppy. Unreal, man. I thought we were taking pride in our work, and that thing makes it all the way to photos. Right? What about this one? How we doing here? This one I think has been through the ringer like 3 times. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, good there. How's the O? O's already rolled back. Okay, now this one I'm talking about. Let's get it parked. Wait, actually, don't we need to park these in these spots to sell them? I think we do. Cool. Have you ever considered getting some Hummer 3s, H3s on the lot? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're in the market to buy a couple of them. I think we got one that could be shipped to the shop soon. I'm pretty sure. That gold one we bought down that street? This gotta go back. Doesn't have the right, doesn't have a full exhaust on it. Send that one right around. I'm gonna start, if we have this many that are failing quality control, I'm gonna have to start scanning them before I pull them through the shop, to tell you the truth, because that's just not... We're failing too many cars. We're sending too many back. This is great. God, it's a quiet car, too. Is the odometer good? Oh, odometer's still ripe? Okay. This one will go pretty quickly. I don't know what we're gonna flip it for, but I love the open, it's like a wraparound sunroof almost. It's like the entire top of it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Can I exchange some channel points for a Hummer? I wish I had one to give you, buddy. I truly do. I mean, I'm trying to think, like, there's no reason I really need to have the thing closed. I mean, keeping it open will just help everything flow better, right? We'll have the employees pumping. Get the guys going. Yeah. Might as well, right? This radiator sucks. We'll pull it through. And we'll go ahead and rip parts. Oh, we have a shipment. I just realized. I don't think we ever bought the, Oh, nah, we never did. All right, let's get that in then. We'll let that come through first. Fuck, maybe we do need another parts machine. Oh, my God. Our burn rate in parts must be insane then. I hope that was a fluke on that one. It's radiators. We've got everything other than radiators. But yeah, we don't have a lot of radiators. Okay, let's bring it through. Oof. We'll just get the next one, go from there. It's literally just radiators. Yeah, we could just do a radiator-only run. Oh, please. Because I'm sure we've got, like, several that are at, like, I don't know, sub 50%, but we got a couple coming in off the order we just made, so we'll let it ride. I know this red one needs to be towed, right? Yeah. This thing is a... It's like a dirty diamond. Once we clean it up and get rid of some of that fog, it is going to be a huge one, I think. All right. Pull it up. Yeah, so waiting on that radiator bet. Let's get her sold. Where? Ah, the OJ van. How much? Not happening. We'll do a specific run of only radiators. Pull that one in. Hey, you know, buy two now that you're at it. We got plenty coming in. We what's it? Karen's getting them off the truck right now. I'm doing a quick scan just for radiators. There's one. Yeah, we have quite a few. Oh my, yeah. We have a ton of them. This'll fix it. They just got backed up a little bit. Yeah, there's another. There's another. Okay. I mean, that's like, what? How many? Might as well just throw 3 more just in there with it. 17 radiators. Hello? Oh, another OJ van enjoyer. How you doing, miss? Yep, I see you. I'm coming. It's not happening. It's not even close. I think those radiators are still pumping, right? Let's get another one going on the lot. Just make some space. See if we can get some things sold. Good. Give me like there. It's perfect. We just took 50,000 miles off that, I think. Unreal, dude. Oh my God. 50,000 miles off this thing just gone. I guess we'll just slam this one probably. Let's see, like back around here. Do we have a spot for it? Hey! Hey! The fuck? He dirtied up my car. What a bitch. I have to send this thing back through now to get it washed. That was lame as hell. What a loser. Got nothing better to do than to disrupt an honest business? This one good? This one should be okay. Yeah. All right. We'll get this one up for polish. Oh. This one's near silent. We should have those radiators ready. Nope. Another OJ Van Acquire. How you doing, sir? I thought that was Audrey getting their revenge. You know what? At first glance, it was hard to really make sense of who was behind that in the hoodie, but as upset as Audrey was earlier about the review stuff, I mean, I don't think it was them. I don't think it was them. Right, Audrey? That wasn't you. Mucking up the lot. Okay, yep. Got all those. It's... To me, it seems like it's every part other than the little bit of radiator. And we got how many of those coming out? 17? Okay. Pulling it back. Keep going. Keep going. Pulling it forward. Should have a spot right there in a bit. All that sold. I gotta get somebody in here on these floors too, man. Things are starting to get disgusting in here. With how much in and out we got, yeah. Alright, these are starting at what, 96? Let's roll them back. Come on. Alright, let's go even more. Okay, maybe that's... Go! We broke the O. Swing and a miss on my end. Mistakes were indeed made. Do I have a spot open? See, I gotta keep some spots available for the cars to teleport them in, I think, right? And get them shipped in. Well, no, not really. I mean, they'll just TP on the lot, like in the middle. As long as we got some valid spots, like right there. Yeah. Right over there. As long as we got some spots to fit them in, it'll be fine. This one good? No. What we doing on this, buddy? All right, that looks good. This one good? We got that one coming down soon. We got that one good. Let's pull this one forward. This one should be ready to rumble. Yeah, got clean plates. What's the odometer looking like? 57. I can get it down to 47 easy. Oh, yeah. We'll take it. I think with this, we're officially out of parking spots. Oh, my God. What a day. What a fucking day, dude. I'm like looking at all the shit that we got. And I didn't start the stream with the goal of getting this much inventory. It has been an absolute frenzy. But we got some gems, fellas. We got some gems. Now, in hindsight of this absolute buying spree, what have we decided to do? What have we learned? We probably need to take it easy on the shitters. Probably need to, like, you know, take it a little bit easy on the shitters after going hard and wild. Do we regret it? No. But do we learn from it? Yes. So, what we're going to do, here are the goals. We're going to process this inventory tomorrow. We're going to go through. We're going to see all of the gems that we got. We're going to take stock and see how close we are to maximum pumpage. And we're going to go from there. But, bro, I got a feeling we're going to be sitting in a real pretty spot. Regret? No. Learned? Yes. No, we have learned, okay? Listen, we just like to marinate on learnings. We like to we like to sit with them, let them simmer, all right? God, this is my favorite by far. This thing is gnarly. I'm gonna get this going right now, in fact. Well, hold up. Oh, dude, it's so juicy. I'm gonna paint this one red. I already know. Yeah, this one's definitely getting red. Let's get this little transport van in. Get the plates out. Roll back the L. Yeah, the showroom's empty. Dude, it's so much. Cool. Transporter van will probably help out tremendously with it, right? It might be worth the 500. Well, not even might. It is worth the 500 if it does 7 at a time. Yo, I'm about to say, I'm sitting here back in the flow again, but I think we're gonna wave the flag here and wind it on down with a manual save. Guys, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. I hope everybody has enjoyed today, and I can't wait to be locked in with you guys tomorrow. My friends at the TikTok chat, y'all take care. See you then. Peace out. Same deal.